This is Gaming Gamer back at it again with another video game on the video game show. We're gonna be playing a video game tonight that nobody on the platform's playing except for like 37,000 other people. And the name of that game is Scorn, which is HR Geegy inspired Meat Sackingtons.
Yes. Yes. That is what we are doing today.
How many people are playing Scorn right now? Because I see like a few folks. Just, you know what? Honestly, it's not as bad as I thought. 48,000 people watching it. 48,000 people. We know like at least like 50 will be here for a little bit. So we got that.
We're gonna be here watching stuff.
Anyway, welcome to Scornland, everybody. Hopefully everybody's doing good. For some reason, I had the browser open and someone is just watching that video of Yoko Ono like screaming into a mic, and it was like art. This was like 10 years or so ago, where yeah, she's just screaming at that microphone. She's just screaming at that microphone. Just killing it. Do you remember that? God, Dick's out for Harambe? Jesus Christ, what year is it? Gotta get him out. You know, I never even quite understood that. So why were we brandishing Wiener for Harambe? What was up with that? I don't actually remember. Like, I do remember, like, I mean, the act of the getting the dicks out was, like, in support of Horrendous. But I don't, yeah, I get that, like, that he, oh, is it because Harambe would have wanted that dick? Okay. Yeah, indecent exposure is fun. Brandishing thine ween. Also, I got to see in the wild boneless pizza. I got to see it. For anybody that missed this, check this shit out, dude. Fucking Buffalo Wild Wing, they got that shit boneless. Like, look at that. Look at that, man. They got it boneless out there. Look at them go. You get a boneless bar pizza. I don't even know what that is. Like, all I could hear was the dude from that one video just screaming dead ass. Dead ass boneless. Gotta get it boneless, dude. Oh, man. What's a forbidden high? What, huffing, oh! Ripping out your weenie? Oh, gorilla do live ween out, so it makes sense. So the idea of brandishing ween for the sake of... So we're brandishing ween to, I guess, represent solidarity with Harambe back in the day. Was that it? That was it, wasn't it? I guess it was. I guess it was a solidarity thing with the gorilla. Damn, thing's not high enough. Damn, girl. It's okay, now it is. Now it's fixed. Yeah, they're out there exposing it. Yeah, internet penis for the clout and all that jazz. All that jazz, baby. Let me zoom in here, because I didn't zoom in enough. Hope everybody's doing good. It's Friday. We're gonna be playing Scorn tonight, which is a new horror game by... This is a big one, dude. This is like... And actually, I don't know... I don't even know who made this. I meant to check. Deranged Optician actually sent me my copy of this. I didn't request this or anything like that. Wow. So far, the reviews are not great. Wow. I didn't even... Holy shit. Wow. I'm like surprised. I didn't see any of that. It's made by Ebb Software. It's been in development for a long time. Publishers Kepler Interactive. I don't know if I've actually done any games by them before. This might be like not their first game, I would imagine. It is the only thing that Ebb Software has done, and Kepler Interactive, the only other thing they've ever even had listed on Steam was Flintlock Siege of Dawn, which appears to be a Souls-like, so I'm out. Yeah, so that's interesting. How you doing? Welcome to this. I saw you're on that chilla kick. So you doing all the chillas tonight. Thank you, Robo, for the host. Don't do too many Chilla's game back to back. That's a bad idea. 'Cause you're gonna rapidly notice one of the weaker aspects of Chilla, which is most of their games are very similar. However, they're all pretty good. Except for Nightway Home and Train Game. Those are both pretty terrible. I strongly recommend Scorn, and also Scorn, it's a game. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Shit, I don't give a fuck about reviews, though. We all know that I'm... They're not Night Delivery. Nightway Home. Night Delivery is all right. Night Delivery has one of their best jump scares, though, in my opinion. Night Delivery has such a good jump scare that I think it actually got me. There might actually be a clip of that where I was like, oh my god, like... I think so. I don't know if somebody could go dig that up. You could probably find it in the index, maybe. And I feel like Nightway Home had one. Maybe. It's pretty rare to get the jumpy scares here. Nightway Home. No clips found. What if I just look for like Chilla? I was looking for Chilla. I don't know, man. Spooky mode? Shit, dude. I have no idea. I can't even find it. It would have had to have been in October of last year. It was probably in the highlight reel, I would imagine. But I also don't know when that was exactly. This like barely shows any clips. What the fuck? It's got the primeval bitch slap. Something about Darkest Dungeon, and then NVIDIA making my heart rate go up. How are those the only clips that are listed? That is true, yeah. Yeah, that is true. Robo gets scared by everything. Robo's frightened by their own shadow. I need to turn on Pulsoid real quick because I forgot to do that. I have been in, around, all around, out about today. I woke up pretty early and I basically did errands for like 5 hours. So I was gone most of the day, and I've been up quite a long time today, but I should be fine for this. No problem. No problem. I did have a guy stop me at an Office Depot and wanted to talk about my mustache for like 10 minutes. And that was cool, you know, man? Like, I'm telling you, I get at least 2 to 3 compliments on it every time I leave the house. And I've got to say, that's pretty cool. It's very nice of people to say that. It's very kind. Well, lights out. It's very kind, and I think that's, thank you, Robo. Lights out time. Reminder, you can do lights out for 10 minutes every 30 minutes with 25,000 points. Or you can knock them out for 20 minutes with 20 bucks. And you might actually be able to spook me at the same time and get VIP. Which no one's done yet. Except for Wiggy. Wiggy got me the other night pretty good because we were doing Trash Game and he did great. So, or they did great. I actually don't know. Anyway, right. So we're going to be doing Scorn here in a minute. I'm trying to think of anything else I wanted to share. I don't think I have anything specific that I want to share. Anything cool that happened today? Don't think so, other than Mustache Man. Had to buy printer ink. Had to pay the IRS. My favorite. Because extended taxes were due, so that was fun to write the check for that amount. That sucked. As is tradition. P.O. Box is not in the title, which I forgot, but I did put it in the tweet. So I'm not going to add it to the title, I guess, because whatever. Ooh, glow-in-the-dark. Yeah, glow-in-the-dark plugs would actually be really funny. Bits stank. Streaming in the dark. This is fucking yeah, we do have P.O. Box. So we're going to do that here in a second. Rysect or Risect. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. I saw that right as we got started. I did see the question somebody posted 6 hours ago that said, "Babe, would you still love me if I was a Funko Pop?" Which is a solid question, because like I think the answer would have to be no, because then you'd have to deal with that, right? You deal with a Funko Pop. That's not fun. Go. Mustache looks fun in the dark. Pretty weird. Hard nose. You wouldn't tolerate that. You would not tolerate any bullshit regarding yeah. Y'all, can somebody tell me what a Megan Thee Stallion is? Because Erica said her name the other day, and I was like, what does that mean? I was like, I get like, what is the? Is that like a? Is this like, is she horse themed? I know she's rap lady singer person, but does that mean like, is it like a horse themed thing? I'm not even joking. Like, is there something like horse related going on here because of stallion or something, or like what's going on? Or maybe it's like Sylvester Stallone themed. An uncastrated adult male horse, right? Of course, she might be a horse girl. Somebody's gotta have the answer. We got some youngins here. We're okay. We could do it. We got big time youngins in here who can tell me the words. I don't even know how long we got lights out for, to be honest with you. I think what was that, like 3 minutes ago? I've been listening to lo-fi hip hop for the past 2 months. So you've been listening to Megan the Stallion, or is like the like or some shit? Like it's not like the like as something to define, you know, define like a thing by saying that's the no horses involved. Okay. Yeah, but I mean lo-fi hip hop. Yeah, it's definitely Megan the Stallion. I don't have answers, but was reminded of this meme. Someone asked AI for Fuda with horsecock and got this instead. Great. Well, it's a good time. I'm glad we're here. And you know, it's all good. Really great. All great. Question is, do we start score? I mean, we're gonna be starting like pretty quick tonight, I guess, because I think we're all caught up, man, because I don't have any like nothing crazy happened today, so I don't have any wild and crazy stories. She wants to separate herself as the Stallion so no one mistakes her for just another regular stallion. Yeah, but she's the. Like, what is a the? Oh, we do have to Poe. That's right. Yeah, we'll do that here in a second. I didn't want to like Poe in the dark though, because you'll die if you do that. At least that's what I've heard on the street, that is. So like, is it like, would it be like Bitter the Bits? Like, would that be my official title? Or would it be like Nick the Bits? Still got 5 minutes of dark. Nice. Nice. You know what would be really crazy is if I changed this to blue or to green instead of red. Because if I did that and people were lights outing us, then that would mean that I would have to. Ooh, that's like full lights out. That's scary. That's scary. That's rainbow. We don't want rainbow. I mean, rainbow cool, but like, you know, I don't want rainbow right now. Yeah, there you go. Big lights out. That is just green. But I would be honest with you, that doesn't work as well for lights out because that's more of like a. I like the red. I think the red really sells the bleakness of the situation. You know what I'm saying? Makes it feel a little spooky. That's right. If we rainbow it up in here, got to call the cops because I gotta be like, listen, they'll be like, no gay right now. It's illegal, and you're like, oh, don't you do that? Don't you do that? Don't you do it? Oh, you like the ghost? Yeah. Be gay, do crime. But like that's like you can't do that crime. It's too many crime. It's illegal to be gay after, what was it, June, July? When is Pride Month? June or July? I can't even remember now. It feels like it was like 40 months ago because it was. It absolutely was. It's not. Fucking comment, yeah. Not the gay month. It's like, yeah. God. It's like saying those words. You're like, oh my God. Oh man. Jeez. Damn you, Ivan. Do be gay crime. If no one beats me to it, I'll timestamp the next set of VoDs tomorrow after work. Thank you, King Boo. King Boo has been timestamping all the VoDs because what a hero. What a hero, dude. That's awesome. So,
The world is teeming with unnecessary people. It's God's decision that
yeah.
I fight. I sacrifice myself to the blood of criminals.
Hey, Yostavar, how you doing? Sorry, I feel like a little distracted tonight. Sometimes I start and I feel like I'm like not ready in like a weird way. Like my brain like hasn't turned into like, all right, I'm focused on this mode, and I'm just like kind of like open up something and I'm just like sitting there for a second. Oh my god. Yeah, King Boo's an actual hero for doing that, definitely. All right, well, I think we're 10 minutes in. I think we're good. Are we good on light? I think we're good. Maybe we're good. We're going for it because we gotta do some PO box. We gotta get started here soon. So let's go ahead and do. And remember, we got all kinds of crazy crap. Remember, if you get bingo somehow tonight. The only way I can imagine people getting bingo tonight, honestly, would be if like we stop doing Scorn and do something else. But that just entirely depends on how the game goes because I don't know anything about it. This is just addressed to bitter bits, so I have no idea what to expect from this. It's folded and in wrap. I don't know what this is. Is this hands? I don't know. It looks like something hand related. Oh my god. Well, this must be something Ivan did then, because Ivan is clearly like on the. God dang, Skeeto keep killing me in the dark. That thing, but don't help. Thank you so much, Needles, for the 10-10 fighting the. Are these like stupid ass like Freddy Krueger claws? What? Oh my god! They have like a massive amount of instructions. Look at these. This is insane. Who could read in 2022? Not me, obviously. Look at this is insanity. Oh my god, they're falling everywhere. Okay. So these are like Freddy Krueger hands, which like how? God. Accessory description. They refer to the strap as the wear frame, which is like, okay, that's an interesting thing to call it. Yeah, I gotta put together, like you gotta put together fingies. Oh my god. Okay, so spare parts. Okay, I don't need that yet. They define. Would you believe that this starts? Oh no, it doesn't. Okay. You have to assemble the Krueger hands in the correct orientation, or else. How else will you be able to do your weird sex thing? Okay, Savannah, this one I think I'm too sleepy to hang. All right, Sinless, have a good night. It was good seeing you. I might have to put Krueger hands together after the fact. This is insane. It's like there's this mountain of instructions over here of all these like different things, but like, God. Okay, well each Krugeroid has like, oh, okay, I guess this is a spare. But the string is a spare, and then the hooky doodles. You just have to find which ones are the correct length. These are like, that's the fat dog right there. That's gonna be a middle finger, I guess. Which could be, you got no, they're all roughly the same size, so I guess this is not correct in any way. What about you? Okay, this is the thumb, which appears to have come pre-broken. So that's good. That's a good time. It's just what you want. You want to get your thing? It's like, would you like this broken after the fact? Or would you like it pre-broken? It's like, I would take that pre-broken, please. I would like to just go ahead and break it. So much like you know, I make the electric can opener joke being pre-broken, and I don't even know how many people actually get that joke. The joke is that electric can openers typically suck. Like, they're not great. They've never really been great. Oh, okay, so like you can like Krueger finger. Okay, so the loop actually does something here. So you have to like, which one is this? There's no way in fucking hell my thumb is gonna fit in this thing, dude. If you see my thumbs are stupid large. This one seems like it's like, that one can fit like my middle finger. I got some big ass hands. Okay. You don't put the Krueger hands together perfectly. Freddy Krueger will kill you in your dreams. Yeah. Does he? Huh. Okay, I could like maybe, I can't. My thumb's too short and it's too, yeah, I would have to like jam this son of a bitch on there. Yeah, fucking electric can openers work for like 2 seconds. That's true. I just saw it on Amazon and figured you could figure out something funny to do with it. No, Ivan, this is fucking hilarious. You know, they often say that like this era of like humanity has like, we generate like more waste than like fucking remember, like, man, we generate so much waste that like I can't imagine why fucking Freddy Krueger hands. Well, I mean, I would say they're worse than frog hands in some ways, but I have to like, I'm gonna have to like do this like correctly, so I would have to do, okay, hang on. You have to loop this around, and then it has to like snakele-dookle on through here. And I guess you gotta like noodle. How do you loot this shit? What? You gotta like untie. Oh my god. Oh, never mind. No, it definitely goes through. Yeah, because it goes into the chunkier hole. Are you ready for your prostate exam? Damn, I got like the upgraded model, dude. This is like the new shit. Yeah, this is that real shit right here. This is the cause I got the model that has like the black plastic piece for you know, immersion's sake. Should arrive Monday. Gonna DM you. Awesome. That sounds great, Lily. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Wait a minute. That's not right at all. What do you mean, you fucking wiener? How's that not right? Is this how you get one of those famous spin jobs from? Yes. Absolutely yes. Wait a minute, but it says attached to the. Oh my god, this is like this is like one of those just like turbo Chinese instructions. It's just like becoming hand, assembling, finished picture. Yes. Yes. This is why people get mad at China. This is the only reason. Thank you again, Needles, for the $10.10, by the way. You are the man with the plan. Okay, now I know that this is the punky. So we're gonna put the punky in too, and then I think the other ones are kind of just like they're just free balling. So like we're just gonna roll with that. I want to at least get one Kruger hand working. Like I want to see, because my thumb can't fit in it, so I might just have to do like the Kruger claw, which would make everything impossible anyway. So like why not just like sign up for that, right? And all right. Once again, this is sent by Ivan, so we're making a Kruger claw right now. I'm not gonna be here for half the night. Dude, we gotta Scorn, man. I gotta see if this game's mediocre. Because like I've decided that I'm just going to refer to normal people as oids from now on. Because like, so we refer to like, you know, like people who play Souls or Soulsoids, right? So unless oid is like preceded by something, then it just means like a normal ass person. So like everybody and their dog, just the general oids are playing this, so we gotta get in there and fucking make that V bread, you know what I'm saying? Because that's how we stay in business here, right? We stay in business here by playing popular games. That's how we make all of our money. Which is not true. I'm not calling them normies. They're just oids because they don't have a thing. God damn it! This Kruger is stuck. Also, how you doing, Dogma? You doing good? The V. I'm trying to make some V bread, and I'm stuck over here making. Stuck over here making Kruger hands because Ivan was like, "I'm saying Kruger hands." I'm saying Kruger hands. I hope to God that's how it happened too. I hope Ivan's sitting there at like 3 o'clock in the morning in bed on his phone. He sees Kruger hand. He's like, I said Kruger hand. The only way this story can happen is just, I said Kruger hand. Okay. What you have to do is you have to assemble. All right. You gotta Krug up. Here we go. Looking good. Looking good. This seems like the most complicated way ever to do this. Like, how the hell is that real? Oh, that's the pinky. We need this guy over here. God, the Krugers fit so well. You fucking joke. It was like 12. Why is that one so big? That's my scrunch hand. All right. This works flawlessly. In no way has this failed. I feel like this is like some weird sex thing, and I just don't like it. It's frightening. However, why's the pink? My pinky got stuck. Shit. Yes. However, it might be fixable. Yeah, now this feels like some shit you would see at like, you go to like some convention. And it's that dude that's like, I mean, they're pretty cool though. Like that's, no, I'm not Claw. We're not doing Claw Daddy. We're not doing that. I wonder if you could like, pick shit up. I can pick up this frightening McDonald's toy. Erica got this when she got her adult Happy Meal the other day. This man, these are great. These are great. These are great at picking up stuff, man. Oh! That set of ball scratches you got there. Pick up. Ah! My pinky has left me. It left all of its strength. And now it is dead. And now the pinky has died. Oh well. Guess we gotta figure this out and slide it back on in. I think the gears were just in like the wrong slot, so I gotta like I said, it came like pre-broken. So we have to, you know. We found the new frog. I can't, dude. I'd love to like frog hand. I can't even fucking like play a controller game, video game with this. I can't even do it. What's your favorite color, chat? What's your favorite color and what's your favorite movie? And why is it Enchanted with Amy Adams and that one guy who was on Grey's Anatomy for a while until he got killed because his wife like wanted him off the show or some shit? Let's get it, gamers! I don't think you're meant to pick up stuff with them. What are you supposed to do with them then? What's the point of hands if I can't even pick up? What's even the point? I mean, like, this is like a sexual thing. Like, good luck sexual with this, because like, oh, the pinky's in the, oh, now it's flappy. Get the bugles and get some fingernails. I mean, like, it does, like, it's kind of amazing actually how it articulates. Like, that's actually pretty cool, you know. But like, yeah, you ain't picking up shit. I don't even, can I even pick up a lens cap? Yeah, all right, got it. Couldn't get it at all. Hang on a second. Yeah, the pinky's a little bit broken. Ah! Come on, Pinky, you gotta hang in there, man. You gotta hang in there, buddy. What size are my plugs? I am a 2 gauge. I'm a 2 gauge in my plugs. That is old 2GA. That's like shockingly. I feel like furries would use this tech in fursuits of bat characters. Don't do this because people think that Grendel's like a bat. So, because he is like a fruit bat though. I guess he is my OC. Why not? Just make him my fucking fursona and gives a shit at this point. There's so many weirder things on the internet. Okay, Pinky, I'm gonna have to fight with this later. However, these are just disassembled windshield wipers. Ivan, these are great. Thank you. Thank you in particular. You know what we could do? We could like partially do it. And you know, don't see many bat fursonas. That's shocking because fruit bats are really fucking cute. So I'm surprised people aren't like, I'd fuck it. Because Grendel was kind of based off of a fruit bat. Ivan, how much do these cost? All right, Deceiver, enjoy. I'll be, you know, losing my fucking mind. Losing my religion. That's me in the corner. That's me with the pokey hands. $20. It's actually not bad. I'm gonna see the next set. Yeah, dude, that might be. Look, that might be a prime candidate for a. That would be a prime candidate, I think, for like some shenanigans with like a. All right, here we go. We're gonna do blank themed night with the hands, kind of like frog hands or whatever. Why is there black dust coming off of it? This is how COVID happened, dude. Somebody ordered something from Amazon and that was it. Somebody ordered like crab claw hands and like. Damn, 30? Jesus Christ. If you can rouge the bat, suddenly the percent porn that is bats goes way back up. Well, I mean, Rouge is real. Like, that's a real character. Right? Anyway, thank you, Ivan, for that. If you guys ever have a wild hair to send something to P.O. Box, whether it's glow-in-the-dark plugs like Deranged is, I think, attempting to do, or whatever. 30 minutes of remaining frog hands translates to 10 minutes of long fingers. God. That's if I can even hold a fucking controller with it. I'll have to hold it with the meat part. So, you know. Fuck my ass, dude. I open up Twitter for 2 seconds and see there's another fucking mass shooting. Like, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Why are millennials so jaded? Oh, I don't know, man. I'm sure it has nothing to do with all the shit that we've been through. I'm sure it has nothing to do with that. I still want to know what a Megan Thee Stallion is. North Carolina, which is weird because we don't really get a lot of that shit happening in the South most of the time, so that's kind of strange. Yeah, so earlier, Boneless. Go look at that. We found boneless pizza. Like, I just want to make that really clear. So I hope everybody knows that we found boneless pizza.
Eat that shit boneless.
All right, so tonight, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be doing Scorn. I originally suspected this to be a survival horror game. Apparently, it is not. So that's all I really know about this, is that it is probably not what you expect it to be. And it seems like it is closer aligned with more of just like a spooky... People also thought it was like a shooter. So, you know... Oh shit, hang on a second. The Stallion, we know today, began writing raps as Megan Pete in the 9th grade and adopted the stage name Megan the Stallion after being nicknamed a stallion due to her stature. Wait, they straight up called that girl a horse? They straight up called that girl a male horse that still has flappy testicles? What? That's horrible. Why would they do that to her? That's so sad. Oh, well, whatever. I guess fuck him. She's the Stallion now, so there you go. There you go, I guess. I mean, she's winning. I mean, they're all probably still stuck in a locker somewhere. Is it Hallway Flashlight? It is not Hallway Flashlight. It is an HR Geeky inspired horror game. So, that's what it is. So I would say it's going to be pretty damn hard to probably spook me tonight, but I still open the challenge. Because that's my favorite thing of Spooky Month, is like having people go after trying to get us spooky. Also, fuck, I forgot to set the permissions for that thing. Son of a bitch. Damn, I meant to do that. You were gonna make it funny if what? There's a lot of meat in this game, so if you have Meat Hallway, you'll at least have that on bingo. So that's good. Shit, I was supposed to make this. I was supposed to live this bitch. No. Great invite. Messages, creep up a thread. Hang on. I can do it real quick, actually. Save? Is it good? Let me view Discord as the @everyone role. Can anybody go over to Discord really quick? And is there a new thing under Bits announcement? Go over to Discord really quick. Do me a solid. I'm supposed to do this. I forgot. Should be a new one. Okay, so there's a new one. All right. You should be able to leave reactions on this. Everything else you shouldn't be able to do, though. So there should be an ability to leave reactions. So Erica put this together. This is a what? No permission to see the text, dude. Let's game right now, gamers. We're doing it. Weird. How in the world does that work? Wait a minute, is that like a separate thing at the bottom? Did I accidentally uncheck that? Wait, so you can't see anything in it? Oh, right. I guess we gotta do chat history. I always forget to set that if we're doing a big thing. Not chat history, whatever it's called. Right, when they're online and focus on the chat. Okay, cool. All right, so there we go. That should do it. Mod also can't view the chat history in there. That's okay. Mods shouldn't really need to be able to do anything with it. I'm gonna add you guys to this soon anyway. But this is Is it blank now? Are we good? It's still empty. All right, whatever. I guess I'll do it later. I was gonna do this tonight, but since that's just not working. All right. Well. Solid. Just solid. I don't know why then. That's weird. Should be able to see it. Whatever, dude. We're gonna go ahead and just remove that then, because fuck it. Because I have to just set up a whole thing for this, I guess. So don't worry about it. We'll do it later. It's the thing I was gonna do, but it's cool. Welcome to stream goals is all it's there. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So just gonna disable it. Yeah, that works. Just disable it. We'll talk about it later. It's exciting, I promise. And there's gonna be something else to go with it that's pretty cool too. But we're gonna talk about that on Monday, I guess, because never mind. Never mind. What if it was an access thing? I wonder if I... Now I want to do this. Hang on a second. Yeah, fuck it. Ah, fuck it. Welcome message, but that's it. Yeah, that's cool. That's okay. Well, it's a bad night to do this anyway, so it's fine. I'll have to go and set that up later. It's no big deal. All right. Anyway, fuck all that. We'll do that later. And oh god, I just took the wind out of my own sails. Recalibrate brain. And it wasn't chat and message history. I don't know why it's doing that. Shouldn't do that. It's actually set up almost exactly like it has the exact same permissions as role selection, which is like weird that it's doing that. Why would it do that? God damn it, Kale knocked this thing down and I gotta move it now. Fuck! Oh man, tonight's a mess. A mess! Well, I'm going down, gang. Not part of the Megan Thee Stallion. Oh. God, I'm an old man. Oh. It's okay. I'm normally pretty good with Discord stuff, which is why, you know, my shit's like actually set up pretty well. So I do know what I'm doing. That's why I'm surprised that that wasn't the same, because it's set up identical to roles, which is weird, because that should be fine. There's probably something really simple that I didn't check off, but I think I'll suggest that any vehicle-related ones count if it's whatever Giger, Anistrom, or Phallus-mobile this game will probably use. I normally don't, but I'm gonna play this blind alongside you and we can meet man together. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it for sure. Hey Gimply, how you doing? How's everybody doing, man? I had to go and fix something, so we're gonna get started here in a second. I porpoise, we will get started. So I'm gonna check one more thing really quick. Hang on. Don't worry, I'm coming back, I promise. I'm just checking something here. I'm gonna see if Okay, so I just viewed the server as at everyone, and I see it. So I don't know why it's not showing up for other people. Strange. Somebody go check it again really quick, and if it's not up there, I'll just leave it. We'll do it later. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. You're watching in bed? Nice. Also, thank you again to everybody for doing the stuff, so that's cool. Nothing, that's cool. That's really neat. I wonder why. That's very, very, very strange. Okay, we have the fix. I have a fix, I promise. Yeah, you might have to close it and open it or whatever, because the permissions maybe just didn't update. Yeah, anyway, so if you close out Discord, then open it up again, you'll see this. Click on the little dabtoir if you get in there. All right, so anyway, I'm going to talk about this now that people doing the thing. So what this is Erica's been asking to help with some stuff for a long time, and I finally taken her up on it because I can't do everything by myself. So she was like, hey, I want to do like a stream goals thing. There's going to be an accompanying channel that goes with this called the Suggestion Bus. And the Suggestion Bus is going to be a place where you can actually recommend goals and things like that you might like to see on the show. So what this is currently is it's got like some current goals. Like the current goal we have just is like a kind of temporary one up there. If we hit 1,150 subs, Erica's going to play a horror game that you guys get to pick. She agreed to that. I don't know why she agreed to that, but she did, which would be pretty funny because she hates horror games. So that would be hilarious. That's if we hit, but we're not like a big sub-oriented channel, so you'll see all kinds of like weird goals and stuff in there. But this is going to be like a reference point to yeah, thank you for closing that out and reopening it, Ivan, and figuring that out, because yeah, like when I did add everyone, it was fine. I don't know why. Yeah, I know she's been pushing it, man, and like she hates horror games, so I don't know why in the world that's in there, but that'd be really funny. And then what else is up there is like what's already been hit. So this is gonna be really good for Shave It or Save It stuff, because this is like Shave It or Save It goals that were hit for this year, which is of course modded Minecraft, which is Minecraft with the mods, Mario Party Community Night, Ring Fit streams that are gonna be recurring once a month, or at least maybe once a week. I don't know. We'll see what we end up doing. Cooking streams once a month. We got to do one for October probably soon. Probably do like spooky cookies or something like that. And then, of course, Billiam Does Oblivion, which was so close to being hit that I just went ahead and threw it in there. So we will definitely be finishing up Billiam's Skyrim run and then doing an Oblivion run, too. So that shows what is, like, actually there. And things that'll be up there, like, that are in progress that are currently happening will be yellow. Things that were reached that have not been started will be green. And the things that have not been reached will be gray. So it's this whole thing that, the whole thing that's basically, like, around, like, stream goals. So this is where we can actually put, like, things that we have hit. Because that was one problem I had with Shave It or Save It last year, is we had a bunch of stuff that, like, it just kind of gets messy and, like, things just kind of come out of nowhere. And, you know, that whole thing. You're one person, Jigakuro. We have several hundred people that cycle in and out of this. I'm so sorry that one's not satisfactory to you. So, the whole, like, idea here is that we can have everything together in one spot to actually, like, see what's happening and see, like, if it's already happened, and if it has happened, we can put, like, a link to the VOD or something like that. And this will be really good for game picks, too, because when we actually do the roll on that, which should be this month as well, I can go ahead and actually put who got what game, and so that way people can see game picks ahead of time, which also means I'm going to ask people to know what their game pick is maybe a couple weeks after the thing, so we can go ahead and start putting those in on the board and saying, like, hey, here's the game picks that got chosen, or like whatever. So that's a cool thing. And I think this is really neat. I think it's gonna be a great way to keep track of stuff and help with like some organization things. And then that way, if we have like a community goal going forward, we'll know what it is and we can try to hit it. I'm terrible at like coming up with goals too. So there's gonna be an accompanying thing that goes along with this that's called, like I said, it's gonna be like a stream goal, like suggestions. Probably call it like the suggestion bus. And you can go there and you can put in like different suggestions for the stream and specifically for the goals and stuff like that. If you'd like to see something happen, like another subathon, or if you'd like to see, you know, like a certain game, or if you'd like to see whatever, we can set those as like different goals to be hit. And there you go. So I think that's really cool. And if you like it, make sure you go leave like a reaction thingy on it. Again, if you have no clue what we're talking about, it is over in the Discord, and you can go check it. It is just the stream goals. It'll have its own category here soon, because announcements, goals, and the suggestions will be like one category. And then like general chat will be one, media dump's gonna be one, general voice chats will be one, and then the specific groups will be down below that you choose in the roles. So there you go. If that's a cool thing that you like, go leave a reacty thingy on it, or let me know here if you actually dig it, or if you think that you don't think it's a good idea and you don't think you'll use it, also let me know, because like if people don't think that it's like gonna be good or whatever, then that's fine too. So this was something that like I thought was a good idea, but if other people don't think it's a good idea, that's a whole different thing. So anyway, really neat thing. I like it a lot. And what else? And that's it. Yeah, it's basically just like a stream goal monitor thingy. I don't really like doing like goals on stream themselves, like having like a bar up there or anything like that. But I figured this is a good way to keep track of things that we said we were going to do. And that way they'll be in one place, specifically with Shave It or Save It stuff. That's going to be fantastic, because I think that is like going to be a wonderful way to say like, oh, here's so-and-so, and this is their game pick, and did it already happen, or has it happened yet, or when is it happening, and that kind of stuff. Because I know people ask about schedule stuff sometimes, so I figure that'd be good for goal-oriented things, and I will do and add everyone in Discord later to let people know too, so that way they know it's a thing for anybody that's not here during Horrorlands. Also give people a reason to go check stuff in the Discord sometimes. So with all that being said, thank you again, Needles, for the $10.10. Thank you, Robo, for the host, and thank you for the follow earlier. Yeah. Doing good, Lenora. Thank you for asking. Yeah, Erica put a decent amount of time throwing that in there, so if she did a good job and you like it, make sure you tell her that you like it and you think it's a cool thing, because she's been really passionate about wanting to do something like that for a while. So she's going to help manage some of the scheduling and like, stuff like that, because that's her profession. She's an event coordinator. Like she does way more than that. She's also like an accountant, but mostly does like event coordination and planning and scheduling and stuff like that. Like she's really good at that. She's done massive events for like nonprofits and things like that, and she's done like month-long endeavors and projects and all kinds of stuff. So I think she can handle like jotting down some, stream goals and shit like that. Hey man, maybe one day we'll be big enough she can just quit her job and she can just come work for Bitterbits. But we are very far away from being able to hire an employee. So we're very far away from that. I don't know if we'll ever be there. So that's a goal, I guess. That'll require some massive growth. So maybe one day. We put that in a long-term goal. Hire an employee. Yeah, we technically hired Kale. He's got to do some work, man. That's why every time he shows up, I better make some money, because that's some bitch got to earn his keep. You got to earn his keep now. That's an always like long-standing goal. Anytime somebody just throws money, they can be like, "We're Cat," and we can get Cat. So I'm cool with that. But thank you guys for listening to my spiel. I appreciate it, and I hope you guys dig it. But let's go ahead and fire up Scorn. I'm like really hesitant about this. I normally I try to share my excitement to get people kind of juiced up. Definitely a little bit worried about this one. I hope it's not too like, I don't know. I don't actually know how to. He earns a little bit of keep by killing the bugs. I have to wear that for the cooking stream. I have to wear it. But the virginity one, or the like I get beat up in school or whatever it was. That's really cute, Soul Knight. That's actually funny. Well, I loaded it up and it crashed immediately. So that's good. But it's still running even though it's gone. Oh no, don't do this tonight. I already had a weird enough start. But by being Discord incompetent and not getting my thing to work. Yeah, it crashed like completely, just immediately. Game might be loud here for a second. I'm gonna try staying framed in because I don't know what this is built on. Some of the development platforms do not like being tabbed out of while they load. Nope. Yeah. It's like not running at all. That's really strange. Like, that's rare. Well, the main reason I'm concerned about this is that somebody else bought this. I did not buy this. I always get stressed out with that because, like, I don't always get stressed out with that. I just say that stresses me out because I don't like the idea of, like, not being able to return this if this is, like, fucked up. I'm gonna change the compatibility on this and just see if maybe running. We're on Windows 10 too. We're not even on 11, so I can't imagine that that's like some weird compatibility thing. I'm also gonna try launching it directly from the exe instead of through Steam. It is Steam overlays causing it to crash. Steam overlays disabled, so. Oh shit. Yeah, just keeps crashing. Fuck. Well, chat, I'm gonna need your help tonight. I'm gonna need your help tonight, gang. I haven't seen anybody that has a immediate crash. Oh, no, I did find one. Apparently there's like a bug with like certain NVIDIA drivers, but like we just updated the other day. Fuck. Yeah, we have that as Gorilla. That's all fine. Yeah, we got all that. That's fine. Yeah, I actually just updated. I update my machine constantly because like I'm Windows Defender virus definitions and stuff are pretty damn good these days. So I try to just stay on top of it to make sure it doesn't fall apart. And this is a awkward start. I apologize, everybody. I'm trying to. Let me try launching the exe directly from here with some change in settings. That's more promising. Okay, I got it running, but only directly from the exe. But what's weird about that is that the Steam overlay's disabled. Okay, seizure warning on this, by the way. There's some seizure-y scenes. Also, as far as trigger warnings go on this, lot of body horror going on. So if you're not comfortable with like Giger style stuff, then probably not the correct game to be hanging out for this. Yeah, it's not gonna show that I'm playing it because, you know, whatever. I'm actually online on Steam too. Shit. Oh well. All right. Well. Unfortunately, that's weird. It's also just not running, like, correct. It's doing some really weird shit here, so I hope... You guys don't know who Giger is. I guarantee you actually do know who it is. It's the person who designed, like, the Xenomorph and, like, a lot of different, like, pretty wild, like, techno-style body horror and, like, just really abstract shit. I don't think there is another... I don't know if there's really another human that ever lived on this planet that had a art style quite like him. Like, weird. Very, very sexual in some cases. A lot of cases. I tend to prefer his stuff that was a little less on that side of things, but it's just very abstract, biomechanical kind of stuff. I don't think there's ever been another person alive who had exactly that man's art style. So, yeah, you 100% have seen something that he's done. I guarantee it. Yeah, very impressive individual. Stick, you handing me Dipey. It's okay, I at least got this working. That's actually really rare that we have any trouble with launching games these days. Yeah. But I do really hope that this isn't like some like overhyped craziness or whatever, so. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna see if maybe it's got borderless full screen. That might help us out big time here. Oh, come on. Please tell me it has that, not just windowed and full screen. Oh, thank God. Okay, unfortunately, windowed full screen is, like, wrong. It's doing that thing where it's, like, not actually taking up the entire screen. But that can normally be fixed. So I'm gonna... Oh. Yeah, I mean, I'm cool with just jack it up. I've got a 3090. This can handle this, I'm sure. Sound mix, we're gonna do TV display, and the main reason I normally do that for streaming is because we have a wide range of people who are watching this, and sometimes things are way too quiet, sometimes things are too loud. If you normally go for like TV display or headphones or something like that, that's normally the way to go. So should there be a game no work? I don't think so, because most game work. I mean, like, it's pretty damn rare that that even happens. Okay, I did have to close it there because I do have to relaunch it. I'm gonna try doing this. Let me see if I can get it now, maybe that we've launched it. Maybe it'll work from Steam. Yes. Okay, so I think it was probably something to do with the full screening of the application. It looks like maybe that had something to do with whatever. I have no idea. I have no idea. We have crashed. That would be game no work. Technically, yes. Yeah, so there's a couple different like warnings on this, I guess, for your like get really sick with like body horror and stuff like that, which I normally don't. It can fatigue me a little bit when I'm just like, oh my God. But I'm typically okay with it as long as it's not too like just stupid. Because there's like goofy gratuitous, and then there's like gratuitous like we're so fucking cool and edgy, and I'm like fuck, like most of Eli Roth's films, I'm just like, oh yay. This is good. This is really good. This is big, intense hell game, right? No, it's not in 1024 by 768. The reason it does that when you do windowed full screen is that you'll see it say 1024 by 768, and that just is because the resolution isn't updating because it's not properly drawing the information from what your actual display size is. Yeah. So there you go. Sorry, I'm kind of like recalibrating my brain right now because like between screwing up the launch of the little roll thingy and then or the goal thingy and then also the game not working, I'm rebooting brain. Hang on a second. Anyway, Eli Roth put me off more from having an air of mean shittiness than gross. Talking about horror shit reminds me I need to go find my secret Satan gift. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you want any secret gifts from Satan. You want to be open about that. Anyway, here we go, everybody. We're going to be playing Scorn. I don't know how much dialogue and stuff this has. I didn't even see anything for sub-titties, which means, like, it may not have much dialogue at all, because, like, that's shocking to see something not have sub-titties these days, so... unless it's in, maybe, language? No. Wow. Not even an audio, either. It might not have any dialogue, actually. Which I'd be okay with. Wake up, meat man. We got stuff to do. I like his gross, like, you know, wood teeth there. I think that's George Washington. Might be George Washington. The thing is, I can do body horror, but there's levels of too much. Like, shit with the face and eyes are a bit too much, but everything else is more or less fine to me. Yeah, I think everybody's got different degrees of it. Damn, this man's scrounchy. Very scrounchy. There it is. It's the Tower of Power. Mortuary system was a little too much at first. Yeah, I agree. Still a good game, though. I like it a lot. Yeehaw! I would highly recommend watching that run of the Mortuary Assistant if you can, because it was a lot of fun. Yeah, wee! We're down in the hole. Thank you guys for being here. Welcome to the Giger Nightmare today. Looking like a nice store with stuff. Look, we got like normal, like human fleshy hands now. That's good. Game looks fantastic on cranked, so that's good. Do we have like a sprint or anything? He's so weird. No, it wasn't. It just felt like it was there for a second. Okay. I guess the little piece of meat was, you know, just chilling. We do have a sprint. It's left button. I like the rib cage control panel hallway over here. That's nice. I like Tubuloid right there. He's looking good. I like him. Got a lot of dangleoids. You know what's weird that I always got like a bit of a Giger kind of thing going on, but like I don't know if it was actually intended to be inspired by it, but it certainly felt like it. Do you remember who remembers in the original StarCraft the thing that, God, what was it called? I should know this. I loved StarCraft. The thing that was in the command center that would like AI thing that would like talk to you that had like all the cables hooked up to it, and it was like the person, and it was like metallic but like whatever. They were at the beginning of every start of a mission for Terran. I'm pretty sure it's like the command central thing or like whatever that is in the command. Oh, the adjutant? Oh my god. Adjutant. I can't remember how you fucking pronounce that. My brain's like dying because that spelling of it seems not correct. Is that correct? Oh my god, that's like one of those words I'm just brain dying on. Soma was, but unfortunately, I don't really like Soma very much. I like Soma, but like I feel like it does the kind of like bleak whatever bullshit. Adjutant. There you go. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Yeah, that always gave me a bit of a kind of a Giger feel too. It's a little less so. It's more just like mechanical weirdness, but to my knowledge, the adjutant is a person. Like it's a person that's like hooked up to all this equipment. So I guess it is kind of Giger-esque, because I mean, yeah, if it's somebody's hooked up to the equipment, that sounds about right, you know? Do I have hops? There are no hops. Are they just robots? See, I thought the adjutant was like a person at some point. And to catch the bot of this, gonna play this myself. I don't want no spoilers. All right, Dustito. See you later, buddy. Like the cell pod over here. Guess we'll see old Garku and his friends here soon. I appreciate like the I appreciate the handle over here. At first I thought it was like a forklift, and I'm like, ah yes, the meat-based forklift. My favorite. All right, now naturally, given the situation here, we're just gonna jam our hand in that, right? Yeah, you know it. Very clanky for something that's nice. Blood going everywhere. God. Oh no, now you got a dongler. Don't use that. That's the worst thing to use against people. Can I do it again for fun, like as a treat? No. You could not. You could not get your flesh pod again for treat purposes. We should look that up now. Now I want to know if the adjutant's actually was originally a person or whatever. A Doctor Who episode that was kind of like that, where like they were like using people for like some like station broadcast system or whatever, and like they were like all hooked up to shit. Game feels uncomfortably silent. Fully mechanical, look at that. So the adjutant is what, like all AI, I guess? Oh neat, look at that. Can I... Oh. Interesting. I guess I just need to... What am I doing here? I don't know if you needed to... Oh! I guess when the thing's lit up, you you can do the just disengage the lock, because that's what I'm doing. All right. Very complicated for a very like large door. I mean, I guess that depends. Like if it's like a bulkhead style door, then that would make sense. Ah! Wait a minute now. What if it gets squunched? Oh no, ah! They gave us an anti-squunch, also known as anti-nick mechanics. But only around these parts. We get famous. Oh, so the adjutants were cybernetic, possessing organic components, and in contrast, modern adjutants are entirely synthetic. I feel like in StarCraft 2, StarCraft lost a little bit of its, like, dark nature of just, like, kind of creepy and out there, and, like... I guess a lot of Blizzard shit kind of did. Well, I guess I'm gonna go up to the, go to the Tower of Power over there. I mean, like, why would I ignore that? Look at that dude! He's like a, you know, flesh crane man. Visuals so far are really good, so I hope the gameplay hangs in there, because that would be really unfortunate if, like, the visuals were really strong, but then, like, the gameplay wasn't really super good. I'm gonna go up the Tower of Power first before I go use the, flesh forklift. This looks like some kind of, like, maybe birthing area, I guess, considering that it moves all those pods. Even though we didn't come out of a pod, we came out of, like, the ground. So, a little bit different, I guess. Scorn, man. Interesting, interesting puzzles so far. Like, I'm surprised to see it using, like, a, perspective-based, like, system here instead of, like, just keeping it in first person. So, that's pretty cool. I'm guessing I'm just connecting all these donglers together, which it looks like that's what I'm doing currently. God, that FOV is gonna make some people fucking sick. God. They appear to be all connected. Yes, they are all connected now. Alright, Ivan. Enjoy the cream. Okay, I guess I don't need to do anything with that. Maybe I just need to go down to, like, the, go down to the service pod again. Oh, cannot run off stuff. Scorn man is not immune to gravity. Okay, now I can operate this. I guess now it has power. So do I need to grab the pod sacculoid? No. In case I need to go up. Maybe. Okay, so there is still more to do, it looks like. I need to move. Can I get into the pod seat? No, but I'm assuming I can get behind it. Move it, maybe? No, you cannot do anything with this. I guess it's just there and I can interact with it or something. The organic excavator. Seems like it needs to be able to hook on to something, I guess. So... I like the little railroad. I didn't even notice that that's what we were doing. That's kind of hilarious, actually. Yeah, I feel like you could probably, like, turn this, I guess, and, like, move it towards the... like, put it on this track or something like that, or maybe we can do something down here. 'Cause there's power to this thing now. Or whatever the hell that does. The scrunchulator, look at that. Do not put your weenie in that bag call. Okay, so we can definitely get stuff over here now that we got the... Yeah, because this is all set up correctly. All the track is connected, but maybe it wasn't supposed to be connected. Maybe I needed to, like, offshoot one to another room to send something over here, which I guess is completely possible because that other thing is already stationed up. So maybe I have to send something from in here. But I don't think we can actually... Can we interact with anything in here? Yes. Okay, so that's an egg scooper. All right. This seems to be like one of the later stages of it. Like maybe once I get that thing on the track or something, we can move it. Nice looking thing. And have we been over here yet? No, this is a different spot we haven't been to yet. Oh, what does this bad boy do? This looks like this is for the locking mechanism. No, this is to open a door. Which is actively falling apart, so very good. Very good, everything's looking great. It's an excavator! Very good. Very proud of you. That is a good-looking butthole chair. Alright, well, what about over here? Okay. So we got some goofy goop. Alright, good deal. Look at that dogwood thing. That one doesn't give me anything. Or maybe that was the one from earlier. I don't think it is, though. What does this one do if it's... This one's empty, too. No. Okay, I think that... Gonna go out on a limb. That would kill the Goopulon. That has killed many a Goopulon from the looks of it. It's taken out quite a few. What does this do? I will say, as far as like the puzzle nature of it, I do appreciate that I can already tell that what it's doing is it's doing a good job of making this feel like an alien thing that you're trying to figure out. Because sometimes I think things are like way too logical for like, you know, oh yeah, this is like built for human. You just collecting bones over here? Shit, that wouldn't work out very well for the boneless pizza now, would it? It's the barber chair. A little off the top, please. Just such an interesting thing that people used to say, and that caught on for, like, getting your hair cut, because, like, most people don't just get a little off the top, like, ever. Especially now with modern fashion, most people, like, leave the motherfucking top. Cut the sides off, dude. Shit, even for the past, like, 20 years, most, like, men's haircuts were kind of like that. Okay. So, I think we've seen mostly everything. Now, I would assume that getting the Agatha over here onto the track is probably going to be important, but can't really do anything with this over here. It's alright so far, Dark Flare. I like it a lot visually. I think it's got some really cool visual notes, but waiting to see how the gameplay unfolds. I am expecting it to be far more puzzler than Oogie Boogie, but... Is that how old Guillermo del Toro died? Did his brother fucking kill him? No way. He just died of, like, natural causes or something. He was pretty old. Okay, so that's the Grabby McDongler. But there's nothing to scoop or grab here. So maybe we need, like, one of the saccoids, but, like, it's not prepped, so you have to, like, prep it before it goes in there? Or something? Did we come in here? Okay, this looks like an end of the line for a couple Sacculons. Or maybe not. I don't know. Fucking gooey mist. Gooey mist is probably a good way to define this. I would say so far it actually kind of does remind me of like mist to a degree. Not exactly, because like you know, mist is definitely its own type of thing, but yeah, I can totally see that so far. Let me check this thing again. This was the... What did this one do? Shit, dude, I saw that Hagrid died. I meant to post a PS1 Hagrid in his honor. Okay, that looks like the... Looks like the Suckatha? Damn, damn, Brassless, what if that's the deep lore, that this is actually just connected to the Fable universe? Which I did read, while we're poking on this puzzle, I did read that apparently they hired a new, like, lead art director or something like that. Which, that's a little concerning. But given where that game probably is in development, it probably isn't that big of a deal. Okay, so here's some Saculas. Maybe we need to, like, get those out. Because we came through here last time. Del Toro's a fucking trip, dude. He's funny as shit. Because, like, he wanted to be, apparently, Rob McElhaney and the gang on Always Sunny, they liked Del Toro's work, and I think he liked Always Sunny, so he actually joined them for their Halloween episode one year, which was really funny. Played Pappy McPoyle. So stupid. Okay, so obviously we have to have something to get over here, because, like, you know, clearly that's the, this is where we'll be transporting it to. I just have to figure out how to grab it out of the thing. I'm hoping I didn't just overlook it when I was first trying it out there, that maybe it's, maybe it can scoop it out right now, and I just didn't put it in the right spot. So I'm gonna go try that thing again and see if, like, maybe it hooks into something up top and pulls one out. That was what I was originally thinking anyway, with this, the grabuloid over here. Just can't do anything with that. Makes alien sound. So let's check this again and see. Can it go up higher? Can I control anything up there? Because I can see where this could go up to do whatever. Maybe it can go left or right? I didn't actually try that. No, it seems like it can go up and down pretty much. But if you use it here, it's like it's going to hook into something, like grab something. So maybe we have to turn that on to dispense one to get the whole thing started. I think the big door thing is right panel, then left panel to unlock, then open, because the claw thing you pulled out when you use the right one. Oh, the big one over here? That might be the case. Yeah, let's give that a shot again. Where is that? Over here? Oh! Actually, no, I'm not familiar with their work. Yeah, because I guess that... Did they... I think they immediately return, though. Right? Like, it looks like they immediately return to their original position. So this would have to be... This would have to remain open while we did this, because otherwise it's going to hit the lock immediately. No, I'm good on hints. It's a puzzle game, and we'll figure it out. And if it hits a point where, like, I'm, like, just flailing around and have no clue what's going on, we can obviously, we could talk about it, but it's fine for now. I do appreciate Tri-Finger Butthole, though. That's good. And this also feels like a destination room, too, because, right, you got, like, the plucker, whatever the hell this is. Because all this did was operate that guy over there, so... Well, no, this actually was what, I guess, operated the... Oh, god damn it, I don't want to watch this again. Is there a way to skip this shit? It's like a watch this whole process again. That's what I'm going to check next, Range. I'm going to see if there's anything else up there. Check this one more time, too. This was the... That was the grabber for this. Okay. Yeah, of course, because we'll need that to do... To transport it from over here to over there. Yeah, that seems to be the case, Pleikosaurus. I guess we're going to try to find how we dispense the Sakatha. Now... when we went up on top of the tower, the perspective changed to down, and I don't know if like maybe you can like look up over there and turn something on to dispense you a gross. Yeah, what killed everybody was lack of OSHA. Yeah, there's no hope. There's really no hope for him. I guess since this is space, it could technically be Alum OSHA. All right, let's see if we can go like up this time, or like maybe. Oh, I guess there's that over there, which maybe we can interact with. I don't think I did anything with whatever that piece is over there, but I'm pretty sure the only interactables are... Maybe we have to, like... Because I was thinking maybe we have to bring one in from one of the rooms, which is why the puzzle at first seems... I think we did what we were supposed to do here, but I would assume that you can find a room that has one of the pods in it. Possibly one that's like functioning, but I assumed that the pod would come from the thing up top, because that's like, it seems like it would hook into that to maybe pull one down to start it, and then it would go into one of the rooms to do the rest of it, because I feel like having it like complete the circle here is probably what you want. It is highlighting the egg chair. I feel like we're supposed to be able to interact with that, but maybe not. I figured like what would happen is you would pull down one of the eggs or whatever from one of the things up, the thing up there. It would go down the egg chair, and then you maneuver it throughout the facility and do whatever the hell you have to do. So I think we had this right. I don't think there was anything we needed to change with that. Because the default state of it was that the default state was like where the paths were going like off to the side or whatever, so I just assumed we'd have to do something with that. Because again, it definitely feels like you're supposed to maybe grab something up there and pull it, but I haven't seen a way to do that. And I can't interact with this in any way, so unless you can like actively push it or something. Oh, I guess that's because it's technically not on the track at all. No, it would move on the track. You would just turn it and then it would go. But I can't rotate this either. And I didn't think there was a way to actually rotate it. Maybe rotate it with this? Is this the Dark Souls of puzzles? I think the Dark Souls part of it is the first bit here, trying to figure out how to get it started. I don't know. I also feel like maybe we bring something out into here. Maybe the eggs, like, the chair's, like, not really relevant or whatever. Because the only place I saw that maybe had things that looked like the pods were actually in here. Because these look like the pods, kind of. Like, maybe they could be behind that. See what I mean? Like, maybe that's it? I don't think so, though. I also don't know exactly how you would transport them onto the track from there, because the chair's not even that... Or the chair things are not even that big to move them. Yeah, it feels like it's supposed to be simple. Okay, so apparently that's maybe what they look like? Because that's one of the pushy thingies right there. So maybe they look different than what I was expecting. There's that thing, which I can't stick my donger in yet. There's also these guys, which look to be like goop mashers that aren't currently running. Thank you for coming to our facility, checking out the state-of-the-art high-tech facility. We got goop mashers, grabby claws. We got all the goods. We got it all. No stopping us now. Okay, so there's also Pinchy McPinch up there. And this is the scooper. This looks like this is like where the chair would stop, right? So like it would get here, and then you would grab it with the dangle arm, and the dangle arm would put it in the chair, and then you do the scoopinating, and then it dumps it in the pit. No, I don't think it's bugged. No, there's like nothing that could have happened that would have bugged this, unless I did something in some stupid order like I wasn't supposed to. But the only other area that has a destination is this. This does not have any usable sacculoids, unless it's these guys. But these also look like power hookups. Because something else was actually hooked up via the cables a minute ago, so I assume that had something to do with it. This is also damaged. So, because it's all crooked. That's like a bunch of bone garbage. This is the suck pod. Maybe like that's, yeah, like once you like cut into it, this is where you bring it to be like sucked. Then I guess whatever the hell you get out of that, like you suck the meat out. I read something earlier about how they like can't account for like roughly 1 billion crabs or some shit like off like the Alaskan like fishing areas. They can't exactly figure out why. I was like, God, that is one of the most terrifying things I've probably read in a while. But I need to research if that had like ever happened before or what. I'm gonna try this again. Was that where my brain went? Oh, because I was thinking about cracking open that shell and getting the meat out, and I was about to say like a crab, and then I kind of just like started talking about crab. Yeah, but that looks like it might like place it there. At least that was my original, like my first thought was you hook something up here, pull down like a Sakatha, and then put it down here, and then like start pushing it around and doing like the rest of the puzzle, I guess. Anybody got any ideas of like whatever? Because like shit, I feel like we've been everywhere. I'm trying to think of exactly how to get this started. I haven't seen like anything that would have allowed that. I kind of like that though. Like I said, the idea of it feeling like it's alien is actually really cool to me. Like it's a little bit confusing. So I think that's neat. I don't know if it's an automated process, but I certainly think that we have to do something with the track because it's technically the only interactable that we could really work with right now, I guess, that might do something. But I assumed that it was completing the circle to get the chair movie thingy. The chair movie thingy, like, out into the circuit, I guess. You think we can mess with the suck pod? Which one's the suck pod? You talking about the tower? Well, I don't think this would be defined as a suck pod, but let's see if maybe that was, dude, I just realized how loud that shit is in my headphones, and I'm surprised that didn't scare the shit out of me. Thank you, Jigakura, for the $6.66. Thank you again to Range for sending me a copy of this, by the way. It was very, very kind of you. The only track that's even close to the chair, I think, is like over here. And that doesn't connect directly to it, but because it looks like the claw crane can pick up the chair based on the handle thing. Yeah, that's true too. It's interesting that that's highlighted. Okay, maybe it's just to give you the relative position. So maybe if I change the track. There's like nowhere that's like where I could move the track to get it to do that though. And I can't highlight the chair itself. Yeah, maybe it has to be like a certain... Okay, because that would break it there. So like if it was to leave... You only added, what, like 3 of these, I think? There's a turnstile over there. But that's what we're messing with, is the other turnstiles. But I can't do anything with... Does that connect that to chair? Yes. That would send chair into that room and then around... Let me just try that, because, like, maybe the chair will move based off of, like, that. Because that would take it... Let me see if, like, okay, maybe the obvious is that, like, doing it in a circle is not the actual solution. So maybe if I run the track and take a look at it and see where exactly this goes. So this would connect here, so we're going to walk from the chair. We're going to go here, follow the track, which diverting it to the right will lead us to this path over here, which takes us into... Because the chair can't go the other way. So obviously it's not this, because that clearly just goes to a dead end. So this has to be turned, so we need to move the first one to the left. We need to rotate it to connect Yeah, first one to the left of it, we need to turn once. And then that would enable it to go here, which would then run the track around. Does this complete a circuit? Yeah, because that's the scooper, which would put it here. So this actually looks like a final... Wait a minute, what is this? Well, I apparently walked right past this, so... You'll have to forgive me. Everything's very meaty. you'll have to forgive me. It's all very meaty. Now I would assume we can get one of the Egulons over there. The vegan is hyper confused. Wait, are you the vegan? I didn't know you were a vegan, Sergeant. That's cool. Oh, are you saying I was vegan? Oh, no, I'm not vegan. I'm vegetarian. I still eat old cow milk. Which is what I'm going to refer to cheese as. Jesus Christmas, what is this? Oh, this is the, okay, so those do look like they are the egg sackathons. Okay, so one of them looks like it's extra flesh, which appears to be this one. Oh. Where can grab? This looks right. Does it need to be moved in? Or does it need to interact with one? Oh, there we go. Okay, you gotta grab an egg cluster. All right, can't move that though. But the claw can go in to like rip the sacculon out. Yeah, so it just has to be like on it. Now, these are actively glowing. So I guess we need those. Oh my god. Did this game just put a fucking sliding block puzzle on my plate immediately? And like, I admitted the other night, I think I'm actually pretty good at most like puzzles. I am awful at sliding block puzzles. I am very well aware of my shortcomings in this regard. But no, I guess it could just come down. I don't even know where the fuck it needs to go. I like that one though. That's glowy and has some flesh on it. So I have chat pulled up on a laptop and streaming the audio on the TV via another device. And lags a solid 6 seconds from casting, and boy is it fucking me feeling like all the replies are gonna be like 1,000 hours behind. That one also looks like damaged for whatever reason. First, I need to figure out where the hell we're going, because like obviously. I guess you're going towards the glowy. I mean, if we're going by like traditional game design principles here, get thing to glowy seems like a solid strat. But I don't know if we're actually getting thing to glowy. Okay, get thing to glowy was in fact not the correct answer. But there's also another semi-glowy over here. I don't even know if we can move semi-glowy, because he doesn't seem like he wants to move. Oh, that's because semi-glowy is a tall boy. We gotta deal with that. That's a good point. There might be another interactable. Maybe if I just like hit a switch or something like that, then it just like sprunches it on out of there. Because there does seem to be a graboid right there. So like maybe now the graboid can grab the sack. Yes. Yeah, all right, we knew it with the lights. Good job. Game design, 500. Yeah, pluck it on out of there. Ew, it sprunches. You fucking broke it. Now I'm gonna starve. That's like somebody opening the damn fridge, like, can you get me an egg out? And they're like, yeah. And they pull it out and it's like, crush it. And it's like, okay, dude. Good job with the level of discretion there. I'm so proud of you. Very, very good. Okay, so I'm gonna try to get this guy now, I guess. Because he is also lit up. Like the fucking sun. You ate my only egg. Now I'm gonna starve. That is one of the funniest fucking SpongeBob moments, dude. They're just so good. You took my only food. Now I'm gonna starve. I'm glad the dude that did Patrick's voice is still getting a paycheck, but my god. I've seen some clips from modern SpongeBob, and like, what the fuck is going on with that show, dude? That is, that shit's weird. I'm sorry, but Patrick got his own TV show? Why? I could technically get that out of the way. Because I need to get this out of the way, I think, to move that down, because I think that's going to be crucial to getting this guy to the right spot. Or maybe not, actually. I could technically, no, because he can get around. Get around, I get around, mother, get around, ooh, I get around. I don't know why I did that like that was gonna be some kind of solution. I think it still will be, because yeah, I'm looking at this here. I have dubbed thee Podrick. That's the guy we're going for. We're going for Podrick, everybody. We're gonna get him one day. Promises. Yeah, I kind of want to put him like off to the side over here while we slide these jokers out, because if I can get, no, because that'll be in the way then. If I can get these guys out of the way though, at least to some extent. Oh, they're singles. I didn't know that. I thought they were like I thought that was attached. So I might be able to get... No, I don't think I'd be able to get those down there still, because I would need to move... Yeah, because that's Tricky Dicky Ricky. Trying to basically get as much shit out of the way as I possibly can. Back with Nugs! That's cool, we're sliding around Chicken Nuggies right now, if you actually pay attention. Look at that. We're sliding around the Nuggies. I wish I could just push it across the one that's broken and just like snap the damn thing off, but that is not how this works. Well, maybe I can just throw shit away with the claw. That would take an eternity, though. Yeah, because that's just going to be kind of more of the same here. That's not really going to do anything. Well, it might actually if I can get... Yeah, if I can get that in mid, then I can bring him over here. Then I can get this over here. And this is a single superstar over here, so I can get that guy out of the way pretty easy. Oh, but he blocks my ascent. I don't think there's a way I'm gonna be able to get that. I could get a... couldn't do the single. But I could get the singles out of the way by moving a couple things here. Now, can I get a single up there, or does it have to have... Okay, I mean, I can dispose of those. Yeah. Switch version of potion permit's so weird.
Welcome to Bitter.
Fucking hell, I just hit the button. Damn it, I literally tabbed out of the game to do this. Shit. was so close. I guess it's as good as time as any to state that if we hit 1,150 subs, which I do not think we should do, but I know how this chat gets. Erica said she will play a horror game of chat's choosing. That means you could pick something from the Hall of Fame. You could pick something from whatever that's like jump scare central. I'm gonna try plucking these out because maybe that does make it easier, or maybe that is the solution. I'm trying to do it maybe without whatever. That's impressive, Pleikosaurus. I'm very proud of you. What if it just like, oh, it won't grab it if it's not powered up. That means I need to get a sub point tracker, I guess, and put it up there above my face or something. I don't like having goals on the stream. I've never been into that. I know this is one of those moments where you're probably thinking, Nick, you have the weirdest convictions about shit, and yes, I know. Should probably end up liking Five Nights at Freddy's, to be completely honest with you. Probably be like, you know what, this is actually not too bad. In order to get that back, I gotta move some shit back to its gross starting position, but I want to get the... Let me get this guy sort of out of the way here, because if I can, I might be able to noodle the tiny saccoids out to at least get them over to the other side. But even that's going to be kind of hard to do. Because I want there's slots to put them over here. I just need to get the other thing like, completely out of the way. Actually, this might work because I can get this down here, at least temporarily. Yeah, because then I can leave a spot. Yeah, because that one right there, I did pull that one over. Because we technically don't need these slots. But I don't want to do that yet, because I want to get this thing out of the way, too, because I want to make sure that I can put it in that slot that's down there at the bottom, so it doesn't take up anything else. Okay. My ass over here doing this, and, like, for years I hesitated on doing Machinarium, which is one of my favorite games ever. Because it's like a puzzle game. My ass over here shuffling eggs to what, 70 people, 80 people? I don't know how many people here. I haven't checked. I don't know. Point is, shuffling eggs. Gaming right here. Ladies and gentlemen, the slide puzzle is almost complete. You can remove your judgments now. Well, maybe it's not almost complete because... why am I even doing this? This guy, he doesn't need even... It's fine. I could just move him respectively. It doesn't even matter. Yes, it does, because if he goes anywhere, it's going to break it. So yes, I absolutely need to do that guy, because otherwise, it ain't going to work. I'm not going to be able to get it up there, so I got to get his ass fucking over here. But I can't do that because this son of a bitch right here. I need to get him over here. Which I should be able to do if I... No, because that blocks it there. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Like, I see it, but I'm not doing it. Okay, now if I get... I don't even need... I just need that out of the way. Like, if I could just get him over here now, I can slide him into his stupid little orifice. Orifice simulator. You know what I gotta say, though? Like, while this is absurdly different than I expected it to be, I do have to say, at least this part, the claw is responsive. Like, if this was like some shit where you had to move it and then wait and stuff, I'd be like, this game's 0 out of 10. Just 0. Okay, orifice simulator. Oh, wrong one. Needles, who you arguing with? Shouldn't be arguing with anybody. You're too nice to be arguing. Unless it was about how cool you were, and somebody's like, "Oh, Needles is super cool." And Needles like, "I'm not super cool." Oh, I mean, I didn't say it was in mine. I'm just saying, like, as a haha, like, you shouldn't be arguing about it. The egg has been shuffled. We are gaming. Oh, I was so excited. I popped into Zara's stream earlier, and I saw that one of our folks had made their way over there. If you're interested in WoWcraft at all, that is the primo #1 U.S. world first Rogue. They are very good at Rogue stuff. They played Rogue like forever, so they're very good at it. Popped in there and watched them do some Dragonflight beta stuff. It is a Scrungaloid. We finally got it, everybody. All right, everybody, let's get some claps in the chat. We did it, gamers. We're gaming right now. Let's celebrate our gamatory gamingness, and we shall game. You know what would have been a really cute Spooky Month animation? Like a donation animation? Because we have Grendel, like, turning into, like, you know, burning his face off and melting and shit. We should have had, like, Bitter Clap, but it's like a zombie, and he's clapping, and his hand just falls off. It's just Bitter Clap and zombie theme, and right at the end, his hand falls off, and he just kind of like, ugh. That'd be a cute idea. And it basically already exists with Bitter Clap, so it'd just be zombie Nick clapping, and then he just loses his hand. He lose hands. We did it. Okay. So now that Count Sacula is over here, I guess let's go ahead and redo the chair. Wait, he is over here, right? Is he loaded into the gobbler? Okay, he's in the gobbler. Oh, good. He got waving hands and makes sounds. That's wonderful. All right, so now I'm gonna complete the track again. Actually, I guess we don't need to complete the track. Let's just pull Count Sacula down below. And once we get him there, we'll see where he needs to go. Because again, I would assume that making a circular track is probably not the solution, because that's super obvious. Yay, it's a delicious grunting sack of human. Yum. Do not damage the human sack. That would be problematic. Deposit the sack delicately into the chair. Yes! Now let's go say hi. Well, I get to push it, right? It's like a kid at a grocery store, but I want to push the grocery cart. I want to push the shopping cart. I want to push the sack of humanoid flesh. Looking good. So it's I-Man. He has got no nose. Well, I mean, he's got like a sucker right there. I guess, like, kinda. God damn, they remind me of the Daleks from fucking Doctor Who, like the inside of them. Just like a little gross, like, Saculon just chilling. Here we go. Come on, Count Sacula. We're going on a trip. We're going on a trip. The first spot on our trip is the broken thing, which I guess we need to not do because the broken thing doesn't do... Oh, wait. Do we suck him first? No. The suck seems like the last part of the process, right? Yeah, so I doubt we're sucking. Unless it, like, sucks the goop out of, like, the top. Okay. I don't think that was the right thing to do. I don't know what it did. Maybe it did the wrong thing? Might have been the wrong thing. Well, anyway, we gotta change this. Yeah, it's pretty disturbing. This feels maybe unethical. Yeah, probably like a little bit, right? What's the spot rated on Yelp? Hey, Reverend. How you doing? Oh, I put the uncomfortable hat on him. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured it was doing. It just didn't seem quite like it. All right. And, yeah, because we had to move the one right after him. What I'm curious on is why is Scorn Man even participating? Scorn man should have just opted out. He'd be like, you know what? I'm not doing this. Sorry. Pass on that, homie. I feel bad for him, too. He looks like such a nice guy. He's got, like, you know, whatever. Okay, so he's definitely... I don't even see... Where's the hat? It just feels like a this feels like horribly, like... pointless? Did I move the wrong one? No, I got it. I shoved my head in a dryer and set it on high. 4.5 out of 5 stars. You think there's slightly more horny in Barkertown? Dude, I don't know about that. I don't know, maybe there is like a, maybe there's a way to like not hurt him or whatever. This looks like the scoop, so like maybe this, oh, does it like scoop him out and dump him? Because what it probably does is it probably scoops out the organic bit or whatever, like him, and then it probably dumps him into that bloodbath pool or whatever. I would assume that's what it's gonna do. It's still early. Yeah, I guess Barkertown is a lot more horny. I don't know, man. Eager's got a lot of phallic shit just like everywhere. Yeah, I'd assume this is gonna grab him and throw him into the scoop pit, and you gotta use the scoop pit to dump him or whatever. I guess. Yeah, I think we're good. So we just need to operate the crane first. Which one's the scooper? Okay, there we go. So we have to give him the scoop, or something's broken. That feels broken? Why does that feel misaligned now? Oh, never mind. Okay, so it picks up Podula. Alright. Hey, buddy. Sorry, everything's terrible. Alright. Damn it, just drag him on there, man. We need his, like, goop. I'm just curious what they use the goop for at the moment. I want to go in the shopping cart. Kids, I no longer want to go in the shopping cart. I want to ride to Yosh. Okay, yeah. So it definitely scoops them out for sure. So we're going to be scooping. Humanely scoops him out. Want to just make sure that we identified that. So definitely humane scooping for sure. Okay, so that cracked us open a good, delicious human meat. Cool, that's good. All right. Now, why do I feel like maybe? Oh, we have the hand now. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're probably gonna use the hand to put the device on our extra hand that we just got. And now that we have extra hand, we're gonna put the glove thingy on it, and then that way we can do the puzzle that involves using 2 people, because now we have his hand. We just fucking killed that dude to get a hand. But then again, killing it was probably a favor. Yeah, there we go. So we got extra hand now. Does it still work? Still got a brain? Because that thing was very obviously, like, cognizant of what was happening, so... Get all that for an arm. That is, like, the most, like... that might be peak horror game. Honest to God. Like, that right there was the most horror game thing I think I've ever done. Was going through the entire trial and tribulation of getting a human pod, and then, you know. Okay, so I guess you put goop. I figured you put goop arm in this one because you would unlock it. Maybe you like. Oh no, I guess it's just left arm. Yeah. still gonna be all scrungled, so I guess we just leave that now and then go do the other one. Sweet. Yeah! Roaches. Oh, those are rocks. Never mind. Here's more like here's more podulas. Oh, this is like, I guess, part of the rack system that was up there a minute ago that we were messing with a minute ago. Minute ago. I don't know what the grindy boy was for. I suppose we could have found out, but actually I don't know if you can find out. Yeah, I guess you could, because you could divert the track. So I guess that was like an alternate thing we could have done. You could have gone to the grinder, I think, and it probably would have just ground him up, and the arm would have probably fallen off. So I guess, depending on which side you go to, you either grind him and get the arm off, or... Oh, if you do things in the right order, he gets out of the pod more or less unharmed. Well. Looks like we have made mistakes. Oh. Now I kind of want to see what the alternate thing was. Shit. What if I could load it? When was this? That was like 5 minutes in, man. I mean, Big Scoop's pretty terrible. Now we're the bad man. Well, dang. Sorry, Scoopulon. I mean, I'm cool with that, though. I'm cool with the fact that, like, if you had done it correctly, it would have, like... That felt short, yeah, because I was like, wait a minute, we didn't go through, like, the rest of it. That was really well done. Needles with the 1010 says, fucked up little man. You're so fucked up and nasty. Everything, it sucks so bad. Only you, the most fucked up and nasty guys, can make it suck less. Thank you so much, Needles, for the reviving of fucked up little nasty man. I can't wait for the Elden Ring DLC so I can play as fucked up little nasty man again. My favorite one. So wait, when you get him out like mostly unharmed, oh, so this is like what they look like, I guess. So I mean, they're definitely like, they got nips. I have a feeling he still like dies or something, because I doubt you're gonna have like Scribbithan following you around the whole time. Ah, there's boobies. Classic. Yeah, so they're humanoid, but I guess they're not humans, so... They look like humans. Honestly, the whole thing kind of looks like a Limp Bizkit album cover right now. Like, if you go pulled up Limp Bizkit's Chocolate Starfish and Hot Dog Flavored Water... Yeah, as a matter of fact, hang on a second. For anybody who's never, like, seen that, we gotta do this, because, like, this is important. This is important to point out. No, you didn't, Needles. There's no way you do this. Like, honest to God. It is. It's looking like a Limp Bizkit album cover. Hang on, I got it. Oh my God. Good for them. All right. Well, that's good. I'm glad Limp Bizkit's in the house, y'all. They're here. We're doing it. Jesus. Highest heart rate of the night. Limp Bizkit. I'm gonna be honest, Azuri, I hadn't seen that album cover in like, I shit you not, like 15 years. So I'm kind of surprised that I even remember that. All right, so this is where they crack the Omega eggs with the bonker. We're gonna call this the Bulge Bonker. I hope you guys like that name. All right, this one's connected via organic tube forever. I like this so far. I like the branching path that apparently can happen there, where you oh, he helps you through the door and stays there. Again, that feels like a worse fate. I'm kind of glad we killed him. Because, like, Jesus, fuck this place. Dude's just gonna be sitting here for the rest of his life in that one room, probably waiting for whatever the hell runs this facility, if they even exist anymore, to, like, come and eat his butt. Like, look, if I were Saculon, I'd be like, fucking kill me, dude. Like, I'm down. Because what's he gonna eat? He doesn't even have a mouth. Sort of. Because he didn't even seem as fully formed as some of the ones on the ground that we saw, so... Maybe, maybe not. Biotube. I accidentally murdered one of these little human pod people, which is really sad, but at the same time, if I was one of these things, just kill me, dude. Where's this thing even going? Oh, that one looks like it sucks up or something? Is this like a float? Is this a suck floater? Hell yeah, here we go. What nightmare beyond human comprehension do we have going on these days? Oh, okay. Maybe I can socket him into... Okay. Biomechanical. What are we doing? Ew, it didn't have to, like, cream it. God. It's like there's so many more things you can do than creaming the nodule. Yeah, I think the prompts are really good, too. I think they're very seamless. They're very well integrated, so... It's not like, press A to dingle it. I'm like, okay, good. Yeah, so far, like, interactivity-wise and visuals, really strong. Not really a lot of music. We're finally getting some of that now. Scale is pretty solid, especially as of this part right here. I love me some usage of scale in horror. So, it looks like there is more to be done here, unless we can go underneath. Oh, I guess we're not going underneath. Oh yeah, we can go around, it's fine. Unless we have to use... What if I just scootled on through there? Unless we have to use Podman again. I mean, Float Pod could just take us out there. He's our friend, right? I knew it. We are blocked. Dang. Okay, we gotta go up top. You guys think Float Pod would give us a lift? Float Pod, my man. Float Pod, my man, would you take me up top? Do me a solid? Float Pod's name is Flendel. I like that for a good name for a float pod. All right. Yeah, the channel's live. People seem to be into it. I told people to leave a reaction on the post if they're feeling it, so... And I asked if anybody wasn't feeling it, and nobody said no. So that's good. I think it's good. We can actually put the... When we do the giveaways for the game picks, we can actually put the game picks in there too as stuff that's owed. Just a good way, I think, to keep up with everything, in my opinion. You guys don't know what we're talking about. There's a thing on Discord. There's a thing on Discord that's like our new stream goals and stuff. There's gonna be a new category for it on Discord too, so it'll be a little bit easier, but... What is this? Like a meat gun? Oh my god. Welcome to the thruster. Wait. Is there like actual ammunition to this? Oh god. I'm wasting my thrust. Obviously not that. Well, I guess now I could, maybe I could sprunch onto that? Is that what this is for? No. No. I just thought maybe, like, I see, like, that little hookup point right there. I thought maybe that had something to do with it. Probably health-based. Oh, maybe, Oh! It was. You just... That's weird. I tried to interact with it a second ago and it just didn't do... Strange. This entire concept is why, like... If we ever actually encountered aliens, we are so fucked. But then again, maybe not, man. Maybe that's half the reason nobody's ever come here is because they're just as terrified of us. Because we're also weird as shit. But I will say, what is that? Is that the good mist? Or is that hurt mist? Hurt mist, okay. So we just avoid those guys? We don't want to splunch them. Oh, that hurts. Maybe I can just run it. Scorn Man was not happy by this. Maybe not, Erica. There's no guarantee that they'd be older. They could be a younger civilization that was maybe more peaceful and made more strides towards exploration or something. You never know. So maybe they would have, like, gotten to interstellar travel before us, maybe. Why are there so many bodies there at, like, the tube? Is this like a trash dump? No, it looks like they were all maybe piled on top of each other trying to get out. Because maybe that tube system, or they got squirted down here through the anus of victory or whatever that is. Yeah, that's a good point. They probably did hear the thong song and just pieced out. You're right, it's hot dog flavored water. One thing I will say, though, is I was reading the other day. I don't know why this game made me think of this, but it just popped in my head. Oh, thong song, right. Well, I just lost my train of thought, so never mind. I was not reading the other day, and oh well. You have a few thousand of technological repression out of superstition. Yeah, that's true. We were pretty good at that. And the irony of that entire situation is that the Catholic Church was, like, kind of, in some cases, the big push for, like, technological advancement during certain eras. Which is just weird to think about. I would assume you're not going to get bingo from this game. I normally would not discourage bingoing, but I just have a feeling. We'll say too, man, this is a pretty damn impressive for an indie game. I mean, like, it's very good. I don't know if this is UE4 or UE5. I would assume it's UE5 because based off of the delays that it had, I would guess that part of that was probably them porting it to UE5, which doesn't take a ton, but still requires things to be, like, ironed out to make sure everything works correctly, I'm sure. I don't know what a mostly complete project looks like in going from UE4 to UE5. It's UE4 still? Oh, okay. Give me the meat gun. Give me the meat gun. You think this thing's sentient too? Google says UE5. I mean, the only reason I even said that was because I figured maybe because it took longer to come out, that might have had something to do with it. Puzzles are pretty good so far. I screwed up the first one by not doing things in the correct order, but also on to that same token, we also couldn't find the switch because I kept walking past it, apparently. How's everybody doing, by the way? We all doing good? I'm not going to have a ton of commentary about this at certain points because, like, you know, it's going to be a lot of thinking. If it's on the twatter, I would assume it's UE4 then. We got shooty shoot by grabbing a thing. I guess it just means we don't go this way because there was another way in there, I think. Or maybe you can shoot. I feel like maybe you can use this to like plink them. One of them paths around, so I mean like whatever. Okay, yeah, so you can bust them. You just have to be very close, I think. Ah, you have to be like really close. God almighty. Oh shit, I'm out of scrunch. I'm back in the scrunch, we're good. Those dudes are all full of cream too. Do not go back to the main menu, oh my god. Over here, my wigglies. Right. See, now we just need a gun, and then we can win. Which I'm sure at some point we'll get, like, Biogun 69 or something. Well, we made it back here. And we would need to get another pod lit up, which I'm guessing has to do with this. So maybe I have to use the spleamer over here to, like, move that or whatever. This is a control over here, which there is not. If you gotta kill all these guys? I mean, they're just mintifying the sacks. So, they're cool. Everything's fine with that. So you can use the hover guy for something, but I don't think we need him yet. I think he's strictly for transporting stuff. I don't think knocking all these guys out is gonna do much of anything. Oh. Well, that thing's doing its deal. I mean, I would assume this is like part of something. Look at poker rifle 5,000. It's pretty good at it. I gotta give it credit. Yeah, because all those pods are kind of like strewn about, but I doubt you'd be navigating floaty guy all the way through here. That doesn't seem correct. I wonder if that one moves at all. Yeah, that's one that paths around. Okay, so there's another one too that's up there. Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to be able to hit all of them because I definitely can't. You have to get very close to them. So unless that one lands in a spot that like we can actually reach. Moisturize me. Yeah, I don't know if you can reach that one either. Possibly on that one, but I doubt it. It's all right so far, Robo. It's very visually interesting. Maybe there's something else, like maybe we don't need to be doing that right now. There's more of the light things over here. Yeah, we did. We scooped Podman, and that was a mistake. But apparently everything turned out all right. By turned out all right, I mean not at all, really. But, you know. Maybe I can look at it from up here and see if there's something that we need to do. Because we need to get more of the pod things, but I think all the pod things are actually... I think they're all actively in there. And maybe if the moisturizers stop, then the ones that are like buried in the ground will be accessible. Or something. I don't know. But check this way, because I don't know if we've actually been down this way once we had the Shooty McDuty. Oh, this is where we got Shooty McDuty, isn't it? No, I guess not. Because they can let out more of the drone things, I guess. Yeah, I think the thing that's cool so far is like seeing some of the infrastructure and like learning what each thing is. So like as you see it, you know, throughout. So I guess those pods are the ones we're actually going to be moving with the floaty guy anyway. So maybe I just need to do that. And, I mean, knocking these dudes out just seems to be more of a convenience thing for you, so that way you can kind of run back and forth here. God, it's such a short range. It's probably just going to birth more of these things. Lord knows if I was weird, biomechanical, sentient thing, that's what I'd do. Oh my god. The worm dungler. Okay, so that's another pod that we now have access to, which should give us 3 to open up everything, I guess. Let me try getting Floaty to go grab these last 2. I'm not sure if aliens can be younger. We've only been around for 300,000 years about. Nearest planet's 4.2 light years away, and that's not even considered habitable. As far as we know, they'd have to have advanced super fast and develop faster than light, or near light speed travel within 300,000 years. Yeah, the only reason I was thinking that like maybe they could be younger is that if it was a... Yeah, I guess that's true, yeah, because like, I mean, where we're at right now, I mean, if it was a star that was, you know, so far away that we couldn't even like perceive it really. Or identify it, I guess. What's the next thing? Then I guess it would have been one of those situations where I guess they would have already been here anyway. So if they had FTL traveled, then they could just warp-a-borp whenever, and that probably would already happen by now if they were younger, I guess. I don't know. Wormholes. Wait, was that not the right slot? Oh, you have to activate it, right? Wrong activation. Wrong meat. Stick it in this meat mechanical instead. Yeah, I saw before we started, this game is strong mixed on Steam, which is very interesting, because I know a lot of people were looking forward to this. I mean, none of us are. That's the whole reason of having the conversation, you know, because it's like, yeah, sure, we don't know for sure. Can we not grab that one? I guess not. Is there something specific we had to do for that? Oh, was the arm not functioning? Do we have to fix that now that the shutter's up, maybe? That was, the one that was, like, where you, like, go to hell and shit? Yeah, Walnut could definitely tell us. Yeah, Walnut's big space, man. Agony, there you go, yeah. Yeah, I guess there could be one that was like a younger species, because if they were far enough away that we wouldn't even know that they were there, like, so we couldn't actually, like, see it, because the universe is enormous. Far enough away that we couldn't even perceive that they were there, and, you know, they've been around for 2,000 years or something like that, but yet they somehow advanced super quickly and developed something like FTL. I suppose we could encounter something like that, right? Because then they would be able to traverse massive distances very quickly. So massive that it's stuff that we couldn't even, you know, perceive, I guess. All right, Reverend. Have a good night. It's already 11 o'clock. Good lord. Yeah, I think this needs to be, like, twisted or something by the claw. But I thought the claw brought it here. Was there a reason we can't, like, socket that one? Does that have to be pulled off up there, maybe? It looks like that one has, like, a weird cap on it. Well, yeah, I would assume their evolutionary process is going to be way different anyway. I mean, shit, there's, like, no guarantee that they'd even be, like... they'd even be, like, organic as we know it. Yeah, I feel like the last one has, like, a weird cap thing on it. But the other ones didn't. I think those were just open. Unless there's a different slot that needs to go in, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Oh. Wait. Oh, I guess it was just very particular about where it wanted it. Because it didn't do its gross erection thing until... I don't know, it was like a depth perception thing on my end. It does. It becomes erect to go into its disgusting meat slot. It's disgusting biomechanical meat slot thing, whatever. Seems most of the negative stuff in the ratings boil down to game too short and the early trailers pumping the expectations too high. Jesus Christ, how short did it have to be? Like, or how long do they want it to be? I hope to God this isn't like a 12-hour journey. I mean, like, good Lord. What a nightmare. Okay, so it just ejaculated cream goop everywhere. So that's good. And it appears the cream goop almost killed us. We are now being consumed by the cream. Looking good. God, dude, 20 hours. Like, I'd quit now, I think. I'd be like, look, I like this and everything, but I'm not playing this fucking thing for 20 hours. Like, I'm not. Just not doing it. Maybe we have to play as a different Scornoid. Because this Scornoid was consumed by the cream. Alright, we're in the purple dimension now. I mean, I would imagine length is also going to change greatly depending on how quickly you solve stuff. Just considering the first puzzle took me forever because I kept walking past something, I would assume that that's problematic. Ew. Grody. Somebody covered you in that chocolate syrup that hardens when you put it on something cold. Turtle shell. Delicious. Your umbilical cord's gonna snap, or you're just gonna hit the ground. That dude's got a neat skull. My good sir, your skull is delicious. We do seem to be missing quite a lot of skin, or we have dramatically changed. Ooh, it's in our chest cavity. Perfect. Yank it out. Bad call. Little frondler there is like, come on, man. I was getting sippies. That's pretty gross. Well, I think this is the same skin we had before. Yeah. Well, can I climb my delicious umbilical cord? Looks like some other ones maybe fell out and just kind of died down here. These also have different skulls than what we were seeing up top. Then again, I guess what we were seeing up top, we didn't see the skeletons really. We saw their they still have like their skinjamins on. So these do not have the skins anymore. So I guess that's what the little flesh creatures maybe look like. No, because that one's a different skull than the other one. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, our tooly thing was taken away. Taken away the tooly thing. Can I get up there? Can I noodle? Can I noodle on up there? What if when you die, it's like, you've been scorned? You're like, oh, man. I got done scorned again. Yeah, I don't have my key hand either. We're going to have to get a new one. But yeah, we fell into the cream and then ended up in a cocoon wall. So if you get creamed in this, you end up in the cocoon wall, and that's very, very much a problem. Is that pulsating mass? No. Yeah, I guess we're following it normally. The question is, why is scornman.jpg different than the other weird pseudo-sentient things? Like, did Scornman go to college? Like, what's his deal? Was that a Matrix situation where that was all a dream before? I really doubt it. That probably actually happened to us. I think we definitely got creamed, and I think then we got cocoon creamed, walled, whatever. And we busted out of our cocoon, fell down, ripped out our sweet new umbilical cord. Because we're still... Yeah, he's built different. You're right. He actually does look different than any of the other ones. He's got like a triple reverse nipple orifice situation going on his chest. Which would be really good because that basically means that Scorn Man is a walking advent calendar. So for Christmas, you just have to go over there and you get your chocolate of the day from Scorn Man's chest. There's only 6 holes though, so you know you're gonna have to go on like a maybe like a bi-weekly situation. Well, not yeah, twice a week. Yeah, whatever Cocoon just took the hand keys, so... But I'm not entirely convinced there's anything, like, remaining that is, like, a biological life form. I have a weird feeling this facility was built and is now being run, like, semi-automatically rather than the actual denizens who were here before. Like, it definitely feels abandoned, and the only reason I say it feels abandoned is because the facility's in kind of disarray. Like, several aspects of it were fairly damaged, but, like, certain things were still functioning, so... But obviously the entire process is no longer working. And I'm going to guess that they're harvesting all this organic matter for something. Because, I mean, there's, like, Flesh Mountain out here, so... They were either doing it for a fuel source, they were doing it to appease some crazy-ass god, they were... Well, they just made it because they're assholes. Again, really good imagery and scale, especially in some spots. Like, I think that this looks like an ODST drop pod. Yeah, really love the structure of the distance. Almost looks like it's degrading. It's like, cool, we found a standing toilet. That's good. It's like, where are you? Oh, you know, Thailand. Another good example of big scale and stuff. It's like either one of those facilities or it's a ship. Because now I'm wondering why there's so many, like, of these almost deployment pod things out here. Maybe whatever lived here before, there was like another race that, like, was similar to them that, like, crashed here and attacked them and killed them or something. I'm just throwing shit out because you never know, but, like, whatever. This kind of look like meat came out of the pods, but some of them don't have the meat coming out of them, so I wonder if, like... Yeah, maybe it was like a meat deployment mechanism. So we might not even be on the same, we might not even be in the same place that the facility was anymore. Yeah, that, fantastic scale. The fog effect is wonderful. The light shaft that's coming through it and all that stuff, that looks great. Like, that's really good. I have to say, visually so far, probably like one of the strongest aspects of the game, easily. I don't know. I feel like the combination of the deployment pod things and also the corpses everywhere either indicate that it was corpses of whatever the race was beforehand, because they do look different like even from like a size standpoint, the things we saw crawling around in the facility. So like maybe those were what was coming out of the pods, but I feel like we'd see more near the pods if that was the case. I think I've only seen like maybe one or two that were actually close to the pod itself. Yeah, that's another big win for it, I think, is how alien it actually does feel. And I appreciate the way the puzzles are portrayed too, because they don't immediately use like really glaring tells for some things. I don't know, that's a similar track to what we were seeing in the facility. This also looks like it may be like an extension of the facility, like an outdoor kind of thing. There's a big old rock wall right there. Wow, that's crazy looking. Maybe the pod thing is we're trying to save us. Oh, dude, you gotta get out of here. This sucks. Okay, so big meat canyon over there. Go to the meat wall? Oh, I go to the meat wall. I can't actually get that close to the meat wall. There's like a divide in between. Look, I'm trying to look for parts and stuff like that that seem recognizable. Oh, this is the bridge thing we saw. Again, stuff looks like it's actively degrading. Almost like it's shedding skin. If you look at that, like it almost looks like... And I wonder if that's because it's like a biomechanical thing that, like, I guess the organic components are maybe breaking down. That's certainly what that looks like. So, like, since it itself is alive, that it's, like, dying now or whatever. Which is entirely possible, I guess, because, again, if it's a living thing and it's ceased functioning, then I suppose it itself is dying, maybe. Well, I would say we were in the pod a really long time, Sparrow, but I do also think that, like, we also saw that decaying thing, I think, pretty early. Or no, we could have been in there a really long time, yeah. Because if this is the same, like, facility or whatever. What's that? Is there a spooky over here? Oh, there is! It was like a little noodle doodler. What was he doing? He's looking for something. Maybe those things are eating the facility. Maybe that's the thing that came in the pods. Even though the pods look like they were designed here, so I seriously doubt that. Yeah, it's very possible that this is where the cremating happened. I need to... Oh, there it is. Okay, it's actively hitting the walls. So yeah, maybe that's what's been, like, devouring this place or something. Okay, so everything's covered in cream. And we could have been in there for an extremely long time. Yeah, because those are all the shutters. I guess they shut them after we got loady-doted out. Well, it depends on if it's scared of us. It is running away from us, so maybe we're, like, the first, like, thing moving that it's seen in a long time. This is even more of a reason why I'm glad that we killed our buddy in the pod, because our buddy would have been stuck in here during all this. So I'm glad he's dead. Because he didn't have to see this. Okay, so parts of the facility are still functioning? What is that, the Blaster Master? Can't do anything here because the foreskin is on that, so we have to get the foreskin off. All right, so we gotta get the foreskin off to get a Blaster Master. So let's see how we can. Let's see if we can find somebody to remove that foreskin for us. just solved the puzzle, Foreskin. I'm still curious about the beginning where you were breaking out of those vines and your vision changed to the tower before falling into the hole. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Well, we're going to inspect this guy here, who also had... Okay. Oh, God. Interesting way to do like a lock or something. Yeah, so it's like a combination lock, kind of. Cool idea. Well, I guess not really like a... I mean, I suppose it's like a key and a combination lock all in the same. I'm gonna find an orifice to stuff this into, and we'll go from there. This is the one time I can talk like that and no one get mad at me, because that's exactly what we're doing. Like, I mean, look at this. Can I insert this into Blaster Master? Yes. Special delivery. Ah! No way. Alright, well, is that the only thing that can happen when we do that, or is there something else that can happen? Because it didn't give me any control for that. Maybe you just have to move really quick to interact with it. Because it automatically comes out. No! Okay, so we have to figure out a way to, like, lock that in there. Oh, here we go. Look at that dude. He just, like, serves up the plate. He's like, here you go. Orders up. Second floor. Here we come. Yeah, we're gonna need another arm. Maybe our buddy's still chilling. Sorry, I got the yawns tonight. Oh, was that thing again? Gross. I shall dub thee Goopathan. I already forgot I forgot our floaty boy's name, but I think he's long gone. Flendel? Oh yeah, up the tube. What we got over here? Okay. Guess that's like a delicious foreskin tube. Let's see where this takes us. Oh no, he died while in that. Yeah, like there are like bones on the back of their neck, I guess. That's an interesting way to have like... Oh yeah, I don't have my glove anymore. Does he have the power glove? Damn. Okay, so we need to get the power glove again to come back up here. But let me finish checking this area out to see if there's anything else for us. Oh, there's an unlock thing. That's cool. Oh, it just moves now. I wonder if there's a time limit on it. Nope. Seems like that one's like always a little off center. Oh, there's a particular one that it will land on correctly. We know for a fact it will land here. But it's so bad. The power gloves so bad. The power gloves so good. Dude, that is a movie that we need to watch on like a Discord movie night. Yeah.
What? They're like grabby hands. Ivan. I don't think so.
Chat, do you deserve a cat? Erica's asking. Do you deserve a cat? She's like, do you deserve a cat yet? It's like,
Why? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we had several people, a couple people like donated and stuff. Hey, that beast.
not that that's the only reason, but I mean, like, there's got to be a reward, right? There's got to be a reward while we're stuck in Fleshland.
Hand me the bab.
What do you mean?
There he is.
Yeah, but.
Eminent creature.
Yeah, but.
There he is. He's the boy. I saw Sinless took a picture, or took a clip of me singing the Chalky Cheesecake song to him last year. Because I was eating like a chocolate cheesecake, and I was like, Chalky Cheesecake, gonna get my chocolate cheesecake.
I need you to look over here. Look at.
I didn't lock him behind a paywall. I just have the door shut most of the time so I can actually focus, because look what happens. Yeah. Such a chunk. He's a chunk, but he's very calm. The cat is more popular than the streamer. I agree, Demon Lord. I agree. How can I compete with this?
Look at this sweet baby. Guys.
He looks a little chubby, but he's actually not. He's only about 13 pounds, and they said he's good. He's a good size for his frame.
He gets to go back in a month.
Here's a creature. There you go.
Oh.
You got him?
Yeah.
All right. I'm not want to run over your foot. Make sure you step away.
Okay.
What? He's like, what? He likes to smush. He's a good boy. He's a very good boy. Oh.
Say hi to your
Minkufu, how's it going? That is a perfect first time chat. That should be like your 100th time chat. Is he so squimshy? Because squimshy is right up there with Wimdy, I think. He is. He's very smush. Eric was like, come on. And he's like, I'm staying here. And he whacked at it. He's like... Oh, God. All right, what did we get out of this whole contraption over here? Because I know we unlocked something down there. So I guess that was related to the red pods going on. So ta-da. But yeah, he's not like super big or anything like that. He's just a dense cat. I got a ring on my dinghy. Oh, it gave me an extra ring. Ew, these guys are covered in green. Now, these are the dudes that were in the last area. And they don't have the big thing on the back of their necks. So they don't have, like, the bone structure. So these are definitely the things that were being created. The things with the bone structures are absolutely whoever ran this facility. Right? I mean, it has to be. Has to be them. Can't imagine what else it would be, because they definitely seem like the ones that would be, calling the shots, because these guys are much smaller. So the Limp Biscuits are the ones that were being created. That's the one with all the boys in it. Get back here. I gotta talk to you. I gotta speak with you. God damn it. How come everything in horror games runs away? I just want to talk. Just want to talk to him. Just want to talk to him. Well, I mean, we could juice on through the fan. I'm sure that's no problem. There's old B. Hey, B. I can't hold her though, because my hurt her trying to transfer.
Here's me, dog. Yeah.
I don't know if we need to go that way. Yeah, we gotta find some way to shut off the fan, so... There's another... No, it's not another thing, never mind. Might be something up here, though. Oh, maybe that's a good indicator of, like, where I need to connect to next, possibly. Well, these are these pipes that were connected to that big-ass thing in the center that a bunch of them were, like, either falling out of? Should play at dead of night? Erica will play a horror game if we hit 1,150 subs. She will indeed do that. I feel like we've been here before. Oh, this is the other side. It's the other side of the fan. So I guess we can stop the fan here. Damn, we took away its cream supply. Steve got the lights out for 11:26. I did find a thing, by the way, that should allow point redemptions to trigger Stream Deck commands. So I should at least be able to rig it up to where, like, we could do lights out automatically. Maybe he's a friend. No, I don't think so. No, I'm good. I'm alright. Thank you, then. Oh, hey, he had the gun. Look at that. Or the gun was attached to... Wait. Oh, do you think that's what grew out of the gun? Or something? Like how, like, chaos has ensued ever since that door was open. Yeah, so I guess... Yeah. So I'm guessing, yeah, well, remember, it had, like, the little dangler coming off the back of it? So maybe... Yeah, maybe that was, like, whatever the gun grew into? I know it sounds, like, really crazy, but, like... Yeah, because he had the little dongler, which means that, like, it absolutely was, like, wiggling. It was alive. So, yeah, I guess that gun must have grown into that. That's cool, man. Gun turned into a friend. Why wouldn't you want this guy as a friend? We didn't die. It was chill. Like, he just stuck his arms to our stomach. It's no big deal. But boy, howdy, have I gotten turned around. Boy, howdy, I have indeed gotten turned around now. Oh, did we not do this one yet? I thought we did. Alright, where does it actually land on an angle, like on the correct thing? These also feel like maybe a bit too easy, but I appreciate that there's just kind of a timing element involved with it. This one will be top. Sir, may I hold your lunch? Alright, clicky-dicky down here. You know what, though? I'd take this over being some, like, obtuse nonsense that makes no sense. Which none of the puzzles have been like that so far. They felt alien without feeling like they're horrendously, like, obnoxious. I also like how our key now has 3 ribs. So that's cool. I don't get, like, very claustrophobic normally. The only time I've ever had that feeling, really, was, like, when I was reading about that dude that got, like, stuck on that caving incident where he was, like, stuck between the 2 rocks and, like, couldn't move and just died in there or whatever. That definitely was not fun. I was like, oh my god. Alias, you were probably way ahead of me because I fucked up royally on the first thing. Took me forever to find a switch that I just kept walking past like a ding-dong. We're getting fleshy, Wiggy. And we actually just did our Only our second lights out of the night, which is kind of surprising. When I say 11:26, we got Keyhand back, everybody. Let's get some gaming in the chat for all my gamers out there. Let's game. We're gaming right now. 2 full sections? My God, I'm super far behind then. I don't know. Now I'm trying to figure out what the Keyhand hole was, which I guess is back around... Oh yeah, because I remember this this specific spot actually. Kind of neat though that you kind of come back to like the same spot, I guess. Well, this isn't really good. We did change the I don't know, we changed something up there. Now this is still foreskin, and I know I have to move the foreskin, but I don't know exactly what I need to do to move the foreskin properly. Ah, yeah, okay, so there's the fourth dongler. Gotta go do fourth dongler. All right. Yeah, 1 rib per ball sack. Thank you. Yes. Exactly it. I did run past the other hole on the other side, right? Where I just needed to do the rest of this. I don't think I did. This does feel like I'm going the exact way I was the first time. Damn, dude, this is the last night of Snake VIP for the week. I did say though, if somebody manages a spook like late night Friday, I'll just give them VIP for the next week because, I mean, fuck it, there's like no point in no point in doing the VIP thing for just one night. Ribs, spare ribs. Fuck. All right, nothing over here. I just wait on somebody to leave a review for this bitch about like no map or something like that. Like, yeah, yeah, there is no map. Because this is back towards the start, so we know that. Why must you fail me so often? Got 3 more minutes on lights out. I figured this is a whole game about somebody asking, like, what that yellow thing in their burrito was. It's corn. Did we do anything with this yet? Yeah, we already moved that. That was the... Yeah, we just did that a second ago, right? No, Robo, the joke is that the game's called Scorn, and it's like, what's that in my burrito? Scorn. Like, it's corn. Like, it's Scorn. Alright. I didn't say it was a good joke. This is the extra tunnel over there. Okay, that's the overarching cream machine. Oh, right, because you can noodle around over here. God, I hope there's not somebody out there that's like, what's corn? I saw a clip in Fortnite of, like, somebody driving around in a car listening to corn. And I was like, I genuinely don't know what year it is. Like, Blink-182's gotten back together. Like, you know, just, crazy, man. What year is it? I did listen to one of their new song, by the way, and actually that was pretty good. I actually think Tom DeLonge sounds better than he did when he was younger because he's not quite as whiny. Arcopus sounds about the same. A Zoomer being like into like Corn is about the same as somebody when we were in high school being into Pink Floyd. Only about maybe a 10-year difference. So that makes sense if they're into like Corn or whatever. It's about the same as it was in like late 90s, early 2000s, somebody being into like Pink Floyd. So give or take about 10 years. As much as that hurts to say, that is unfortunately the reality. Okay, I guess the last thing has to be over here. Which I don't know if we ever connected with the one on the left. Oh, no, we did, because the one on the left is the bodies, and the one on the right was... Unless there's one we can't actively connect to, but I don't think that that's the case. Oh. Oh, this is the other socket for this side. What sides do you have at the, what sides do you have at the cookout? Scorn on the cob. We already did this one, too. Ah, shit. I think the one, on the right has the hand sticky place. We did go there first, and it didn't have... We couldn't do what we needed to do, right? Yeah, this was it. Yeah. I thought so. Oh, no. I could move my... I could move, like, this little boner into slots? What if I boner this one? What happens? Oh, cool. It, like, ejaculates. Oh, we flushed all the bodies out. Okay, cool. Very good, Clark. Right as we come out of the darkness. Thank you, Clark, for the $5. I appreciate it. Close, though. My headphones are much louder than last night because, like, Scorn's balance is a little bit weird, so I've got these, like, gained the hell up so I can hear all the oogie spoogies. I'll give Clark some love for the $5. And also, don't forget to give Derange some love for sending this over. I really appreciate it, man. It was very nice of you to do. It was very nice of you to do. You think it's a hashtag lobes. All right. Well. Okay, yeah, this just looks similar. This is a new orifice. Yeah, I wanted to hear all the flash sounds. Oh my god. Okay, cool. They like, very neat. This is a awesome way to do that. That was very, very cool. Very neat idea. So now it has to be all audio-based, because you learned that there's audio-based cues. Very neat. Really like it. That is by far my favorite puzzle yet. I think that is a very, very, very cool concept. Like, it's awesome that they introduce it to you. You have to do it maybe 3 times, and then they kind of throw it on its head by blocking out half of it. And of course, you learn during that it's audio cue based, and you can just go to the slot and do the thing. Which that is a wonderful, wonderful way to set up a puzzle in a video game. Very good. Oh, there's little markers on the doors too, I guess. I could have used that to maybe figure the whole thing out. Which we came from... We need to go to this one? Eh, bravissimo, yes. I don't know if this is right. Well, at least we haven't hit the Giger equivalent of sounding yet, so that's good. Oh, this is the goop. I would say Scorn is like a solid so far, and this may change because we're not deep into it, like a solid 6 or 7. And I would say primarily, I think it's because of the visuals, and some of the puzzles so far are pretty cool. Yeah, like it's not like, oh my god, I am gonna bloat. This is amazing. Like, this is the greatest shit ever, right? Like, I mean, but it's good. It's a good game. Can I get around that side of the fan? No. So I have to go noodle doodle around here, I think. God help you if you have a poor sense of direction. I wouldn't say I normally have a poor sense of direction, but man, the game is certainly making me feel like I have one. Yeah, it's no Elden Ring, but it's alright. Well, Elden Ring could just move the fuck over because Candice DeBebe's Tantalizing Tricks comes out this year. So I don't want to hear shit about Elden Ring anymore because Candice DeBebe 3 is coming out, and there is no other video game. I am legit so fucking excited about Candice to 3B. Yeah, dude. Like, I had that shit, like, the day I saw that shit, I got on their damn Twitter and I was like, game of the year, here we go, dude. Like, this is it. Like, I'm so pumped. Candice DeBebe 3. My main Weotch is getting a new game. You know it. As a matter of fact, before we continue on too far, I want to say thank you again to everybody for the donaties tonight and all that stuff. But really quick, outside of... Let me just show you guys this really quick, because this might be one of the best tweets from Candice DeBebe that I've seen in a while. How am I not following Candice? I always feel like I'm supposed to. All right, so this right here, so she posted, there was the original tweet that had the Candice 3 right there is coming out. She's got a brand new beat. So of course, yes, Candice DeBebe's Tantalizing Tricks coming out on Steam. I said Game of the Year 2022, here we come. And... it was so loud. Thank you, Skip, for the $5. I appreciate it. So this was hilarious because it's honestly, I am looking so fire here, XXXXX, but this killed me. Crystal in her own similar rival spaceship looks so Three Snakes by comparison. Is that like... Is that Snake? Is that like... What? What? Like, Candice DeBebe is an entire, like, rabbit hole, too. Because you can't tell... Like, as far as any research that I've done, or anybody around me, is like... This is just this person. Like, they do not exist on the internet outside of... like, the Candice DeBebe character. The only thing that we ever found that would indicate that this was a person before Candice DeBebe was a, like, weirdo, like, Vita game that, like, came out that was, like, maybe made by them. But then that was it. And, like, that didn't even have, like, a name attached to it. But it was, like, maybe the same studio. So, like, as far as I fucking... No, this is just a real ass person, and their commitment to the bit is unbelievable. Like, if this is a real person, they tweet frequently as Candice. I mean, like, this is from August 4th. Stay out of the sun. It is uncouth. Tans from Vans. Maintain your youth. I mean, like, the point being, I'm fucking excited. Like, I'm so excited. I cannot wait for chapter 3. I just can't wait, dude. I'm so excited because this is, and the funniest thing is too, when we were doing Candice DeBebe 2, I said, damn, I really hope the third one is a turn-based RPG, and wouldn't you fucking believe it, it's a goddamn turn-based RPG, and I'm psyched. Absolutely psyched. You apparently get your powers by going to the Tan Vans and stuff. I'm thrilled. Like, I'm so thrilled. I'm so ready to go. I am ready. I'm ready. So ready. Candice DeBebe. Thank you again, Skip, for the $5, by the way. I appreciate it. Reminder, if you can spook my ass tonight, we got you get VIP for the week, and you'll get it for next week because it's Friday. $20 knocks out the lights. 25,000 bitter miles or points knocks out the lights for 10 minutes. Yeah, we got all kinds of stuff going on. If you could somehow hit bingo during this, which I seriously doubt, that also gives you VIP for the night. Look, it's so triple snake right now. I'm serious, dude. Like, oh my god, I'm so unironically hyped about it. Like, I saw that and no shit, I was like, I think old Pink sent it to me. He's like, dude. I was like, oh fuck, check it out. And I was like, I shit you not, I am probably more excited. Do we need to do this now? No, because that's the hand thing. I am probably more excited about old Candace DeBeebe than I am any other game this year. Unless maybe Silk Song comes out this year. Seriously, more excited about Candies. Can't even believe it. Did the game somehow get muted? It did. I guess when you frame out of it, it doesn't do the do. Okay, so that was the goop thing over there. Was that the first? I think it's the one that's like farthest across from us, right? To get back in the thing. Yeah, if please God, remember the triple snake. Please. Whenever we start, somebody please, for the love of God, remind me of the triple snake, because like that has to be in the title. And the name of the name of that stream has to be like I don't even know, dude. Just be like Crystal looking mad, whatever, and just put 3 snakes, and that's just it. I never did message them and offer to do voice work because I would love to be in one of their games, like so much. I also messaged a dude who made a Mortuary Assistant about that too, because I was like, hey, this game looks so fun. Fucking triple snake. Oh god. If anybody's interested in those VoDs, by the way, those were before we started porting them over to YouTube, so those are all on Twitch. But you can use the index to search them, or you could just go to the channel stuff. I missed so much stuff in chat, by the way. I'm sorry if I missed anything. I've been busy. I was busy gushing about Candice DeBebe. Oh my god. All right, gamers, here we go. We're no longer gaming gamers. All right, so you gotta thrust into the deepest hole first, naturally. Oh wait, no, I guess not actually, because you would do yeah, you could do this. Will that take us to the mountain? Sure will not. Welcome to puzzles we probably could have figured out had I been paying attention in the first place. Hi everybody, welcome to puzzles we could have figured out had I just been fucking paying attention in the first place, and now I fucked it all up. That's another thing that makes me so happy is the fact that, right, because that one's not gonna work. So we do need to actually go, I guess, like midway, or you can adjust them here. Oh, gross, you can't adjust them here. So I would guess we would want one like kind of down-ish, because we'll also have to do like one more. Okay. There's a command for it. Great. It's not easy being sleazy. You know, I joke, but seriously, like I'm so fucking pumped about that game, man. Okay, how about we just start over, because I have just destroyed this. This is so fucked up now. No, now it's even worse. Oh, wait, if I go up that way... Yeah, because that should allow that to go. And then I would need to do this. Oh, no, shit, because that one's there. If I back it up... And we go... Yeah, we should still be able to do that there. We get these guys together. If I could take them in like that, then maybe I could sklunt that on in there. Nope, no sklunting for me. I'm a sklunting for... No, that should work, yeah, because if I go down one more... And then... No, because that is going to jam there. I guess it would need to be... There? Because that would secure it there, which means I could then... No, because you can't pull that out there. Shit. Oh god, now I'm really fucked up. I guess I need to back that up because this guy probably needs to be on the top because the last one wouldn't be able to get... Yeah, because then this one could go here. And if I just... Damn it, I've done scrundled it again. Okay. Now... So if I go down, actually, it might actually let me... Yeah, get that one in. No, because then I can't pull it back out. I actually do like this, though. It's bad that I like this more than a fucking slide puzzle, because, like, dude, I hate slide puzzles so much. Come out one, maybe, and then... I need to get that locked in there to pull that one down. Oh, maybe I could... Maybe I could put the final one in the right slot. And then that way, like, as soon as that one's in the correct position... But I guess there's no guarantee that I'll have it all set up correctly by that point anyway. But if it's down, I might actually be able to pull it up to... Oh, shit. But if I... That's close, I think. I would just need to... No, because that's going to jam right there. I think that would need to be the... No, because third one needs to be up top. Wait, first, obviously, needs to be towards the end, because I don't think I can take it down that far regardless. No, it is a good puzzle, because it's not... It's, like, fun, and it's not, like, frustrating. It's actually just interesting to figure out. That one definitely can't be there. First, obviously, can't be there either. That wouldn't work out. I think first definitely needs to go, like, all the way down. I want third to be top, because that seems right. I don't know if it actually is right, but it seems right. Maybe the second one could be up, because this could go third, and then that could go fourth. Hey, look at that! Hooray! That was a fun one. Bro, jiggle and turn, then jiggle and counter turn. Easy. Come on now. You need to have the second piece in the upper slot. Did we even have the second piece in the upper slot? Yeah, I think we did. Yeah, one bottom, two top, three bottom, four mid. We did it. You guys rooting for chat to be wrong? I think chat was right. I just wasn't paying attention to him. I just wasn't paying attention at the moment. Wiggly jigglers for everybody. Hooray. Oh boy. Slime gun. Was our arm much smaller? No. Please. Well, he seems friendly. Oh. Well, now I've got the goople right there on my hand. Looks like a fucking shower head. Hey, man. No! You were so close. You finally got out and then this. Unbelievable. Now I just feel terrible. He finally made it. That dude, like, waited in line at Chipotle all fucking day, and he gets up there like, we're out of guacamole. He's like, ah! I made avocado toast earlier that, Erica got a picture of it, actually. It was pretty good. It was a... so I'm never buying a second house, is what I'm getting at. And, it was pretty good, though, man. It was, like, on a thick sliced, brioche bread. Did a little bit of light butter on it. Mashed it all up. Did some red pepper flakes in it, some salt. A little bit of black pepper. And, I actually did a tiny bit of Nashville hot sauce on top. Which actually did a really good job of, kind of, I think, tying it all together. Because it gave it, like, a little bit of heat. It's pretty good. Yeah, the forbidden meal to never buy a home. I love the hilarity of that situation too, because it's like people are just like, I mean, then you need to buy a home because avocado. So I'm like, bro, a fucking avocado and a piece of bread is so much goddamn cheaper than like I made like 8 slices of toast too. It was a pretty big avocado. So like you look at that and you're just like, this is cheaper than going to like fucking McDonald's or something. Like, I mean, We talk about like this is the reason fucking millennials can't buy homes. Like, eat my butt. I just love this fucking Moen shower head that we got. Like, it actually looks like the shower head that I own, which is pretty great. So, okay, it's like a little. This is like weirdly desaturated for some reason. Might have just been the camera. So it looks a little bit pale, but it was a lot richer in color, I promise. But this was it. There it was. A little bit of Nashville hot. I need to get Erica a new phone. Oh. But yeah, no, it was good. Like I said, I don't know why the picture's so desaturated, but yeah, no, it was good, man. I liked it a lot. Solid. All right, Nick, I fixed it and replaced it, but for 2 weeks I didn't have a shower head. That's all right. I think everybody's had that happen at some point where it didn't work. The pipe's fine. I mean, it'll still do. I'm just surprised. You guys rent, so I'm surprised that you have to do anything. It's really strange. It's definitely not because you need 50K down payment to live somewhere that's not a hovel. I know, right? An article written by the boomers that told the youngins to not go to Greg's and we'll be able to afford a home. It's okay, squad. We have a version of that too, and they think that it's you can fix it yourself, but if you're like renting, you're normally not supposed to. Like, they're normally supposed to do that because you shouldn't be paying for it, and also you shouldn't have to do the labor for it. Then on top of all that, their fucking responsibility. They're the ones who are gouging the shit out of people on rent anyway. Oh, cool, you used the shower head for this. Oh, no, was that the shower head? Or was that the meat gun from earlier? Because we have all of our things here. You know what the UI of this, like, reminds me of? The fact that, like, you look down and you see all, like, the parts that you collected. You're not gonna hate me for this. But it reminds me of that Jurassic Park game. What was it, Trespasser? Where, like, you had, like, your health heart, like, on your boob or whatever. And, yeah, there you go. That's why. Oh, shit, you can look at all your dangles! How about that? I still love that we just, like, became friends with the, like, we're friends with the shower head. We're friends with, Cornucopia Man. We're friends with Gun. That's always pretty cool. You can inspect all your bits. I sure can. I'm very happy. Also, as a reminder, we can make you guys can make Erica play a horror game if we hit a 1,150 subs. We're only like maybe like 100 away or something like that. So if we can hit that before Spooky Month's over, she will play a horror game of Chad's choosing. Okay. Oh, these are more those like Podulon racks that we were seeing earlier. That's cool. Yeah, games got great atmosphere too, and I think the puzzles have all been like pretty nice too. I would say like specifically some of the puzzles have been like really stand out. I thought that the sliding like key puzzle that we just did, super fun. I also think that the what was the other one we did that was pretty cool? Oh, the turning like the combination lock one. I guess it would be fair to call it a combination lock. It was more like a tumbler lock type deal. But that one was really cool too, and I like the fact that they twisted it on like the third or fourth attempt of it, or I guess fifth, because you had all the other key rings, and made it to where you had to like listen for the audio cues because part of it was blocked out. I thought that was really interesting. Oh no, he's leaving! No, don't leave! You're our friend. Stick your hand back inside of me. Was he just like mad, or was he telling me there's some like bad shit coming? BFG Division starts playing, you're like, oh god. You just walk out. You're like, well, shit's about to get real. All right, we put the shower head in. All right, that's gonna go into the orifice. Okay, cool. So we're pumping the shower head full of globuloids. Solid. Cool. So now the shower head has Sackathons. Dude, I guarantee somebody's gonna be like all about this game, like a little too much all about this game, and they are going to convert their shower head to look like the shower head from Scorn. And they're gonna be like, look at my meat shower. Yeah, so, well, he technically didn't leave, but he did take some of my health, I guess. Yeah, he took like an extra... I can't tell which ones, the bars, I guess, or the circles or something. I don't know which ones are which. You don't want a meat shower? I think I got something really funny that I have the receiver for my headphones. Because the reason I like these headphones is that you can turn them off and on from here, and when you turn them on, it switches the speakers over to your headphones, and when you turn them off, it switches back to speakers. It's one of my favorite features of them. What's really funny, though, is the receiver's like right underneath the desk, and Kale comes and sits underneath it sometimes, and because he's so dense, he sits right next to it, and they get a little crackly. Because now the signal is having to pass through Cat. He's such a little chunk going on there. He's like, all right, I sleep here now. He is eating my ass. Quite literally. He is. He's dense enough to block signals. Which means that, like, the 5G will never take me because Kale is dense enough to block the 5G from the brain, right? So we're all good. Solid lead. Oh my god. All right. So another elevator, I guess. I feel like we've been going pretty deep, man. Yeah, I would say so far the game's definitely more atmosphere and like kind of general uncomfortable, like just presence to it, and it's definitely a puzzler before anything. I mean, I did read them tag it as survival horror, and that's like the only one that I would really disagree with because I don't exactly know. I would say that genre became pretty well defined, especially around like the PS2 era with like, you know, well, I mean, shit, even like Resident Evil 1, 2, Silent Hill, all of them. I feel like that genre got pretty well defined. I don't really know if I'd define this as survival horror at all. Hey, Sass, I'm not gonna stick around since I'm not in a spoopy mood, but wanted to say hi before finding a void to stare in. It's okay, Sass, if you want to stick around. This game, just finished saying it's not really spooky at all. More of a puzzle game with a kind of a weird atmosphere. Look at that, it's got a nice meat mass in it. Oh, we should have enough light up dingles to... Oh no, we don't have enough light up dingles yet. Oh, that gave us the 2 light up dingles. I see. Oh shit, more dingles. That's okay, we're locked and loaded now. We got the new key. I think my least favorite puzzle so far was probably... Okay. Good. So... Oh, it's itchy. Look at that. It scratches its, face noodles. Huh. Can I get a crouch in on that? What if your face was replaced by those little noodle thingies? That was your new way of feeling. You no longer had feeling in your hands, but your face was replaced with noodles. Now everything you touch, you have to rub your face on it. Like a cat. That's a good question. Would you trade any of your senses for the ability to feel with your face with like 900 tendrils? Like, would you trade smell for that? Well, you say nope, but there's no... I mean, that could be like a heightened sense of... Man, you could get like all the maybe like you could feel. Maybe you could feel the way things look. You know what I'm saying? With like your noodle donglers, and then like your like brain then puts it together because of your new noodles on your face. Just saying, man. Okay, so now we have what appears to be Grobulox. And it is not threatening, but it did just burrow into its own little hole. I would say non-threatening, right? But I've also noticed that there's a lot more, does this have a foreskin on it, or is that, no, you just insert in this. I will say there's a lot more extra life that's just kind of around now than there was before, because what it seemed like before is... Damn, they're gonna rip the meat! So... Yeah, the big difference, like, now and then... So in the beginning, when the ship was mostly just damaged, but not, like, you know, in ruin, which it's pretty much in ruin now. I mean, we're shit growing everywhere. Flappies hanging out of stuff. It seems like there is a lot more uncontrolled organic matter. And that goes even for, like, the gun thing, you know, that had, like, the thing growing out of it. That is now wrapped around us, I guess. Yeah. Oh, because he holds our spare items, right. And, there's, like, that thing that was crawling around a second ago. There was whatever the hell that was. It was, like, glued to the pulsating mass a minute ago. With, like, the face touchers. So there's a lot of things now that there weren't here before. So I wonder if those are a result of whatever was happening here, or if that is a result of some kind of incursion from something else, and like now the organic mass is kind of just like going out of control. I don't know. And actually, that's another thing I like a lot about this, is that I feel like it's doing like environmental storytelling in a way that's actually interesting, as opposed to feeling like there's just like layers removed for whatever reason. Okay, that one hates me. And that is reasonable because I did destroy its home. Okay. It also vomits. So those things know how to attack. They could damn sure do that. They are mean. They're mean as shit. I thought it was fine. Just running past that. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Damn. Okay, there we go. It's a two to pop. Now it's like survival horror-y. So I am now eating my words, much like I was with Mortuary Assistant last night when we looked at the Cisco IP phone, and I made fun of it because it didn't look like that in the 90s. As it turns out, it did look like that in the 90s, and I was wrong. And also thoroughly impressed because I could not believe that they had looked like that for as long as they did. Very impressive. Why is it a penis? Because this is H.R. Giger inspired, and a lot of his art was phallic. Most of his art was phallic. Like, a lot. Like, Giger's work was weirdly sexual in, like, the strangest ways. Desperado Dave. I love that name. This thing sound like the Flood in Halo 4? 4 specifically? I remember correctly, one of the dudes from Massive Attack actually did the soundtrack to Halo 4. Which is why it's good, but doesn't quite feel like a Halo game. But Halo 4 doesn't feel like a Halo game for a lot of reasons. And those are reasons I'm not going into tonight. I like those guys. They're just flying around. Look at them crawling up stuff. Cease. I wonder if you could tongue punch those guys. You know, Desperado Dave, as much of a Halo fan as I am, I never actually really played Halo 4 when it was current. What are you doing? Stop digging in there. I need that meat. I can't tell if it's like some weird kind of like symbiotic relationship going on here, or if that thing is just feeding on me. It seemed like it was friend. Maybe it wants me to help it get out of here. But you tell me for a second that this is absolutely not tongue punching, because that is 100% what that weapon's doing. Like, look at that. Yeah, like 4 I don't like, but man, 5? Oh, I really don't like 5. 5 is rough. I haven't played Infinite. No, I know it's tongue punch your fart box. That's why I'm saying tongue punch in reference to tongue punch your fart box. But it's also quite literal, because I do believe that thing is like some gross tongue that's just like sticking out. I don't know, Demon Lord. Wow, you fucking dropped it, dude. Now all the squibblers are gonna be really pissed. And all probably coming up here to ask me why I destroyed their home, which I definitely didn't. And this is a shortcut back to where we started, I believe, right? Fuck them. Jerks. It's like, yeah, fuck them. Well, I suppose that's going to be usable again, but I'm not exactly sure why. I guess you could... Oh, that's like a docking thing for the pods. I wonder if there's a way to get a pod to one of those things. Maybe that thing can summon the pods. Have we been down there? I feel like we've been down there. My boyfriend's dragging me into Infinite and 5 later on. I don't know really anything about Infinite, so I can't really make fun of it too much. But 5 is... 5 feels like an affront to everything that like made Halo fun. And like in the universe, the way that people who actively fought in the war against the Covenant speak of Master Chief, regardless of what they think is happening, is hilariously stupid. Because I'm like, look, regardless of what you think he did, or what you think's going on, or who he's in cahoots with, motherfucker literally saved everything. Like, several times. So, give the man maybe a little bit more credit than just like, oopsie poopsie, sheepy weefy, the bad man now. Like, yeah. And it's like, cool, let's go send these Spartans that were like, you know, I got a shot and now I'm cool Spartan to go get him. It's like, that just devalues what the Spartan program's all about. The Spartan program's all about like this like extremely like unethical thing that's happening. The whole thing that makes the Spartan program cool is because it's this extremely unethical thing that's going on. And at the same time, you're grateful that it happened, regardless of how unethical it was, because if it hadn't happened, humanity would have been fucked. Because if the Spartan 2 program hadn't existed, then, yeah, humanity would have been so screwed, like, immediately when the Covenant showed up. So, like, you got these dumb little, like, oh, I'm a Spartan now because I got a shot. It's like, oh, wow, cool. Let's just devalue the entire Spartan program. Or just make them, like, substantially weaker than Spartan 2s, which they really didn't do. Correct. The Spartans were initially made to put down rebellions. Like, again, in the nature of them creating it, extremely unethical. The reason they were creating it, also unethical. So, like, you know, depending on, like, how you look at the whole situation. So the entire point is, like, the Spartan program is a massive, like, gray area, or just straight up unethical, depending on how you look at it. And that was, like, really one of humanity's only saving graces. So it's a good question of, like, did the end justify the means in that situation? Like, that's what makes the Spartan program fucking cool. Like, I think it's an interesting thing to think about. But instead, now we can just hit them with a shot, and now they're good. They're cool. I love it. Yeah, they say they're weaker, but, like, let's be real. Like, play through 5 and tell me they're, like, substantially weaker than, like, Chief. They're not. Not enough to be like, oh, okay, yeah, I can see where, like, the power gap is. Also, the whole plot device of like using other characters that are new or new-ish to track down and like do whatever to character that you already care about normally doesn't go very well. I think that has to be handled with extreme finesse, or else it just ends up feeling really tacky. That's part of the reason some people don't like The Last of Us 2, and I've even talked about that before, about how they should have framed that completely differently. Like I've said before, that the game had just been about Abby and her gang, and you had no clue about Joel and Ellie and the entire thing all the way through, and then that happens like over halfway through the game. That would be a massive plot shift. And you'd be like, holy fuck, look at this big ass twist that just happened. This is crazy. And you'd be so shocked, and you'd be like, oh my god. Because then you'd like actually maybe empathize with Abby a little bit more because you've had time to actually get to know them. You know, and like that's the problem I think with 5 is that like you're supposed to think that like all this shit about like Chief, and you're like, okay. Okay, so those things can grab the orbs. So we need to get one, and then I think we can move it, but there's none present right now, so we're gonna have to move something somewhere. To be fair, Halo's just bootleg Warhammer 40k. That is a take I have never heard before. I actually felt for what it was that the universe that Bungie created with Halo was actually one of the more unique in the last like 30, 40 years in terms of like sci-fi setting. Not wholly unique, but probably more unique in a lot of ways than some. Woke up and chose violence. Anyway, laughs and gags about... Yeah, I would say StarCraft is probably closer to the Warhammer 40k whatever. Even then, though, from everything I've gotten to see from Warhammer 40k, I wouldn't actually say that as much about StarCraft. I mean, those games became so fucking... Maybe initially, but those games became so fucking different from whatever they were intended to be originally. I don't know, like, about it being, like, indefensible. Like, I feel like the tech level and a lot of the other, like, supernatural elements of Warhammer 40k, maybe not supernatural, but kind of that thing that happens with, like, Mass Effect, where technology hits a point where it almost seems like fucking magic. You really don't get that too much in Halo. Like, I mean, even most of the Covenant's bullshit is, like, relatively grounded still. Even though it's, like, you know, alien tech and stuff like that. Then again, I don't know about Warhammer 40k, so that's an entire discussion I can't get, like, too deep involved in. Okay, so this moves... Was this the orb we took to... Oh, this is the one that's, like, down here. This one's stuck. It's like a light up there on that. Maybe there's a way... Do we have to walk through this somewhere? Yeah, we can walk around here. Yeah, Plecosaurus. That also seems like it's because Games Workshop will give their IP out to literally anyone, as long as it's not their plastic. Their plastic seems to be what they have their death grip on. Okay, well, we're passing that up. We have destroyed so many homes. Look at all these brand new critters that were just destroying their houses. Get out of here. Oh, damn. Oh, is this a triple dipple? God damn, that thing takes forever to recharge. I actually don't know if you can kill those guys specifically. I know you could take out the smaller ones, but those guys you might just have to run from. They seem like kind of an enemy that you might want to evade more than anything. Yay! We're getting our last sackies. If you like it, then you should have put a sack on it. Hang on a second. The owner of our local Warhammer shop told us Games Workshop hired the company who made StarCraft to make a game, and they instead made StarCraft, leading to a lawsuit. Apparently they can't make any money off StarCraft 1 anymore, so they changed a lot to make StarCraft 2. Wait, the company who made Are you talking about Blizzard? like, wait, what? Sparrow, I'm sorry, that statement like confused the shit out of me. What? I'm so confused. Games Workshop's allergic to good business decisions. I mean, they make enough money. It's kind of like how Nintendo does that weird ass shit with like amiibos and stuff like that. Because we joked about how like that like forced rarity shit just makes it such an obnoxious thing. See, I never heard it as StarCraft. I always heard it that it was Warcraft was originally intended to be a Warhammer game. And then like some weird contract bullshit happened. And so in order to not waste a shitload of development... Oh, I'm dead. Blizzard changed some stuff around in order to make it like distinct enough to sell, and then kind of spun it off into its own game franchise. And StarCraft was mostly inspired by well, I guess StarCraft was inspired by a lot of different stuff. I know what's the fucking thing I'm thinking of? Can't even fucking remember now. Heal my broken ass? I don't even know how to heal. Is that what the saccoid is for? That's probably what the shower head is for, right? Because we haven't used the shower head, because he's got little bulbs. Maybe I should have. No, not based off of its genre. I think at one point one of the Blizzard devs said that Starship Troopers was actually an inspiration for it too. For like most of the Terran interactions with like the Zerg and stuff. Right, yeah, I know the Zerg are similar to Tyranid. I've seen all that stuff. I mean, I've shown it to you. I thought it was gonna be like another key or something. I actually, you know what's funny is I like never pay attention to these, which is just the worst. But like my brain, I don't know why, just shuts off whenever I see this. Like I see like a fucking controller layout, I'm like, All right, there's old Saculin. Yeah, because I guess the orbs are the actual. That makes sense then, because I was asking earlier which ones the actual healing came from, and it's the orbs themselves or the healing things. It's cool though that it did good tracking, man. Thank you so much. I was just trying to run past your ass. Yeah, there's two things I've never quite gotten into, and it's because they felt very unapproachable in a lot of ways. Warhammer is one of them. And another thing is pretty much anything Riot's ever made. Like, they just feel so unapproachable. Like, there's just so much shit I'd have to, like, get into to even, like, begin to get into that stuff. Cool thing is, though, been sent some neat Warhammer stuff before, though. Like, Sparrow Shade actually did some hand-painted, channel-themed Tyranids for us, which was really cool. Well, they're very against the whole run-past shit, aren't they? They're not thrilled about that. What the hell is that thing? Ew! Sprunch it. Damn. God, I'm like super cornered. Super duper turbo cornered. You know, actually, now that we know that like we can heal, why don't we try actually killing this thing? Because now I'm curious if that's even a thing you can do. Okay, you can. So it takes four shots to knock those guys out. All right, Ivan. Good seeing you, buddy. Have a good one. But I also like like I've heard like the whole like, oh, you know, Warcraft and StarCraft are just like rips off of Warhammer. I feel like a lot of Warhammer fans think that like Warhammer did like everything first, which I'm sure it didn't. But I mean, it's been around a long time though, so it has done stuff. I just, as far as like things like taking inspiration from other stuff, like, you know, like a lot of Riot stuff feels very like Blizzard-esque in some cases, but it's like its own thing. And that's also because like people who used to work at Blizzard work there, you know, in like directing roles or like art roles, and like also they were like a industry leader at the time, so naturally games that are like in the similar space are going to kind of feel similar. It's kind of like how Valorant feels like a weird mix of like Overwatch and you know, CS:GO in a lot of ways. So
Welcome to
Anna, how's it going? I'm liking Scorn. It's pretty good. So far, it is a visually interesting puzzler. And the horror is mostly coming from... like environmental horror and stuff like that, so that's good. Not a lot of jumpy oogie boogies, and the gameplay is actually fleshing out a little bit. Fleshing out a little bit. And I don't have any bones to pick with it. Yes. I got my blood sauce back. I'm good to... Oh, it's not 4 hits every time. Stop it. Stop it. Cease. Damn, it's still not fucking dead. My god. Holy shit, that thing can live. I don't know if the checkpoints are actually... Ah, shit, Wiggy, lights out. Bam. We're going until 12:26 without lights. Hanging tentacle penis monster. Oh, wait, do you think the... Just for that, I get no lights. That's fair, yeah, I wouldn't even... Ghostcrawler is in a huge position. I remember something happening when, like, Blizzard was in there, like, we're firing everybody because all these people fucking suck phase. And I think somebody at Riot said something about it. And then as it turned out that, like, the person that said something at Riot was actually involved in one of the things that happened at Blizzard, like, a long time ago. But they had changed positions at some point. And it was fucking hilarious because they were trying to be, like, all high, like, high horse. They're like, this you? It was, like, some shit that happened, like, over a decade ago. I was like, oh, my God. I was like, holy fuck. Imagine trying to be, like, a high horse when your studio is currently getting, like, all these allegations against them and shit. And then, like, they're like, oh, yeah, look at this terrible thing that happened. Like, bro, is this you that was there at the time and also involved? Wow. This is fucking crazy. Is it night shift? Shit, I should have done it right after I died. We're gonna night shift here in a second, I promise. Anyway, Warhammer, I barely know fucking anything about Warhammer, so... How the fuck did that even hit me? Unbelievable. Oh, I wasn't holding my heal dongler last time. But you spit. Bad. And to think that I believed in these guys, right? I was going to bat for them, for their home. And now look at them. Absolute betrayal. Absolute betrayal. The showerhead does heal you. I was big dumbass and somehow did not put 2 and 2 together on that. If I had to be completely honest, man, Anna almost got me on the spook. I almost had to drop VIP on Anna for coming in with that, like, swinging ass resub, because that just... I don't know why. It was, like, the perfect time, and it was loud as fuck. But yeah, I don't, like, hate Warhammer or anything like that. I've had to hear, like, the whole, like, oh, this copied this for so fucking long. That's half the reason I don't say that about things most of the time, because it's like... half the reason anything that's good exists that, like, you know, that's engaging or whatever, probably drew a lot of inspiration from many different things, so... it's kind of silly to ever be like, oh, it took blank from blank, and it's like, good. I mean, as long as the product ended up being good and it doesn't seem like a shameless copy, that's a good thing, normally. It's like art, especially when it comes to video games as art, you know, it's very much a, you know, innovative thing, and also it's an iterative thing. So, like, you're gonna see stuff that's, you know, new and interesting, and then you're gonna see things that are similar to other things, but maybe do it in a new way, or make it really polished, or whatever. I mean, it's how it goes. Shit, even just regular ass arts like that, you see things that are innovative, and then you see things that are iterative that do really cool things with something that was an existing concept. So, this is kind of how it goes. Yeah, I think the game's pretty good, Puff. I like it. I'd say it's like a solid like 6, 7 out of 10. I think it's pretty damn good. I think it's not a big fan of the combat elements just yet, but they're not bad. I just don't know how I feel about it. It's not doing a ton for me as far as like creating tension. It's more of an irritation. But that's a very tricky thing to get right in horror. And I mean, we played a million horror games. It's very, very tough to get the fine-tuned balance between tension and irritation. Yeah, that's something I didn't know. I didn't know that Warhammer 40k drew inspiration from like Dune. And I'm like, oh my god, it's got like a glory kill. Yeah, scrape them off with your gross organic foot. Okay, so we already did this, which means... Okay, so we're up. We need to go back up. You get those people in the Destiny bubble, and it's frustrating to deal with. I mean, we get it. Developers draw inspirations from other good games and systems like 14 and WoW. Yeah, that's true. Somebody mentioned that the other day when they were talking about the new UI in Dragonflight, which is wonderful. They're like, oh, he's stealing ideas from 14 now. And somebody was like, are we going to seriously pretend like Final Fantasy 14 did not draw any inspiration from WoW? When Yoshi P himself was basically talking about how the reason the original one flopped was because they didn't draw any inspiration or even look at their competitors. Like, and the reason that it did so well as it did was because they were able to actually look at systems that were successful and run with it. Like, the entire poetic system was entirely based off of the Badge of Justice system that was implemented in Burning Crusade back in, like, 2007. And it's a wonderful system. Keeps content relevant, cycles out, like, new stuff into old stuff, and keeps people cycling around, and yada yada. Great system. It's absolutely just the Badge of Justice system from WoW that they scrapped. And then, you know, did more with later. So yeah, that's just how it fucking goes, right? Like, it's so strange how people get like that, where it's like, okay, it's video games, man. Yeah, they've been stealing shit from me. They've been stealing shit forever. Don't kill me. No, I don't want to do this part again. I want to heal myself with my stackies. Yeah, so like the concept of like 14 just out of nowhere being like immaculate in like every way, which it's not. I love 14, but that game is not fucking perfect. By any means. Got its own series of flaws and struggles, but you know, stuff like that. I mean, it's just fucking crazy. People, it's that tribalism shit that just people go nuts over, and I'm like, okay, like, you know, you can like both of these games, or you can just dislike one and just keep playing the other one. It ain't a big deal. It ain't like you gotta go to bat for your fucking, you know, sports team. That is definitely not needed. Because it was like when 14 had its big burst of popularity that died down a ton. You know, there was all those content creators who were like, beginning of my new era and all this other stuff. We're going full dog 14. They're back playing WoW fucking 6 months later. It's because it's like when people get mad at their sports team, and so they had to go transfer to other sports team, but then the sports team they liked before is now going to the Super Bowl, and now they're magically fucking fans again or some shit, and it's like, okay, thought you were done forever. Yeah, it's a fucking product. Like, stop picking a goddamn camp. Like, fucking who gives a shit? If the company fucks up, stop giving them money. If the company makes strides to do better and improve their product, you can give them money again. Okay, fine. It was like when 14 fucked up with 1.0. I mean, there were tons of people that were very leery to even give that game a shot again after they did the re-release, because, like, if you played 1.0, fucking, why would you? Look at that nightmare. You're like, I'm not giving this fucking thing money again. Like, absolutely not. I wish that staggered a little bit more. Oh, I agree, Puff. Yeah, Shadowlands was a mess at first. They ended up fixing it, and I think the game's in a great state now, but... Well, now I'm stuck, and I'm gonna get juicied on. Or I can just run. But yeah, that's why a lot of people went back to WoW, was because Blizzard fired a shitload of their gross touchers, and they fixed the game. And now Dragonflight looks super good. That's the only reason I came back, was because they fixed shit and fired all their fucking weirdos. I didn't want to play their games or anything like that if they still had, like, creepos and people not being able to report stuff, you know, about assholes like that. I don't know if they got rid of all of them, but, I mean, you get what I'm saying. Windsor, come on. That's one of those moments where, like, come on, man, you know what I'm saying. Fired a fuck ton of people. Like, I mean, you know, as far as the folks I know that work there, they said the culture is, like, a lot better than it used to be, so... Yeah, if I hear shit like that, I'll give it another shot, but, you know, I'm not gonna put up with it if, like, nothing changed. Oh. Will that come out, maybe? Codic's just a fucking... as soon as Codic's gone, they're just gonna get another money-grubbing weirdo in there. That's what every fucking company does. I hate that guy, but you know they're just gonna put another person in there, even after Microsoft picks it up. Microsoft's gonna put some other person there. Hopefully it'll be somebody good, but more than likely it'll just be gross CEO man that's never touched a video game in his life and just loves money. Run! Damn it, I was gonna try to get the other side. Wait, were we on the second level before? I think we might have been. Alright, where are we at now? Guess we're down on the bottom, I think. Dude, put my boy Todd Howard over ActiBliz. Oh god, what's happening? I'm still trying to figure out what our extra arm boy is doing here. I guess it's a way to prevent you from... I guess it's a way to prevent you from hoarding health orbs. Because if he keeps, like, damaging you, you have to heal, I guess. Well, part of that's my fault, Frost. That's because I've been... Please tell me it's a fucking gun. Are you serious? Are you kidding? Real-ass gun. Is this a real-ass ammo chamber for my real-ass gun? God, you real-ass know it. Because now there's gonna be... Oh my god, we got the ammo shower head now. Damn, now we gaming. Oh shit, we can come back to the light, can't we? Just wanting you to stop progressing. Let me tab out really quick, because I gotta do something here. Sorry I've been on that rant. I like having a good chat with chat. Oh yeah, right. Resect. I was the same way. And then one of my buddies got a job there recently, and they were like, "Yeah, it's it's a lot better, and like everything feels like it's a good work environment." And then like things started to change positively for like the games, and I'm like, "Okay." Hired a bunch of people, folks who work there, saying seems like it's a healthier place, a lot of inclusivity programs and avenues of reporting for harassment and things like that. So I was like, all right, yeah, I'll give it another shot. Because yeah, I've been playing 14 since like 2015, but I can't play 14 for that long, just because like the content cycling is a little bit different, and because of like the lack of like build variety and stuff between classes, I can't stick with it for super long. I just get kind of tired of it. But I do love it though. I think I think that it's like a fantastic game. I also feel like 14 needs to do a little bit more. Some of the problems with 14 they can't fix, which sucks, because a lot of it's like their back-end server stuff, and like I hate slide casting. I can't stand that like things take so long to respond. I'm okay with like the long GCD. I just hate that things take so long to respond in that game, and like every time I play it and go back to like WoW or whatever, I'm like, Jesus fuck, this is like so responsive. Crazy though. Night shift, we gotta do night shift.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. It is now the night shift.
Feeling pretty fresh working night.
If you work in the morning, then go to
There's
sleep.
a
you
face gun, oh
stupid
no.
idiot.
I didn't actually do that.
Consider it if you ask me.
Some of us boys are trying to get this night premium.
Flesh ant go burr. Oh my god. I do have Jikakuro's link from earlier too. Anyway, thank you guys for having this is why I love this chat though. Like this is a wonderful conversation, and I love like that like I'm pretty fortunate that the most like frustrated I got is I thought Kunzer was being like dismissive or whatever, and that's not the case. This is the worst thing I've ever seen. I fucking hate peep swine. Like, why it gotta be the way it do? You know what I'm saying? Speaking of why it gotta be the way it do, these headphones are dying because, like, while they're great, they unfortunately die super fast and have major connection issues. I gotta go use my hardwired. Hang on a second. Me act like it's a bad thing. Like I gotta use my fucking Bear Dynamics from like 5 years ago.
Oh no, I have to use my good wired headphones.
I will say though, the other ones are closed back, which is a little bit better for noise isolation. These are open back. Speed means more cat. Kale's actually right there. Oh, that's a bummer, Puff. I didn't know that. I actually haven't played for a while, but yeah, I only play 14 for. Sometimes I'll play for longer, but like, you know, the fact that dungeons are always the same, regardless of what you do. So it feels like every time you run them, it's just the same. The fact that raids they're all like mega instants, so you just kind of warp in and it's like a circle. I like the kind of grandiose design of WoW's raids. I actually like 14's encounters a little bit more sometimes, but I like the idea of going into a big ass, like long sprawling dungeon with like bosses and trash in between and stuff. It actually feels like you're going on a dungeon crawl. I tend to like that a little bit more, but I like 14's raids too. I think they're really good. Really cool encounter design and stuff. I'm with you on the too lazy to deal with charging. Yeah, I need to test volume. This might be way too loud, and this might kill me. So, oh well. What, like just as a character wiggy? I think their theme is fantastic. Yeah, like I like WoW's music and 14's music for like different reasons. Like 14's very like interesting and weird and fun and whatever, and I think WoW's is very like thematically appropriate and more ambient, I would say. They do ambient really well on that. All right. Should be good. Hopefully this doesn't blow my ears out, but yeehaw. Anyway, rants aside, that was a good chance to kind of take a break and just yak for a little bit. So, let's what is this? Who the fuck posted the bones in the pizza when I posted the thing about boneless pizza earlier? Collins of Bodum, really? How you gonna do me like this? How you gonna hit me with the bone-in pizza? Because this is just Scorn right here. That's it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right. Let's head on back into Scorn as we do the thing. Who hurt that person? I mean, he didn't want it boneless. He wanted that real shit. Okay, I think this is appropriately loud, or at least I'm hoping so. Hey, Throw! What's up? Alright, let's try out the real ass gun. Nice. Is it because I didn't reload it? Yes, I did not load my real ass gun. And unfortunately, It's a goddamn, like, revolver style thing over here where I'm just chambering each thing. I mean, it's not a revolver, but you get what I'm saying. I have to correct myself because we have some gunoids in chat that'll be like,
Nick, that is not a revolver, for it does not have a revolving chamber to load the bullets into. Goo goo.
what's up with the chicken demons anyway? Also, I might... Does it force you to use gun, or still can you still use the prongler? I need to check and see if you can still use the prongler. Well, some of the people that get anal about guns are just being silly about it anyway. Most people aren't, like, crazy. They just want to share. They just want to What? This is so far before a real-ass gun. Oh, my God. Unbelievopotamus. Those are turkey demons? They might be turkey demons. Oh, you back from your shower, Robo? Did you use this shower head? Did you use your flesh shower head? That one right there. It's got flesh. Oh, wait. Can't you just... Damn, Frost on the fact check. Frost on the fact check. Damn. Damn. We're listening. We're listening, T.T. I heard the fact check. Now I'm listening. I mean, I see the fact checking happen. What if I could just get... Oh, you actually don't have to get real-ass gun right away. Or we have real-ass gun. No. Please stop spewing me. Gotta give it the old pump. Great, here comes number 2. Trying to get rid of old shit piece here. Damn, get him in the goopies. Damn, Frost on the bully train. Bully train. Calling the cops. Okay, I do have a squeegee. Not a lot of squeegee, though. Stop throwing rocks and chicken doo-doo at me. You're the worst. Ugh. I don't know if I'm a big fan of the combat in this yet. I was kind of enjoying... This is going to sound really weird. Because I was talking about earlier how it really wasn't like survival horror-y. Now I guess they've added some elements to make it a bit more survival horror, and I don't know if I'm into that part at all, really. Like, I kind of was just enjoying weird atmosphere, walking around, solving the puzzles, and like trying to figure out like the atmospheric storytelling that they were going for, which was good. Still is good, but yeah, real ass gun feels weird. Also strange to me that this race has a firearm. I guess they didn't have a firearm. This is like one of the organic creations that was here. Well, no, I suppose this isn't, because the Prongler gun existed before whatever time period passed when we went to the cocoon. So that already existed, which means that this station had to... Yeah, because the station existed too. So, yeah, whatever the race that lived here, they had real-ass gun. So... That's odd. Kind of reminds me of the shotgun joke in Visongo, but long. Oh my god. Don't remind me about that. Okay. Oh no. Okay, hang on a second. Damn. So you can rotate these independently too, so if you actually move this here and you... Which way are they facing? Oh, it's when the little node thing connects. Okay. So if you... That's it, right? No? Once that connects, that should... Oh, it probably has to go up into the, into, like, the cloaca up there. I was assuming they just all had to be connected and lit up. Yes, Throw, we live here now. Yes, yes, we do. Maybe you could just back out after this? And then push the switch? No, because I would assume the middle one has to be lit up too. Well, whatever they had for an armory and guards, they didn't do a very good job because they're all very clearly dead. Because once it's disconnected, you can move those independently anyway. Maybe you have to... No? I thought it was flashing that you could move. Am I going nuts? Shouldn't they be connected and then... I was gonna make a joke about how this whole thing actually does look rather vaginal, but then I was like, oh, that's probably insulting to vaginas. But then I've realized that I have referred to many things as phallic that would probably be quite insulting to penises. So at this point, like, I mean, really, does it matter? So. Maybe you can... Y'all, please tell me there's something here happening that I am just not seeing. Dude, that's Directioner with 2 eyes? Twice? Master of Directions. It looked like the uterus of a dead ass. Like of a donkey. Got him. Maybe there's something on the other side. No, there's another control panel and all... Oh. Wait a minute. Does this have something to do with something back here? Maybe it has to mimic this? But you can't move them like that. So... Is there somewhere else we could go? Or are we here for right now? I think we're here for right now. Download this game. Is it better with controller or keyboard and mouse? I've been playing with controller, but I would imagine keyboard and mouse is totally fine. Like... I've had no problems. Maybe if this is disconnected, you can... Okay, because that gives power to the... Okay, so now the center one's lit. But I also would assume that the bottom one needs to be lit, so I guess these have to be twisted maybe in a certain way. Well, no, because the light goes through once they're facing that. Okay, so that... I think I get it. So I think what you have to do is you have to get the middle one to receive... I've yet to get the middle one to light up. Okay, so the middle one lights up like that. So we would need... And that's lit up. I mean, like... Okay, it needs to have its... What was it? Its power... Okay, yeah, so it needs to be like that. In order to, I guess, change the orientation of the way this one goes in. That's on now without being, yeah, I was about to say, because that's on now without being connected, which I think the entire point is to get those two on without being connected, then rotate center. So I was just misunderstanding how the top bar correlated with anything. It was a little weird, though. Female equivalent of the word phallic is yonic. Yes, it is. I never use yonic, though, because let's be real. Yonic doesn't have nearly as many... It's probably because phallic has some cacophony to it. Because it's a PH sound. Like, so it's like an... Like, anything with cacophony is way more fun to say. So... Also, nobody ever says yonic anyway, so... I think we've had this exact same conversation because we were doing something else. referred to it as a phallic, and then like the word Yannick got brought up, and I was like, yeah, but like nobody says Yannick. Who does that? Because I feel like if you say Yannick, somebody's just gonna be like, you're fucking weird. Why do you even know what that is? But like, jeez. I do understand what happened, but I only understood what happened after like I hit that aha point right before we solved it, because before that I didn't understand that the little pipe up top actually had any relevance really outside of maybe like a, I thought it was gonna be like a pipe puzzle kind of where you have to like direct the flow of power or whatever. I don't know. The only thing I've heard that's close is, you know, Yanny and Laurel when people are talking about that thing that sounds like both, even though it doesn't sound like both, and it's like specifically built to basically be whichever thing you're reading you're gonna hear, you know, which is different than the whole like blue gold dress debate that happened a while ago that was so stupid. Okay, so, well, no, I guess we can't do anything with this yet either, because... Oh, yeah, because we got the secondary key thing, which might open up the second passages, I guess. Yeah, rip off that flesh. Or don't. That's fine, too. What are you guys all doing? It's like almost 1 a.m., man. What are y'all doing sitting here watching vaguely horror puzzle game? If I had to throw out the strongest point of this game yet, it is easily the first, like, 2 hours. I think that is probably the strongest point of this game so far. I think the whole thing with our boy that we had to scoop out of the pod was pretty crazy, and that definitely had that, like, uncomfortable sense of dread kind of horror to it. And I think when you first pull back the shutter... when you first pull back the shutter and... Great. When you first pull back the shutter and see, like, the big... Not aqueduct, but it looks like a giant, like, bridge type thing that's connecting, like, 2 different structures. That's probably the next best thing after that. I'd say the first 2 hours, definitely the strongest. Which happens in a lot of horror games, honestly. Excuse me. Because unless you get your gameplay loop just, like, so down... Oh, thank God that was a checkpoint. Unless you get your gameplay loop down so well that it can function for several hours without feeling like really tedious. Which is kind of amazing that like Resident Evil and Silent Hill work as well as they do. Because that means they at least did something with the gameplay element that made it feel satisfying. And I think that the mechanic of that is less on how Silent Hill plays, because if you went back in time and you talked to like Nick in like 2013, hell, even like early like Bitter Bits, like when we were talking about it, I would have said that Silent Hill 2 was great, but played, like, really poorly. But the more I thought about it, the things that make Silent Hill and Resident Evil as, like, tank-based, or tank control style, survival horror games, the things that work well with those are basically... There always has to be some kind of thing that feels good for the player to do. And in those games... Combat really doesn't ever feel good. I think that's pretty certain. Maybe shooting things with like a shotgun in Resident Evil feels pretty good in the older ones. And maybe blasting them with something in Silent Hill or whacking them with like your pipe a couple times feels good. But the difference there is that shit, I'm gonna miss my boat because I don't have any healy wheelies. So this is gonna be a nightmare. The big thing in those games that I think drives people to replay them and enjoy them is clearing through the game quickly and also stockpiling. Like, stockpiling in those traditional survival horror games are what bring people back because there's a certain, like, neuron serotonin bump that you get when you roll into an encounter, you've managed your ammunition super well, and you roll up to something and you've got a full, like, inventory of, like, magnum ammo. And you go and just blast this thing that you have been, like, waiting to fight for God knows how long with, like, your Magnum and just blow it to hell. I think in that specific instance, stuff like that works really well. So inventory management in a weird kind of backwards way, even in the older ones, was what I think really sells those original survival horror games. Is just that ability to... And the hilarious part of that, too, is that effectively what it's doing is it's the same reason people like old-school JRPGs because of over preparation and over leveling. It feels good to over level something and either go back and stomp something that you fought earlier, like in Final Fantasies, like the traditional ones. And it feels good to either go back and stomp something you fought earlier that gave you trouble, or over prepare for something to where like you run into a boss encounter and you just devour it, right? Like you just completely fuck that shit up and you feel so good about it, right? And so effectively it's the over leveling principle that you see in RPGs that it's also satisfying. And that's why things that have way too much scaling can often feel really bad, and I think that's why some people have criticisms for like Skyrim versus like Morrowind sometimes, is because Skyrim is a lot more level than Morrowind. So it has like a lot more like I'm sorry, it's a lot more scaled than Morrowind. So I think that that's something that people will point out pretty frequently too, that going into an area and fighting something that's like way too high of a level for you that just fucks you up actually feels kind of good, because sometimes that means you have to prepare and come back. And anyway, back to my original point. While it does share similar principles to like the RPG over preparedness, I think that's what really sells old survival horror, is being able to walk into something with a lot of stuff, and because you know then that the true game was managing your inventory and managing when to pick a fight, because instead of just blasting everything that you see, you knew to pick fights sparingly and try to conserve what you can and save it for the big bads, right? Well, this is just one of those I'm going to talk about other games kind of nights, isn't it? Good lord. Ooh, this one's going to be a good bit trickier. Ooh, yeah. That's got to be lit up, so we have to disconnect these because center needs to be lit. I need to figure out how to get center lit. Once we can get that, then we should be able to... Oh, but center might not light up until we do... Ooh, yeah, this is going to be tricky. Was when I had like full fire shotgun shells or whatever, so I completely get you. Yeah, because you get to just bust through shit because you prepared or you like played it right. It's the reason that like replaying like Resident Evil 3 Remake or Resident Evil 2 Remake feels good, because they still have that design principle in place where you can actually like over prepare for things. And you know, I think especially once you've run through the game once and you know what's coming, you get to do that even more, and you can like just absolutely obliterate stuff and feel like you are just survival master #1. And I think a lot of these games, like the ones that try to mimic it, they kind of forget that. And I think they focus way too much on like just some weird spooky bullshit, or like, I don't know. Oh wait, I think we're good here? Yeah, because I think if I move that down and then... Shit, I thought that was it. No, it's not, because the middle one's still not lit up. Not wrong, but I had 150 plus hours in Final Fantasy X just to get ultimate weapons and max out the bestiary or whatever it's called, so I could one-shot you, Yevon. Absolutely. Yes, and that always feels good. So here's a good question for you guys. What's your favorite color, chat? I'm just kidding. What's your favorite example that you had, whether in any game? Doesn't even matter, because again, this principle applies to a lot of different stuff. It's not just RPGs. What is the best instance of like over preparedness that you had in a game that you genuinely just felt awesome? Like you're like, hell yeah, we did it. This is great. Whatever. God, okay. So it opens up there too. My favorite color is flesh. Because mine, like, I've shared several of mine before. But one that I haven't shared before was probably when I originally played Kingdom Hearts 2 back in the day. I really enjoyed, like, grinding out, like, all the end game stuff for that. Over preparing the shit out of it and just ripping through the last boss. Like, that was awesome. That felt so good to do. God, this one's fucking strange. Because, so, we need middle to be... Okay, we need middle to be lit up when... Can this one separate? Okay, this one can separate too. So we need to make sure the middle is lit up. I can't have it there. So wait, where was it when it lit up here? Which means that this needs to be... God, this might be the hardest one. This is not working with my brain. Mass Effect 2 not having anyone die during the suicide run doesn't need a whole lot, but it feels real good. I think it needs a decent amount. There's some prep there. I could see that. Yeah, and that's a satisfying thing to do because there is prep work involved that went into it, and then you feel like you actually accomplished, like, not losing anybody. So I think that's a great example. The Disgaea franchise, if you know what you're doing, you can get stupid overpowered quick, snap the difficulty in half, and get into the post-game nonsense. You're immensely rewarded for knowing the tricks. To another note, outside of the Kingdom Hearts one, another instance I would say is probably Final Fantasy Tactics. Tactics is a game that you can absolutely over-level the shit out of stuff, and you can end up with, like the ninja job and, like, monk and all kinds of shit really early and just obliterate the early game. Like... straight up just knock that shit out, and it's so fun. Like, monk early game in that is so silly. Like, just silly. Like, it is just so funny to get because there is nothing that can beat monk in that game, like, early on. If you have 2 monks in your party, you win. Fuck, even 1. You could probably cruise through, like, the first half of that game. Like, between their self-healing and all the others, I mean, it's insane. But so if you unlock monk early and you just grind out random battles, you're good. Like, I always feel... You know what's weird is I've been streaming for so long, and I'm going to read the rest of these responses. But... I feel like... Even looking it up, that doesn't matter. I mean, like, even that's still... You still had to do the work. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, sure, you had, like, the know-how or whatever, but, like, who cares? Like, yeah, I mean, you did the process of, like, actually grinding it out or whatever, so you did what you were supposed to do, right? It's gotta... We had all 4 of these lit up a second ago, and I just couldn't connect the bottom, so we were obviously close. Because it has to go, like, in one side and then out the other. And you can actually see the markings specifically because there's a little cap that'll pop up. Yeah, like the little bone thingy. Yeah, that's absolutely how it works. I'm just... This is one of those moments where, like, I get it, but, like, I'm not doing it well because I'm, like, on some other planet with this, I guess. Okay, so that's not correct because it has to rotate. Can I stop this one from rotating? And then... No, because it would need to be... Because that one has to be, like, straight through. Oh, it is now. No, it's not. No, I'm thinking of... That feels right if I can connect... That's splitting that. Maybe? No, because that's still not... Jesus. Okay, that was... That doesn't matter anyway, because as soon as I turn that there, it's just going to break it again. Yeah, because it's not, the power thing is not going to pass through in that direction. Now that's passing through there. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna read everything here in a second. Just trying to fucking get past this for any of our folks that showed up for this game. So they can be like, okay, cool. we can rotate that there, which should push it up to the top, and then that should allow it to go there, and then we should be able to go... We have to rotate... I guess that wasn't right. I thought that might be correct. No, because that's on that rotation now, so I would need to maybe... That's not gonna work either because it has to be... Let me go check this. Hang on a second. Okay, yeah, so Kunzer was talking about tactics too. You can get stupid powerful. Remember in Final Fantasy VI, there's a brief point before the raft segment where you're, oh yeah, where you're Terra, you're literally just supposed to talk to some people in the area and say, okay, let's go, but there was a free heal. I went back outside and grinded without the split party XP, proceeded to have Fire 2 for the Octopus boss, which like two-shot him and broke his scripting. That's pretty good. I was trying to think of a time I over-prepared, but I'm like the queen of not preparing at all. I once got the Meteor Crater in Final Fantasy VII, level 20. Xenoblade 3, unlocking every alternate class and giving everyone their upgraded weapons, gets mad level in their Ouroboros forms. Walking on Anjanath story mode quest, having full armor and weapons already equipped. Just blew it up. Ogre Battle 64, if you understand the stupidly obtuse alignment system, you can get brokenly overpowered characters early for your army and just steamroll. Which makes sense, because precursor to Final Fantasy Tactics and stuff for a lot of reasons. I'm going to check the other side of this, because I feel like that might have a hint towards it, because the last one did, I'm pretty sure. Or this was the one? No, this is the one we just solved from last time. I mean, I personally, from what I played of Ogre Battle 64, I do not like it. And I think that, like, Tactics was basically that game, but better in, like, every way. But then again, out of most of the tactical RPGs I've played, Tactics still stands as, like, just fucking incredible. Absolutely incredible. Everything from the music, the story, like, I love that game. It's so solid. Okay, so now if I can put this arm... Okay, here's the deal. Let's try to simplify this, because I feel like I'm making this way, way harder than it needs to be. So let's do that. We're going to go ahead and get those piping into the middle. Then what we're going to do is I need to get this one locked. So I need to remove this. Then I need to, like, rotate its... So the next, yeah, so the goal now is to get that one done. Which, we're close here. I just need to... Okay, so that's lit up there, which is good. But I think as soon as I... Oh, shoot. So if we could just fix... Okay, if I just rotate this here, and then rotate it back... Shit, because that twists that one. God damn it. Maybe you have to, like, twist these, like, in unison? Okay, they're close, so I think they're, like, one click off of each other. My problem with this is that it's going to be... Actually, that's okay, because this should be right here. Oh my god, we are so fucking close. Oh, you can't move together! Fuck. Fuck, go back. Like, alright, gamers, this puzzle ruined my fucking life. AMA. Yeah, I'm engaging the wrinkles to some extent. Like, I've got it, I just need to see how to get... The trick now is just getting both of those guys to line up. It shouldn't be too hard because you technically can just like finagle it here and just bounce back and forth between them until they're both lit up while their arms are... Okay. 'Cause now that one's not lit up. But it might be if I... That'll make my PP hurt. Also, those are some good over-prepared stories for sure. Thank you guys for sharing. If you think about it in a little bit and you want to share it too, just let me know. I thought that was it because it... Okay. Fucking Christ. Do you have to move? No! No, don't do this. Maybe we have to disconnect these again, but that doesn't... I don't think that that's it. Also, don't forget Tactics Ogre let us cling together. What a good name. What a great name. All right, this is where in the YouTube video I say, all right, guys, I'm gonna... Oh my God, I just fucked it all. Maybe not. Oh, I did. Oh yeah, I did. Oh yeah. Maybe if I like pivoted that. No, that's not it, because that can't be it, because then it's not gonna... Dude, this is one of those... This is a new puzzle that does not agree with my brain. So add this shit to the list. Whatever in God's name this is. We specifically have to rotate this one, which means I have to put that one in place. And then rotate this one back, but then... I'm confused as to how that works, because it feels like when you connect those two together, it's then turning one, but like the other's like not supposed to turn. But that's not how it works. It just seems that way. They actually still turn together. Oh yeah, no, that's... I mean, I wouldn't want anybody to like solve out for me anyway, but... This is not like a I can't talk to stream and do... I'd be struggling with this anyway. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, this would be racking my brain even if I was sitting here in dead fucking silence. Like, maybe I would have gotten it a little bit quicker, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not some like Superman gamer star 69. I am not. So this would probably still be difficult for me either way. Maybe I can use this to rotate that now, which would... No, because that's not going to let the fucking middle one get... Oh my God. This is the real horror right here. Not lights out. No jump scares. This is it. I've totally fucked this. I think we were actually relatively close to solving it, and... I think it's also, like, for me, it might be a visual thing, and it's just because, like, so much of it is visually similar that it's hard to even tell, like, which components exactly are moving. Like, I can see that it's the twisty parts right there, and then... I saw it right there at the end. I was like, okay, cool, I've got these lined up now. I should just be able to turn it. But, like, God, that one took a while. Glass, the lights out, going out till 1:20. Yeah, no, I can't sit here and be like, if I wasn't streaming right now, no, that would have taken me just as long. I've actually gotten relatively proficient at talking while playing video game. I could do most things now while doing this after years and years of this. But puzzle solving, probably not. Never gonna be good at that all the same. Fuck, do you remember like the light puzzle in like Sonic Adventure? Boy, talk about just not being able to deliver on that one. God, that shit was hilarious. That is like one of the it's like one of the tough. I remember by the end of that puzzle, I was like, Where are we going? We're going all the way up? No, I gotta go put the key in. You know what's funny? Did a bunch of raiding and WoWcraft and stuff back in the day, and like, I can confidently say that working retail prepared me more for streaming than ever doing raid calling or like explaining fights or anything like that, or communicating with teammates. I'm serious. I think working retail for so long probably prepared me way more for streaming vocally than like anything I ever did like rating wise or group content wise for games. The real puzzle was when I couldn't open Cliff Bar, that is true. Or when Appy Juice was so hard to pierce. I miss the days when like I could order delivery and shit and like it wasn't expensive as fuck. And it's mind-boggling that like that has changed so much in the past, what, 3 years? Like, I remember specifically what I was eating with Appy Juice was hard to pierce. And that was like $26 for like burger, fries, and drink for like 2 people delivered, which was not bad. Like, if I ordered from that same place right now for me and Erica, that would no shit be like probably $40, which is absolutely fucking not. No way. Like 40, 45, like it is insane how expensive stuff has gotten. I remember in Sonic Adventure like 5 years ago, some random guy decided he really hated Sonic, so he kept making alts to hate on the game. I don't remember somebody making alts to hate on the game, but I do remember, since I was making fun of Sonic, that there was one person in particular who was very, very upset, and I believe they actually stopped watching the show for a long time because I made fun of Sonic Adventure so much. Even after self-admittingly, like, I love Sonic Adventure. I actually think it's such a janky shit show, and I loved it when I was a kid, and it's such a mess, and it's so silly and so stupid that, like, I genuinely love that game. But it does not mean it's not an absolute dumpster, because it is. Okay, so we're back up here now, and I think we should be able to move, I guess, position in such a way that we can get the sphere up here now, I think. Because this is control for the actual dangler. Yeah, because that claw, I think we can use that claw up there to, I guess, grab the Blorbus that's, like, down below. Squad, look, we agreed that Sonic Unleashed, the running segments were fine. But the werehog shit is inexcusable. It is so bad. It is so genuinely awful. Okay, so it's not this Grabatha that can get it. Maybe, is there another Grabatha that can do it? I thought maybe you had to, like, time it, because I guess... Let me go back down there and see if there's something we missed. I mean, there's obviously something we missed, because, you know... I looked at these Post-it notes that I bought earlier, and I thought they were, like, food. And I was like, why the hell did I bring food in here? And I'm like, oh, those are Post-it notes. And before you ask, no, I really didn't eat. I ate that avocado toast earlier, and then I think I had some chips. But no, I have not really eaten today. Probably should. Well, doinkle. Oh, Sonic 06 is incredible, dude. I'm checking my phone. Hang on. Feel like we're going through an IKEA warehouse. Yeah, it does a little bit, doesn't it? I guess since this thing comes down with... Did it go down further, or... It's okay. Part of me actually defends Sonic 06 too. As terrible and ridiculous as it is, kind of impressive considering like how fucked up that game's development was and how like little time they had and like how screwed up everything was, that I still, in a weird way, kind of fucking love that game. I would say the most frustrating aspects of it are more often than not the, Are we supposed to grab the Orbis from, like, that thing? But that feels very far away. Because it looks like you could put it into this little Grabatha over here and, like, take it to the other one. Yeah, it looks like there's a rotisserie chicken that we have to move, and then... Oh, I don't remember when that lights out was redeemed, so I have no clue how long we're doing lights out. What do you mean you can't, like, run straight through, man? Is that something over there? Thank you, squad. I appreciate it. Also, thank you, Late Night Gang. I know we're getting into our wee hours, and I know I went off on, like, Anyway, what I was going to say a while ago, I still to this day always feel a little bit guilty whenever I'm like going on like other game rant during like this. But I tend to do that, especially in periods of like downtime with games where I just like talk about other things. But I also feel like that's what most people show up for, is for conversations and commentary and stuff. And I don't think it's really ever like gameplay shit. But I also don't want people to get completely sucked out of the game, because I do like to have some immersive quality to it. But I apologize if I went off on a tirade about like 80 different things in that very short window of time. Almost 80, God, 80 minutes in a night shift. It is getting late, man, damn. I would say it's pretty good, GTC. There's a few things that I'm not like really thrilled about. I think the addition of combat feels like really just odd, and I feel like the game was soaring at its strongest when it was confused man wanders through completely and totally alien environment, solving puzzles and just kind of being like enamored and like confused by the horrible sights and sounds that he's seeing. Can you switch back to the Stabatha? Because if you can't, then that really sucks. It's like, now I'm out of ammo, and like, I don't even have a chance to kill that damn thing. Oh, this all loops around at the same point, I think. Yeah, so I would say the first 2 hours of this are probably its strongest. It is not bad by any means. I just think that it's definitely at its best for the first bit, when it feels very like I don't know. Yeah, I agree. I think the combat kind of makes me dry too. You're dark tided out, hitting your motion sickness limit. What is dark tide? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, because there's nothing else we can do with that. I guess we need to... I do kind of wonder if combat was like a late addition. Like, I wonder if they thought it would be like reviewed poorly if it didn't have any combat, or if that was something that they planned from the get-go. Has anybody been following its development for like a really long time? think we're out of the darkness, correct? Maybe. Well, the HUD has been pretty non-intrusive. I do have to say that. Because what you do to actually see your HUD, quote-unquote, is you hold Y. And your HUD is technically... You can see how many bullets you've got there. The thing in the middle is where you can store health and ammunition. And the thing on the right is like a kind of a key card system, I guess. We'll call it that. I think what we need to do is down here, because I think we need to get that to operate. So wherever the hell that's controlled from, which appears to be maybe the 3rd floor. And maybe now it functions correctly because we removed all the stuff. Unless there's a console for this down here, but I didn't see one. No. Squad, I appreciate you for adopting the usage of OID. This will be noted. I'm just saying, we call everybody, like, everything that's, like, themed, we call, like, blank OIDs. Like, I would call, like, the Dark Souls and fucking Elden Ring obsessors Souls-oids. So, I figured, like, at this point, that must mean that in the absence of a prefix, that the OIDs must just be normal people. So, at that point... normal folk are just called OIDs because they are devoid of any prefix. And when they first shut out the game, there was no combat, and OIDs were like, "Buh, no combat." So they added some because they felt like they needed to, and the game is worse for it. Do you really think that's what happened, though? Like, that's what I'm curious about. I wonder if that actually is what happened. Like, if they added it as a result of like people be like, "Ooh, poopy, no combat, dum dum." Yeah, like, you guys would be like Bitoids, yeah. Because you... Actually, no, you wouldn't be Bitoids, because I don't think anybody here is so obsessively devoted to this show, or, like, all about it, that, like, you know, you would hang on, like, every word I say, or some shit. So, no, I wouldn't really define you guys as Bitoids at all. I legitimately have no idea how I can operate that arm. I figured it'd be up here. Maybe we never went on the other side. Did we ever go over there? I feel like we did. But if we didn't, that's probably where it's sitting. Well, I would hope not, Plyco, because I try to not ever use the word fan at all anyway, because I just like to think it's just a bunch of friends hanging out playing video games. Okay, so we did all this, which is for control of the platform itself. That also seems like it can be controlled, but I'm not sure how to move that, because I would assume you would grab the ball and then move it to the arm to get the arm to carry it into the other room, but I don't know how to control that thing specifically. There's a light source. I'm trying to follow like light sources too, because it's traditionally when you're making games and stuff, you use light sources to actually indicate like progression path to players. There's light sources to most areas that have taken us to do something so far. Did we go over here? No, because this is like the tower that you ascend. Actually, this might be it. No, because this is the whole like tower you ascend in the first place to get the ball up here from the get-go, because it rides that little tram thingy all the way up. Ugh. Unless there was something over here. Nope, it's going back down. Yeah, I thought running around the corridor land before with like the little snaky tunnels that connected was kind of confusing, but this is starting to get there too. I just need to figure out how to get that control mechanism working for this, because I can't think of what else it could be, right? This thing has like an articulating arm. It looks like once this is at its height that it could grab it and move it over there. But I suppose that also doesn't make sense, because if you did that here, you wouldn't be able to get back down. So I guess the logic behind doing it upstairs doesn't really make much sense at all. So it has to be downstairs then? Because if it's downstairs, then you could move the sphere, because you wouldn't need to come back up here technically. So I'm gonna assume it's on the ground floor somewhere, and I just missed it. So we'll go back there. Oh look, y'all can be bitoids if you want. Because I guess a prefix followed by oid doesn't necessarily mean that they're like hopelessly obsessed with it. I think they're like soulzoids that don't, you know, go crazy. They just like really like that franchise or something. Unless... Found it. Damn, it was on the ground floor. I guess I was looking on the top floor because that was where we unlocked everything. Again, it's a bit tricky because a lot of stuff is very visually similar. For good reason. And I like the fact that it's visually similar in a lot of cases, but that definitely does lead to some trouble like that. That also, and coupled with the fact that like I've got the smooth brain, so that doesn't help. So smooth brain coupled with everything looking very similar does not bode well for me. I think it's kind of funny that you think the combat feels kind of forced, because I think I just gave like 5 different people, or you just had like 5 different people think it was going to be a pure FPS. I get what you're saying. I think there's accidentally a word, or I'm accidentally reading a word wrong. But yes, yeah. You'll have a body warmth milk. Would you like your milk served with? Let me get out. Well, I'm not gonna get out of the way here. I'm gonna showcase it. We've got light bulb phone. We've got flesh shower head. We've got wiggle worm gun. And a Grabatha. Which where would you like your body warm milk served from? Well, I was very shocked to see that this game had a mixed review on Steam, because it seemed like there was a lot of like, oh, rah-rah about this, so... Now, I don't think it's like bad enough to give it like a fucking like low score. I just think that... I don't think it's anywhere near that. I actually like the game. I just feel like some of the stuff's maybe a little bit too visually similar. 'Cause I don't mind like puzzles being obtuse, but I guess like as far as like progression goes to try to get to whatever the heck you're doing. Wait. Is there something else we have to do now? Oh no, you just load this thing and then exit, because then you can ride it up. Yeah, because you don't have to use this down here. Also, maybe grew out of our gun when it was left behind after we got covered in white goop. Well, we had the prongler, which is what I'm lovingly referring to it as. And now we have this, which appears to have been created from the same creature, I guess, or whatever. Now this needs to be moved. Where did that go to pick up the orb? I think it was like over there, or was it over here? Where does the track go? Track goes over there, so I think we just need to... Unless you could just turn that one on and it'll like grab it from there, but I don't think it will. I think you have to move it. Oh, you could D-pad left for the prongler. Oh, thank God, it's back. Okay, well that's better at least. Because we were going to be in big trouble if we didn't have that. Oh, the track actually ends over here. I guess it got stuck on something? Well, I won't be going back to gun for a bit anyway, because we have no bullet. Looking like fucking Faith up in this bitch. When does Faith 3 come out? Because like I'm still debating on even doing that. Oh, for God's sake, what is this? Do you have to send the platform back? No, that wouldn't make any sense. Maybe... Do you remember 21st night of October? Did we have this before? No, we did not. But what? What the hell activated to let us do this? Oh, because we cleaned up like the orb machine thing. So I guess it's all cool now. I guess if you put the middle sphere right there, it should technically grab it, and then we can, yeah, so if we go here, we should be able to exit. Oh, never mind. Well, shit, I figured it would let me.
Welcome to Bitter Pills.
Gambler, it's going pretty good, buddy. How you doing? Welcome back to the show. Welcome back to the show. Thank you for the spooky resub, which was very loud. Wait, why did it? Oh, okay, yeah, it goes all the way through over here, so maybe the position of that thing also would change something, but I don't think it does. I'm gonna walk through over here though and see if there's anything I could change on this side, because I would imagine there probably is. Yeah, it moves. Oh, fuck. Are you serious? Wait a minute. You can't move that arm anymore, so we'd have to put... Because we can get... By getting that to that claw over there to grab that one, we can put it in that slot. But I would need to... Family had COVID last week. Jeez. Yeah, I knew you guys were vaccinated, so I'd imagine that wasn't too bad. I am glad the baby's good. I was just about to ask that, as a matter of fact. Nick, no! What? What? Can't be that bad. Can't be that not fixable, right? I wonder if that machine... If I put him over there, then that might stop the... Do those move in... Do they move in unison? Yeah, maybe. What happens if I move this now? I guess that wouldn't do anything, because then he's... Because that's just that one, that's not the other one. Yeah, it doesn't move them together. Hmm. He's so close. Yeah, I'm reading what Shambler's talking about. Maybe don't try to help so much with the Baba if I'm sick first. Isolate and do everything possible to not get him sick. Oh, yeah, I guess you were worried about not, like, him getting it. I'm assuming the baby didn't, right? Okay, so we're back on this side, which we can walk over to both, I think. Yeah, so we can swap pretty easily here. Oh, yeah, so I guess this side's, like, easy to get around to, so that's not as much of a problem as I thought it was. I thought you actually had to physically ride the thing over here, but I guess you don't. Because wouldn't that technically grab this orb and, like... Well, I guess it wouldn't matter if we brought it over, because what we need to do is get, like, something into the center there. Which I guess... You can't move those either without actually standing on them. Oh, he did. Oh, okay. So that moves it there. Let me recap what I'm doing here, because, like, obviously I'm doing something wrong. That just moves that. We can't get the other orb thing underneath that naturally, because it doesn't stick out far enough. Those are only moving when we're on them. Moving it up and down, not gonna matter. This is the worst claw game I've ever seen. Absolutely terrible. What am I doing wrong here? This seems like really obvious. That's the little holder thingy over there. Let me ride through this one more time and see if there's just something glaring that I'm missing, because I feel like it's absolutely... I keep walking by the thing? What thing? Is this another, like, instance where I'm just walking past, like, an interactable or some shit, and I'm just not doing it right? That's the... Wait. Okay, this is the thing that moves the arm. What, over here? Unless there was, like, something else somewhere. That just moves the other thing. Oh, on the ball side. Well, yeah, I mean, we've been over there. I've used that one before. I thought that just did the exact same thing where this just, like, shifts over. Because I would assume what it needs to do is, like... I figured it would be taking this thing and placing it there. But now that I look at it, there's no door on the other side. So I guess all that would be doing is twisting you around to get to that point. So... yeah, this console here just moves that claw. Yeah, so, like, we just need to get one of the... okay, so here's where my brain's at. Here's where my brain's at with this. Because, like, maybe this is like, oh, Nick's stupid. Here's what I'm thinking. I figured you had to have the arm sticking out, and then, like, the ball would go underneath this claw, and then you would pull this claw over to there, which would socket it on that side, because obviously this does a 180 completely. It doesn't do anything else, so it can't rotate on anything other than 180, because whatever orb you step into, you're going to end up on the other side. So naturally, the solution would be to put an orb right there to cross through that, so that way as soon as you step in it, it activates the trigger, turns you around, and puts you on the door that's closed over there. But I don't understand exactly, like, how we're supposed to do that when the ball doesn't go underneath that. So there's obviously something else that we're not doing, and I don't know if we need to, like, move this somehow or what. Because, like, you can move it here. But I guess maybe, like, you just need to... maybe you can, like, activate it or... oh. I didn't know that the use command was going to be for that. I guess I didn't even try the use command because I was so fixated on it rotating. Yeah, the you can do a thing lit up. Yeah, that's true. I'm not thrilled with that. Like, that was not a fun solve at all. So I guess that's my fault. There's been pretty, like, I guess I'm not going to say they're obvious, because, like, I feel like I can normally catch most obvious things. I missed that. I've missed, like, several consoles that were just kind of in the environment. No, I actually like the puzzle. I think the puzzle's good. I think the fact that, like, you need to, like, articulate the arm. Because to my knowledge, you can't articulate the arm when you're down at the bottom, right? Or at least I didn't see it pop up down there, so that could have been my fault too, but I don't remember the ability to articulate the arm. Like, I remember being able to twist it, just not, like, move it, like, up and down. I was actually thinking when we got up here that if I could just move it up or down, that'd be great. I had no clue you could move it up or down. So I was like, man, what an easy puzzle if I could move that up and down. And it's like, yeah, well, that's not a thing, so whatever. Oh, did we do it once and it, like, just noodled some? Was that what it was? That would sound about right. Almost like it was... did it move like it was jammed? Like it, like, bumped forward a little bit, but that was it? Yeah, we bleeding big time from our boy over there. I don't have any health left, really, so I hope that didn't kill me. It did a noodly motion, like I can't go there. Okay, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about it, that it has, like, a gross, like, I can't do that movement, because maybe that just wrote it out of my brain completely, that... What were we doing down here, like, fucking 9 hours ago with the pods? I don't even remember now. It's been, like, 7 years. Scrunch are getting mad. Sure it is. Listen, dude. Having had a hernia, yeah, it's probably what it feels like sometimes. Actually, maybe not. Hernias don't really... well, at least inguinal hernias do not hurt that bad. They're just really gross feeling. It's like, It's like having... How do I describe this? Imagine like the muscles around like your pelvis. Like your like pubic area there. Imagine somebody jammed a hard-boiled egg without its shell on. And it would randomly just like pop like into your skin and like push on it. And like feel like it gets stuck and kind of twisted. And you have to push it to like shove it back in. Fuck, I forgot to load it. That is what an inguinal hernia feels like. It's like a hard-boiled egg, no shell, stuck inside like your muscles, and it just kind of squeezes around, and you could feel it like a giant lump. Again, very gross. Absolutely terrible. The true body horror was the inguinal hernia. Now, hiatal hernias are a whole different story. Okay, well, I thought that was broken. Is that going to fall now? Shockingly, no. Another great set piece. This game has done scale very well. Like, most distant things that they've done are really cool. They're very creepy. It's just a very eerie look. There's a lot of, like, mist and stuff around it, and it's just very weird looking. With, like, the ashes blowing through and stuff. That is probably one of my favorite parts of the game. And they've done scale very well in some spots. I also feel like the alien nature of things has contributed a lot to that too. Even though that's become a little bit less so, because now that like we have a firearm to kill thing, this is gonna sound terrible. I feel like it humanizes it a lot more. Because I feel like now... Okay, we can't. Oh, is it because I don't have the noodler out? It will not switch to the noodler. That is interesting. Huh. And don't forget to put your teeth in your gun. I don't know, I just thought the gun just doesn't really do it for me. Maybe this all kind of harkens back to that gag I made about the Cthulhu game or whatever, and how like most people became far less interested once you got the gun. Which, like, I get it. The older one, not the newer one. Because, like, Lovecraftian horror, fuck having a gun, dude. Like, what is that gonna do? When you're dealing with an ancient god that's, like, bigger than a galaxy or some shit. Like, yeah, man, let me get my gun. Yeah, man, I saw it and was just like, alright. You know what I learned, one of my nephews recently? I said something, I was like, oh, man, that's crazy. And they were like, you know what's interesting is like Gen Z and like Alpha, they don't say man and dude really at all. And I was like, what? And I thought about it and I was like, holy shit. I was like, they really don't. I was like, great, that's gonna be like our boomerisms, I guess. I was like, great. Oh, I shouldn't use my shoots because I gotta deal with the goots here in a minute. I'm not saying like not anybody, like nobody does it, Frost. I'm just saying I would agree. I actually really don't see it very much online from like people who are a bit younger. Very common replacement for dude for Gen Z is bro. See a lot of bro. That was also what my nephew told me. He was like, yeah, you hear a lot more bro and stuff than you ever do like dude or man. I think you probably might hear dude a lot, but like at least a decent amount still. But yeah, I don't hear many people say man much anymore at all. Oh man, dude's out. Yeah, I think dude still shows up, I think, a decent amount, but that reminds me of the meme where a giant octopus comes out of the sea and the guy's yelling to shoot him with a crossbow. Get him! But like, I don't know if that's gonna work, dude. That's true. Mate is definitely a lot more cross-gen for sure. Was there ever a point that like chat was like really popular maybe? Compared to like something else? I'm teething my gun, I got it, Sin. We got no stagger. Barely any, I think. Maybe I can get it caught on terrain or something. Lord knows I've done very well with that in other horror games. No, like, this just doesn't... I don't know, like, this part just doesn't do it for me. And again, I don't, like, hate the game or anything. I'm not like, oh, man, this sucks. I just, yeah, I don't know, like, this part, like, makes me feel, weirdly enough, less engaged with it. I felt very closely engaged to it when we were, like, grabbing Flesh Man, like, out of the pod, and, like, that hits, like, that particular, like, that particular buzz of, like, dreadful kind of horror experience that's, like, you know, the whole gag of, like, oh boy, you know, human terrors beyond my comprehension. And, like, I feel like that kind of hits that mark of, like, being, like, a sentient being that's, like, grown just for flesh that, like, it's, like, scooped out of a pod and all this. Like, I mean, yeah, it hits, like, that note of, like, oh, God, that's terrifying, right? And, but again, now that I have a gun and there's, like, clear enemies or, like, aggressors... Because these things don't even look, like, vaguely humanoid. They just look like kind of weird beast. You know what I mean? And, I actually started using Bud a lot more as I got older, which is weird. I don't really know why. Okay, so we're back here now, so I need to go back this way to the other area that I aimlessly wandering around. Maybe we need to use the noodler again to... Was there a different area that we had to noodle to get this around or something? Mosh, a lot of that's from just being inspired by H.R. Giger. And a lot of their stuff was very phallic, so... And Yannick. Oh, Mosh, I guarantee you know who that is. You probably just don't know their name, but I'm 100% positive you've seen stuff they've worked on. You ever go on a wild trip? Take a look at one of, like, Giger's, like, art books. Just, like, their, like, collection of works and stuff. This is, holy shit. You want to talk about weird? Oh, excuse me. That's like a whole rabbit hole, man. You're just like, oh, okay. I know that thing's probably gonna pop out. I really don't want to waste more ammo. There's another one. Does feel like a new corridor, I guess. Yeah, this should be it. I'm half expecting to hear Tool music. Oh my god. Every time, like, somebody brings up Tool, the funniest thing is, like, I don't even, like, a Tool song doesn't even pop in my head. I mean, it's still Maynard from Tool, but it was that song by A Perfect Circle from Constantine that just always pops in my head, and I'm like, that's not even Tool. Like, why does that pop in my head? Well, it's pretty alien, but it's also clearly made for humans. Yeah, so the beginning part, didn't really feel as much like that, and I think it was because, like, you could tell that things were probably set up in a way because of these, like, weird humanoid shaped things that were being grown, I guess, for whatever reason. And oh, we don't have enough noodles in our cell phone. But I feel like as time has gone on, it doesn't feel... I kind of agree with that it feels like... It did... Let me put it this way. It didn't feel convenient at all in the beginning. And it's not necessarily that it feels, like, overtly convenient now. It does feel, though, like it's become more of just a kind of traditional, like, walk around, all puzzles kind of horror game, rather than it feeling like person or whatever who is, like, helpless in, like, alien world who is desperately trying to navigate it. And all you can really go off of is like, okay, so a good way to put this, be a little bit more clear because it's hard to articulate, is in the very beginning segment when you're going through everything, you start to interact with random things and you slowly piece together what certain things do and what they look like. You still don't exactly know their function, but it's almost like I would imagine like a child or like a, you know, maybe an animal like figuring something out to a degree, because you're kind of like, you're just kind of doing like pattern association. And like, I think the beginning of the game is very, very good for that because I think you're seeing these things a couple times. You're like, okay, I know that thing up there spits out little drones that like miss these egg sacs, and this has to do with like power, and you know, obviously we have to use this thing to like move these power cells because like, so what I need to do is unlock that side over there that gets more drones out, because then that's going to have them go miss these things again, and like maybe we'll find another power cell over there. Like, I think that that's an interesting concept, you know, having to like kind of learn the environment around you because it is so alien and strange, to kind of like further yourself. Whereas like, it's the best way to put it is that it didn't feel like gamey, really. And I think that like this part, while it's still good, it's not bad. This, ever since we got cocooned in the white goo and thrown into this, and then we got the prong weapon thing, like, you know, fully, because it seemed like it wasn't really a weapon at first. It seemed like maybe a thing to like kind of navigate the environment. Like, yeah, it could dispatch like enemies to a degree, but they weren't really enemies. They were more of just like, we were almost like an ant to them. Like, we just didn't even really, we didn't register on their radar, right? They weren't there to attack us. They were there to do their job, and it just so happened that like, whatever that chemical is that they were spraying on those things hurt us, right? So they weren't going out of their way to kill us. We just got in their crossfire, and that's what took us out. So it wasn't like the weapon was built to dispatch. The weapon wasn't built to dispatch enemies. It was built to like interact with interfaces and stuff. And we were using it pretty much for that, and it just so happened that it had like a secondary function for us of, you know, getting rid of something in our path, basically. Kind of like Dead Space with the plasma cutter is a good example of that, actually, because I was thinking like Resident Evil, Silent Hill. Good example would be Dead Space with the plasma cutter. It's not really intended to be a weapon, but it just so happened to be extremely effective against necromorphs because of how they worked, right? So that's a good example of that. But it's Dead Space is also set in a human environment with things that are non-human. This is set in a non-human environment where we are obviously some type of humanoid, not a regular human, but some type. So I think like once we started getting into like a, you know, here's the gun refill station, here's the health refill station, that kind of like gameplay loop, that it almost in a way grounded the game a bit to a fault, because I feel like now it is more grounded, and like I personally was just enjoying it a lot more when it was just like really weird and we're kind of just like wandering around like, oh fuck, what is that? Oh, what's that? And I'm not naive towards the whole thing. You can't do that for the entire game, but turning it into a, like, gamifying it to a certain extent, I don't really know if that was the right solution. So this is like a dead version of one of those trees over there, whatever the hell they are, with the little sacks on them. And the last time we did this, one of the sacks like spat out like a person, but it looked like a different kind of person. It didn't look like the chocolate starfish hot dog flavored water people from the Limp Bizkit album cover. It looked like maybe a little bit closer to us. But yeah, all of this, me talking about it, I'm not like shitting all over it. This is just an observation from where I am like right now. That was a hair away from terrifying. I forgot how loud these headphones were. Thank you, Jiggy Kuro, for $2. The real life horror story. Thank you so much. Oh, we got the key, didn't we? I was on such a turbo rant that I completely forgot. Which just means we need to get back to the elevator. Hey, Hunter. I just went on a pretty lengthy, like, how is it kind of rant. The TLDR of that is basically, First couple hours, really strong. Definitely not like scary, but I mean, it is obviously like a horror game, but it's more horror in tone than anything. After about the 2-hour mark, the game has become a bit more gamey, for lack of a better word to describe it. And I feel like it's taken me out of it a bit. Don't hate it. Don't think it's bad. It just kind of took me out a little bit. Some of the puzzles are pretty damn difficult, which is, again, totally fine. That's just me being smooth brain. I'm never going to, like, fault something for having, like, you know, puzzles that are solid. But, like, maybe I have, like, minor critiques about them, but, like, none of them have been, like, horrendous that I hated them or anything like that. I'm more angry at myself for not being able to do them, but... I also feel like ever since we got Gun, there's been very few, like, health refill stations. This is the first one we've seen in, God, a while, right? Oh, that's awesome, Shambler. Have we been growing more, like, tendrils and stuff on our arms ever since the dude took over? Well, I guess that was certainly something. Because we look like we're getting more and more, I guess, fucked up as time goes on. Watching VoDs, wife asked me a question and I tried to pause you. Haha! I hope you've been enjoying the VoDs, Shambler. You've been using the YouTube channel for him, right? Which, by the way, if you're new to the channel or you've been here before and you didn't know for some reason, you do bang VoDs in chat, you can actually see the VoD exclusive YouTube channel, which is separate from our regular YouTube channel, and that's where I upload everything after the end of the night. It's normally available the next morning. And it is in higher quality than Twitch, and the player is an ass, so you can scrub on through it without it breaking constantly, and we have chat on the screen and stuff, so you're more than welcome to watch there instead of on Twitch. Don't normally like chat on the screen, but for immersion's sake or whatever, which I know immersion. Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. I thought that I had healed. Fuck. Fuck, we hit that point in horror game where I am not upset that I died. I'm upset that I now have to repeat shit. What was the last game that happened in where, like, it was like, fuck, I died, and I don't feel, like, upset that I died because I died in the game. I feel upset because, like, now I have to, like, replay all this shit. Oh, it was one of those grabby Oogie Boogie games where I was like, okay, like, I don't even care about dying. I just hate the fact that I have to do this again. Like, oh, good golly. The checkpoint was close. We're good. Okay. Great, that one's gonna spit at me, too. Like fighting a bunch of Dilophosaurus. But yeah, and while this is not like a channel that's like, oh man, my immersion, like, people fucking need that, I still like things to at least be, like, relatively untainted on the screen. Like, I don't want shit all over the place, so... Spooky Month we have a little bit more, because we have to have the heart rate monitor up and stuff like that, but I don't like a ton of shit all over the screen. Especially solid objects. I can deal with a few, like, low opacity items, but I don't like having a... I don't like having a bunch of, like, solid objects everywhere. It's like, yeah, block that field of view. I am stuck on a flesh root. Damn, flesh root got me dying. Great, now I'm out of bullet. I don't think I have any bullet left. Maybe I do. Like, that thing is just, it's like a flesh bowl. I mean, like, you know, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's like, it weirdly gets, like, grounded and stuff. It's strange. Yeah, there's no way I was gonna be able to beat that with a melee weapon. Am I naked? Yes, we're like a weird, not human thing. Hey, Julian, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I didn't get, like, any of that, like, feeling of just... It's almost like... I forgot to heal again. The best way I can describe it is like this big, heavy internal sigh. Like, I'm like, but I'm just like it's like, great, okay. Yeah, I gotta heal up, and then I gotta put my scrundus in the dilly donger, and then I gotta I have to kill the flapping uvula. I have to kill it with the staboid, and then I have to use all bullet on the flesh bowl. And then I guess go from there. Okay, we're at max health now. Yeah, that moment of just like, oh, come on, like... You all know me, I love me some difficulty, but, ugh. Oh, shit, I'm just like, come on, dude, it's a waste of time. Oh, right, I don't have enough body juice to fire that again, fuck. I don't get why these things have ranged attack. I guess it's to just prevent you from going ham on them and just like circle strafing and blasting them. Yeah, having stuff that you can't defeat. There's a fine balance, I think. You have to hit like this happy medium when it comes to like combat and this stuff. Because I think well, that's just a grabby. You know, I think games like Amnesia worked well because you couldn't fight the thing. Overall, like sense of dread of like escaping that monster. And yeah, Amnesia's old now comparatively, but so that concept works pretty well in general. Oh my god. It hits you again too, like you don't even have a chance to really get up. I mean, I guess that makes sense for like a creature that's trying to kill you, like, and it's not gonna wait for you. So you fell through like 90% of Elden Ring. I enjoyed most of Elden Ring. I think Elden Ring's strongest bit is probably its first half. Fucking shit. Ugh, god. Dang, dang-a-lang. I don't know if I'll roll into night 2 with this one. People were like, it felt like chat was probably most engaged around the same amount of time, the first like 2 or 3 hours. I don't know, I mean, how do you guys feel about it? Not towards me continuing it, because I'll decide that on my own, but like, did you guys feel more invested in the first couple hours rather than the last bit? Or maybe I'm going crazy and... God damn, it's like I cannot get around that without taking damage. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, I want to see it out because I want to see how, like, whatever the story here is plays out, but... Yeah, just not wild about the combat stuff. It just feels really weird. Playing as a demon instead of Doomslayer. Yeah, I can see that. It's pretty funny. That time, at least, it didn't react immediately to me being there, so... If I can not get spit on by that guy, that'd be wonderful. Now I have to defeat him with the Prongler, or else... Alright, managed to dodge the spit. Let's go do the old circle strafe here. Which, I might be able to get away with the, circle strafe on the big boy, too. Alright, aliens, have a good night. Oh, we're gonna stop here soon. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning. I actually kind of thought we'd be done with this in one night. But not because... Then again, I didn't think we'd have any gaps in progression. Not gaps in progression, but like... impediments? I figured... Going into this, I was thinking, like, the biggest impediments can be some of the puzzles, probably. And I kind of... God damn. I think this does more damage the closer you are. Could be wrong, though. Yeah, go goopy gun. I feel like we had more ammo that time. I wonder if the game is like a... What if the game like gives you shit if you die so many times? They have a good, Yep, Xenomorph tongue on gun. Yep. Exactly. Xenomorph tongue on gun, actually. When that was pointed out, I not refute that in any way. That is, yes, exactly what it is. It's almost as weird as them adding like a roguelike shooter to Made of Skur. For anybody who remembers Made of Skur from last year, it was a relatively mediocre horror game that we played. And like they're adding, I think, like some kind of like weird offshoot of it that's like a roguelike shooter type thing, which is really strange. What? God, do not tell me Made of Skur was 2020. Was it? Oh, God. I thought it was 2021. Jeez. Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. If it hit me with easy mode has been unlocked, I'd be like, okay. Like, man, I'm not normally pick the easy mode option, but like, I'm way more interested in whatever the story is for this than I'm dead again. There's like no way I have time to heal. Still have one health thingy if I could just not get stuck on an enemy here. They all have ranged attacks. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's wild. There's so many of them. They all got ranged attack. Needles, please save my soul and find out if that was 2 years or a year ago. Tell me how hurt I'm about to be. They're pretty damn chonky, man. They got some girth. Okay, so this is a big ass like living mass that we're seeing here. It's the first time we've seen something quite that goopy. Do we want to insert? Not even going to... Yeah, that's definitely some flappy, saggy skin. Oh, it's got a face. Cool. Let's talk to it. It also has boobs. So I believe we were just staring at... This is probably a warped version of... Killing me, needles. Oh my god, I'm dying. I guess it's probably like a warped version of one of those things that we saw like crawling out of the tube, like the like false humanoid looking deals or whatever. Okay, it's gonna be really pissed when I do this. There might have been another way to do that. Howdy. Sorry about your boobie. It's like, how could you? Yeah, what if there was a way... Oh my god, you followed all the way over here? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, man. Goddamn combat in this game, dude. The chicken came up. Oh, buddy. I don't even know where we are. Maybe the left area is like a bait. Like maybe you're not supposed to go that way, and the reason it's a bait is because it's nothing but enemies, and you really don't get much out of whatever. We can try just going right. Yeah, there's no chickens over here. Maybe if you go left, you can find a path that avoids ripping the nip. Yeah, that whole thing just looks like saggy mouth skin. Because there is a passageway over there, and it's similar to this one. Yeah, fuck. I mean, what's the worst thing that can happen? We die again? God forbid. It does look like a waddle. Little rooster bottle or whatever. No, that's not the official name of what that thing is. What is the name of the dangly bit? underneath the chicken's, like, around chicken's, like, neck. I mean, it doesn't look like it's having a great time, but, like, that doesn't mean I'm gonna make it have a worse time, you know what I'm saying? That's how I felt. So there's a dude in the very beginning that you can apparently save. If you, like, go through this, like, process correctly, and I accidentally didn't, and so I ended up scooping him and killing him. I kind of felt that way, though, because I was like, well, he looks like he's in agony and that every existence sucks, or every moment of existence sucks, so I don't really feel bad for killing him, because it looks like he would, like, fucking kill me, bro. Okay. Yeah, this feels like it's either a bait to get you to come over here and just get annihilated, or by doing this, you can maybe avoid damaging that thing. Because it seems like most of the interactions they have with things that appear to be sentient to some degree, or like, I don't know, experience like any kind of like emotion or something. Well, I guess these things sort of can, I guess these things exhibit some emotion, such as spit. Oh my god. Ugh. So it is called a waddle, right? I called it a waddle a minute ago, but I couldn't remember if like waddle was like a colloquial thing or if that's like something that it was actually called. Okay, I'm just gonna run this time, and we're gonna see what do. Probably gonna wrap up here pretty shortly because again I'm getting kind of tired. And in a game like this, I don't want to. Oh, it's literally an ammo station. That's what the reward is. It's not an alternate solution or anything like that. It's more ammo. So what the game is telling you is use your ammo to kill these things because there's so many of them, so we can give you more ammo at the end. Ta-da! Yeehaw! All right, well, let's get past Fleshazoid over here. Is America in 2024? Yeah, I can see that. A little bit more fleshy than I feel my country normally is, but yeah, that's fine. Just a wee bit more fleshy. Now let's go up here. We're gonna rip the boob. Oh. Good sound design too. There's a lot of good going on in this game. There really is. There's some really cool stuff. Also, we have let Roto run wild and out of control for too long. Like, I meant to fix this the other night because it's been like this for like a week now. Probably a little bit longer than a week. What do you fucking mean I'm not eligible to make a purchase? What are you fucking talking about? Oh, fuck, dude. That is interesting. We actually cannot. Damn, now I'm just upset. What do you mean no one tell him? Oh, fuck, they're all over me. The Screchuloids. Unbelievable. Oh, that's nice. Wide open, looking good. Nah, it's not black magic, it's not black magic shenanigans. You can actually disable gift subs on your end. Yeah, it is. Yeah, somebody had it turned up a long time ago too. I just didn't think that was the case. Yeah, you have to like you can like disable it in your settings. Okay, so we encountered the boob monster person, and what they get, you get one boob monster person. They get ripped boob, but we give them Pac-Man. So like, they did get Pac-Man. I do know you guys pretty well for the most part. Okay, I was just trying to do a nice thing. I was trying to make a joke and then try to do a nice thing, and the joke failed, and then also the nice thing failed, and now I just feel bad. Now I just feel bad across the board. Across the board. Sad. Are there busty doors in this game? Yeah, there are. Hey, Steve with the $5 says, but I'm on mobile, so wait until you see me in chat to open it. Uh-oh. Okay. Thank you. Oh, wait, that wasn't Casey. That was Kombucha. I just read a K. Yeah, I'm falling apart. It's like 2 a.m. Don't rip the other boob. Wait, which part of it is that? Is it its butt? Oh my god, we're gonna rip its butt open now. Well, aren't we just the worst? Look, they got little humanoids that live in the back. Look at the little noodles. Oh, they're nice. This thing is like, why, dude? What the fuck? Bro. Why? I don't think it has legs, Sinless. Or at least it doesn't seem like it has legs. Oh yeah, Nox? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I think Silent Hill 2 hits a lot harder as you get older. I think most people are coming around that it's like one of the best horror games ever fucking made. Or your read on it was that it sucks now. But yeah, most people like who didn't enjoy it when they were younger, I think probably came back to it and are pretty enamored by it. The general opinion of Silent Hill 2 across the board nowadays is like some god tier shit. I don't know. If I was like a giant booby monster, I'd probably just sit there too. Because like, what am I gonna do? Especially if I got my little fleshulons in the back that are just pulsating. I mean, like, you gotta watch out for those guys. You blink and they'll get into trouble. Cannot trust the fleshulons. Again, still trying to figure out what that guy's doing. But we are becoming more flesh vine. Also, how you doing, Kombucha? And thank you for the $5. We'll watch it here in a little bit. Whatever it be. Alright, so now we get to play Pac-Man with this thing's heart. Can you rotate this? Okay. Well, I would assume that rotating it's going to have something to do with something, but is there anything else I can do with it? Can you change? Oh. My read on it's mixed. Some parts I appreciate a lot more, but other parts I don't have quite as blind a praise for, if that makes sense. There's room for improvement. Which parts would that be that you don't have the quote-unquote blind praise for? Kombucha, how much am I going to hate whatever it is that you have just linked? Maybe you have to move it and then reinsert. Maybe if you move it after you rotate, you can reinsert the dongle hand. There's another flash tunnel. It's just punny. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We also have to look at Jigakura's links. Let's do that while we're there. Oh my god. Having a flare in the DM of my weekly D&D game sent me this. Coven of Hags curse a man to shit himself to death. The detective on the scene says, looks like a victim of Crohn's. Damn. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Wait, I thought I looked at... Did I look at Jigakura's real life horror story? No.
Yo, I
literally just...
Hey, why'd you park here?
Park here?
My boyfriend... You're parked next to my boyfriend's car.
It's a parking lot. I can park next to anybody I want.
You're parked next to my boyfriend, though.
Okay, can nobody park in a parking lot next to your boyfriend's
Get
car?
out of my spot.
This isn't...
Don't park next to my boyfriend. Are you crazy?
Are you insecure?
Are you crazy? I know you not just say that to me. What is your problem? Get out of my parking spot. You're parked next to my boyfriend.
Are you okay?
Are you? My parking.
First off, all right. So, is this one of those like situations, the whole like fixed by the duet situation or whatever? Because I feel like the one on the left is just a fucking cuckoo person talking to somebody else. I'd just be like, whatever, asshole, and just fucking leave. Because like, you never know somebody's pulling a gun. However, I love the shit going on the right side. Because that's some real horror over here. What the fuck are they even shaving? Like what? Oh god. Jesus. Oh man. Is it just soap? I mean, I figured it was just soap, but like fucking I can't tell if the first off, that person's thumb and the nails, I feel like, are not conducive. The thumb's fine. No, they got a pretty big thumb. They got like a thumb like my size, actually. But like the rest of their hand, I feel like the nails aren't helping probably with the dexterous nature of this thing, as we're using like a fucking box cutter or some shit to cut this. They've also got the bandage already there, which either leads me to believe that the bandage is a protective thing, which it does appear to be protective because it is multi-layered. But I can't help but shake the fact that, like, did I have desktop cap for that? Was I going crazy? Did I just like forget to hit the button because it's too late and my brain stopped working? Okay, cool. No, I'm like going through this now, and I'm like panning back through it. I'm just kind of questioning everything. Yeah, I feel bad for weird septum and double nose piercing girl.
Boyfriend.
I feel bad for her because I mean she's just getting accosted for no fucking reason. But yeah, the soap shaving is intense, and I'm still sitting here. The bandage has to be, maybe it's a little bit of both, right? Like maybe it's because like they've already cut their thumb, and then at the same time they're protecting it from happening again, or something. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna rotate this thing, and then I'm going to exit to see if it transmits. It does not. So, like, what? Just grab the orb and stick it in the hole, man. Easy peasy. Oh, I know what I'd do, Jigakuro, and I've done it. I would look them right in the eye, and I'd say, put your hand in me, diaper, and then leave. Because even in their crazy brain, something in there is going to trigger, and they are never going to be able to forget, put you hand in me, diaper, and then fucking leave. Like, they're not going to be able to shake that. You can't. There's no shake. I don't care how crazy you are. You're never going to forget. Like, imagine me sitting there, right? Guy with the mustache just standing there, staring you dead in the fucking face. Put you hand in me, diaper. And then roll up the window, put the car in reverse, and leave. Done. Oh. I saw the video earlier today, and apparently, though, I didn't confirm the validity of the statement because I don't care enough. The two girls on the left were in on it and did it as a joke. That's the other problem with basically anything like comedic like that, is more often than not staged, which is sad. But if something's still like funny, that's cool. Is this like a shotgun now? Is that what we have? Okay, so I guess we have a cloaca blaster now. Now, can I load the cloaca blaster, or is it already... I don't think we have ammo for this. Also, the game decided to not have audio again because that's weird. Oh, there was an ammo station back there, wasn't it? Yeah, let me just Samus Aran on back here and go ahead and fill up my ammo while this thing's attacking my anus. Oh, it's chill. We're good. That thing being like, how'd you do it? You can't do it. Well, I think I have to use the prongler here. Unless I kited it all the way down here. Well, the funny part about the whole situation, too, is like... Well, I guess the sad part is that I could totally see somebody getting that dramatically upset. But I would say people that young... I'd expect that from somebody who's, like, older in Cuckoo. I don't know... With the general interactivity of, like, how... Looks like in my generation and now the generation following us... Tend to be more conflict averse in, like, one-on-one situations. I don't really know. Yeah, I don't really know if I'd believe that happening as much with, like, younger people. Not to say younger people don't do stupid shit. I'm just saying, like, picking a fight with I just want to get away from chickens for 2 fucking seconds so I can reload or anything, like, any of it. Oh. No, I mean, there's always going to be crazy people. But you also have to acknowledge that, like, the whole, like, thing about how a lot of millennials and Gen Z and stuff, like, despise, like, having to make phone calls for, like, anything. Like, there's, like, a level of anxiety and dread there. What I'm getting at is, like, that, like, general aversion to doing something like that makes me less likely to believe that, like, younger folks would be getting into that, and it wouldn't be, like, some crazy older lady who's, like, talking about, like, stealing a parking spot or some shit. That makes sense. I agree that crazy knows no generational, like, bounds. I get it. I totally get it. I hear what you're saying. What I'm saying is, I would be more inclined to agree or believe that if it was, like, a older person going fucking nuts. Because, yeah, now that you point out that I guess it seems like, I guess, 2 people around the same age that it could be more staged or whatever. I didn't think it was staged personally, but I was paying more attention to Soap anyway, so, you know. Oh yeah, like the animations and like the weapons and stuff are really cool. I just... Well, I'd have done enough to kill it though. Holy Christ. Yeah, I was absolutely paying attention to Soap though. Boy, how do you be surprised? Again, I am not saying that in like as a whole that like there are not crazy people in Gen Z and shit. I know there are. I get it. I know I'm wrong. I get it. What I'm saying is I would be more inclined to believe it if it was like Crazy Karen number 400 going on some like wild tangent in a parking lot before I believe like 2 people around the same age doing that. And that's also due to the fact that I've just also experienced a lot more Crazy Karen going nuts my years of working with the public and whatnot. Ugh. The bone and flesh weapons dropped into Dasani. That's an interesting design style for that. Also, did we kill this guy? Yeah, we did. Okay, cool. I can't stop thinking about that soap. That's what I'm really focused on right now. I've been calling Destiny Dasani forever. That's why. I think that's why we're using Dasani, because that's all I really know Destiny by half the time anyway. I feel so bad for fucking Flatmouth. It's such a sad thing for them. I just want to wrap up whatever this quote-unquote chapter is here, because I would like to ponder on this and decide if I really do want to continue this. It's like part of me is like checked out pretty hard, and that makes me sad. I really was enjoying the first couple hours of this. I guess I need to use Largeman, which I did not. I did reload. Okay. I feel like it still takes a lot to take those dudes out. That's the other key takeaway is I don't care who's saying it. Yeah, again, if somebody would put you handing me diaper, they can't win. There's no fucking coming back from that. No winning. Who wants to come? Who wants to come to SC and stage a? Let's stage a TikTok together. And you guys can stand outside the car window, and I'll be like, guys, I literally just, and you'll be like, I'm gonna stab your tires and eat you, baby. I'll be like, I don't have a baby. Be like, you have one now, and I eat it. And then I'll be like, damn, that's crazy. Put your hand in me, diaper, and just like throw in reverse, all deadpan. And then I'll be like, that's so fucking wild. I can't believe that happened. I can't believe that happened. And then we could post it on r/that happened. I mean, that's more for text things. That's more for folks who are like, oh, let me tell you this crazy story about how I met Dominique Wilkins and he worked for Nintendo, and also I was part of Karate Kid. And it's like, yeah, all right, feeling it. I'm feeling it. I don't, even if they are Ultima, it doesn't make the situation any weirder, because then it goes from them being an asshole to a high intensity sexual situation, right? And that's even worse, because now they're just embarrassed, because they're like, how did he know? How would he have ever possibly known this? This is unbelievable. And it's still a win. Yeah, it's true. That has happened quite a bit with the whole like, yeah, that never happened. No, we're not popping anymore. That was one we already popped. I guess this is back up towards the terminal where we can play get the ball in the hole. And unfortunately, I don't know what's changed that would allow us to do get the ball in the hole easier than before. Like, was there some, like, ball in the hole epiphany we had? I don't believe there was. Right, so we've already covered that we've already covered if it turns out that they're into the diaper thing, because then, again, it turns into a high-intensity, awkward sexual situation, and they're gonna want to get the fuck out of there. Like ASAP. So, again, you win. Is it because I need what's going on here? I guess we already did that. I mean, I would assume anyway, because it's already, it's like no thank you over there. Alright, let's go check Pac-Man or whatever this was and see if there's something to do with it. What do you fucking mean it wouldn't be awkward? Like, somebody's yelling at you about a parking spot, you tell them, put your hand in me, diaper, they're like, I don't know, man. That's gonna be a quick change of tone. Okay, so again, nothing here changed. So what the fuck are we doing? We went through... There was a 4-dot door over here. Yeah, okay, so we didn't do this yet. Okay, cool. What happens if you lose fingers? You wouldn't be able to use these anymore. Ah, shit. Oh no, please don't die. I don't want to do this again. Oh. Just did that? Oh my god, that should absolutely be a fucking bingo entry. Those words, those only come out when I have hit my point of like, all right, dude. All right, horror game. We've seen it. I love fighting things in this. It's so fun. so engaging and interesting. Was this the elevator? Did I just like... Am I going back down now? Fuck. I was too busy fighting Scruntalord over there. Ring, 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 ring. Cancer's growth phone. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding. Denancerous to growth phone. It grows in bunches. Great. Another orifice for us to crack open on this beast. Oh, come on. No, please don't. Please don't. I do not want to do this again. I don't have any ammo in it. I don't know, the combat doesn't have, like, it lacks polish. Like, I think it has polish. I just think it feels, like, very, very unnecessary. The only thing I can think of here is to bait it back this way and try to hopefully not get slapped. So whichever side it takes, I can let it go around that way and hopefully run past it and accomplish whatever we have to accomplish over here before it decides to kill us. There is a heal pod right here, so as long as we can do this in time before it bull rushes us, I guess we might actually have a chance to live. Has Hugbrand done it? Yeah, he did recently. He's growing vines on top of us. Delicious. Okay, hallelujah. At least it won't kill us in one hit now. Still have to deal with it on the way back, though. So that sucks. Interacting with those things seems like, have you ever sweat inside of like a latex glove, like you're doing the dishes or something? It's like, what are you gonna do to rip open an orifice this time? And I'm like, I'm so sorry, the game made me do it. It looks just... They've also done a good job of making all of the humanoid things that you've had to interact with and or kill, make them look sad. Like that thing looks sad. Fucking the boy in the pod looks sad. Everything is very, very, very moist, yeah. I know, I'm sorry, I ripped open another orifice. I'm really sorry. I have apologized. Yeah, they made everything feel kind of like sad and gave it like big eyes and shit. I'm just gonna run past any of this shit because we're out of ammo, so like now I don't want to mess with anything. Which it looks like this may have been another just dead end. Yeah, unfortunately. Looks like it. I don't think there's an ammo station or anything down here either to compensate. No, not a chicken. That thing's probably gonna kill us. It's very easy to get stuck on enemies in this. They definitely did not want you running past stuff. Okay, so we have to get past the big boy here again. And might be a little bit trickier to get past this time. So I'm just gonna kind of zip and hope to God I don't... No, God, it's right in the way. Oh my God. Fuck me. We're dead. I can't do shit. Yeah, if we want to add we should add, oh no, I don't want to do this again. Because I think that would be a delightful bingo entry. Because basically any horror game that has like annoying combat or anything like that is absolutely going to hit the point of, oh no, I don't want to. Jesus fucking Christ, is it? Please tell me this is like up top. I don't think it is. I think this is, I don't know, at least there's ammo station here, I guess. This feels like the top area we were just in, but I know it's not. The heal station was already used. That was the heal station we used when we were first dealing with the big Ungo Bungo man. Yeah, because I mean, most survival horror games, you end up with a lot of like enemy dodging. Okay, thank God it's up here. Holy fuck. This is already after we gave it another new orifice. Wait, that means there was an ammo station there? There was not an ammo station there before, right? And also, the big dude also wasn't up there. He was downstairs. So it's doing something when you die. There was maybe, unless I was insane. Okay, so yeah, this dude is just here, too. So, maybe I just completely missed that ammo station. But I felt like I turned around multiple times. Oh, changing weapons is a bitch, dude. By the time you change a weapon and you're getting spat at by 3 enemies, it doesn't matter because you're already fucking dead. And I can't remember which fucking combo is what for the guns, because that one's out. Up for that one. And this one wasn't reloaded because I didn't do that upstairs. Which means I'm probably gonna get gooped again. Oh my god. Ugh. Great. That was spit from one of them, I think. I forgot that one was around the corner. Yeah. This definitely went from, like, good foreboding horror to, like, tedious super fast. This does not mean that I'm done, like, completely, but I am done for the night because it is, like, almost 3 o'clock in the morning, and that's only going to further my irritation. So far, if we had another game that was this level of having no combat would improve this? No, actually. I don't think so. Anyway, nothing quite like this. There's games that had, like... it didn't have combat that, like, maybe could have. But, yeah, nothing quite like this. This game doesn't suck or anything like that. I just feel like... I'll put on some music. I'm going to talk about it for a second. I just feel like the combat definitely feels tacked on. But not tacked on, like, super last minute. It feels like something they were, like, maybe working on as a concept, but just didn't. It just feels like it doesn't really belong. But then again, if they were going for... It's kind of a difficult situation because, like, you either shoot for a tight, punchy experience that's like 2 hours long with like no combat, or you have to drag it out to some extent and pad it with a little bit of the gameplay in between. Because if people are dropping $40 on this, $45 if you buy the deluxe edition, I would imagine most people plunging $40 to $45 would not be thrilled with a 2-hour experience. I think that, like, the immersive quality of, like, your systems being, like, attached to your body is really cool. I think, like, the world building stuff early in the game, super cool. Lots of really, really, really cool things going on. Combat, though, it just feels, like, so weird. I kind of, like, don't know what to make of it still. Like, it feels just really... just kind of there. And, like, it's, like, there for what reason, I'm not sure. Because I'm kind of thinking about all the progression of, like, even that first instance when we got into, like, Cocoon World, like, after, like, a bunch of time had passed, or whatever it was, I still felt genuinely curious about the world, and now I feel like I'm gunning for, like... now I feel like I'm checkpoint hunting. Like, I'm like, please God, let that be a checkpoint, because I'm floundering in combat because I forget, like, which guns where or whatever. Because they're also, this is, like, partly my brain, but also it kind of sucks that, like, there's no real UI other than, like, the you know, whatever. And you'll gradually get used to your guns being like swapping through them. But obviously in a combat situation where you've got 3 things firing at you from a distance, you just finished dealing with bulldozer or whatever, and you just came up there. If you haven't reloaded every single gun, or the 2 guns, and then all that stuff, and if you forget where one is and you accidentally cycle between the other one, like, you're still getting spat at the whole time. And it's cool, but like I like the way it changes and stuff, but it does feel like really inconvenient because I feel like we added a shooter mechanic and then like didn't put in some of the things that you would normally have with a shooter mechanic. And there's games that have done manual like reloads and long reloads. Night at the Gates of Hell is actually a good example of that. So Night at the Gates of Hell has you use a revolver, and it takes an extraordinarily long time to reload it. You don't have a speed loader, so you're loading each one independently. So it adds tension to a situation by giving you that long reload time that you have to prepare for. But the problem with this is, like, if you fumble, and even if you accidentally fat finger the wrong thing on the D-pad, the transitional time in between weapons is insanely long. And so, like, you're in a combat situation where you're getting things spitting at you, you got stuff charging at you, maybe knocking you down, and it's like, well, fuck. And I could say that that adds some tension or, like, you know, whatever to the world, and it does. But I don't know if that was at any point what I was expecting from it or feeling like it needed. You know, I was kind of enamored with the first couple hours of, like, aimless wandering, puzzle solving, which I didn't think I would be. I actually thought that, like, maybe I'd be more interested in, like, some of the spooky nature of it, but there really isn't any other than the kind of existential horror that's going on. And some of the body horror stuff. But, so it's strange to me that, like, the combat aspect feels so weak, and I feel like there's so much of it after a certain point. It's not even like it really does a lot of, like, combat sections then puzzle, combat sections and puzzle. Like, kind of feels like a lot of combat than a puzzle that might only take you, like, a couple minutes to solve. So, and again, there used to be like a running gag of, like, again, what was it? Call of Cthulhu, like Dark Corners of the whatever the fuck that game was called, the old Call of Cthulhu game. Exponentially less interesting once you get a firearm in that game, and that's not the best game anyway. But when you get a gun, it just feels shittier. Yeah, the one on the Xbox. Yeah, I'm like, for the time it was fine. It's still kind of a shitty game, but like, yeah, it just feels like that's really odd. But I'm not trying to poo-poo on it. I'm really not. I'm not trying to say like it's garbage or anything like that. I'm just voicing some like weirdness that I've experienced so far with it. I do feel like I want to finish it, and I'm gonna decide whether or not we finish that up Monday, or possibly this weekend, or, you know, whatever. I doubt this weekend, because I do need some time, because I've only taken 2 nights off since Spooky Month started. But yeah, I'm trying to decide if I want to finish that up Monday or whatever. Also, if I was grumpy with anybody in chat at any point, I apologize. I wasn't trying to be grumpy towards Annie Fairy and Frost earlier about the thing, and I also wasn't trying to be grumpy at Jigakuro earlier about whatever the hell that was. The game has made me a little bit grumpy, so I apologize if I was rude or anything like that. I wasn't trying to be. Yeah, God. You know what? I was very shocked when I saw this. Like, when I loaded this bad boy up and I saw this, I don't normally care what reviewers have to say. I really don't. Because, I mean, for fuck's sake, people were saying that Elden Ring was like the greatest game ever created by human hands, and that they were just spraying the coons everywhere for whatever reason. And I saw this and I was like, that's interesting. That's really weird. Because this doesn't strike me as a game that would have like a fat mixed, like, right out the gate. And I'm noticing something from the negative reviews that most are around the 3 to 6 hour mark, which is pretty much exactly where we are. And the ones that are positive are either extremely short or like 15 hours in, or like 9 hours or 10 hours, 11 hours. This guy's 3 hours in, and he expecting it to be a Doom lookalike, and I was very wrong. What I got was the Dark Souls of puzzle games. From somebody who has Oscar of Astora as his avatar. Eager would be proud. That I don't know about. I mean, maybe. Here's old Dusk Dev. Actually, you know what? Let me read what old Dusk Dev has got to say. Haven't finished this yet, but I wanted to add my 2 cents since the reviews are divisive. To say the least, Scorn is an incredible game. Aesthetically, it's without peer, of course. Nothing else has come too close to realizing this sort of world in an interactive setting. Yeah, I can see that. That's why I like the first bit so much. Gameplay-wise, it's misunderstood, I feel. What you have here, and what you should definitely be aware of going in, is basically a survival horror game with a little bit more of a puzzle focus than usual. I actually don't agree with that either, because I would actually say that like Silent Hill and Resident Evil, especially on the harder difficulties, are way more puzzle focused. Like way more puzzle focused. The introductory area is basically like a mid-stage, where you're dropped in without anything resembling a hook or goal. You have to make sense of a series of interconnected devices scattered around different rooms. It takes a good couple of hours before you have any sort of combat encounter, and even then, I'd use the term combat lightly, since you're definitely encouraged to avoid enemies when possible. I don't agree with that either. Avoiding enemies is way more difficult in this than you would find in like a Silent Hill or Resident Evil, because like enemy collision is a lot more clear in those games, and especially from it being a not first-person game, even for RE8 and RE7, it's a lot more clear to juke past enemies. Whereas this, the amount of times I got stuck on one of the little tiny chickens or one of the flappy boys with the noodle faces was a lot. There were plenty of times where I thought we had like a gap and you cannot get through the damn gap to run it. You just get stuck. These things are vicious too. Like, they are shooting at you from super far. They are also, this could be really early too. This is only three hours in for them. So like, being 3 hours in, yeah, the combat at that point was like non-existent. 5-6 hours in, holy shit. I mean, we're getting like a shotgun. We're getting like, you know, all this crazy stuff to like dispatch enemies with. Like, it obviously starts centering itself a lot more on combat. So does the prospect of Resident Evil meets Myst with a lot of phallic imagery sound appealing to you? If so, then you'll probably love what Scorn has to offer. I've been having a blast with it. The puzzles are well designed and just difficult enough to get your brain engaged, and always involve fascinating and frequently disturbing mechanical biological devices with interesting purpose. Even though they're not the most sophisticated on paper, they're awesome to watch and lay out. The environments are mind-blowing. The feature level detail usually reserved for high-budget AAA games, and an artistic eye that surpasses even that bar. If you're interested in that experience being offered, it's an immersive and gripping one. I'd personally recommend it, but only if you understand what sort of game you're getting into. There's the UI for the guns being loaded. That's on the side with me. Yeah, so that I was aware of that. The only problem was the only time I knew that my guns were empty was normally when we were trying to like change out, which I guess means you need to spend more time reloading outside of combat. Yeah, I mean, I think that's like fair enough. I would wonder if their opinion changes as they get deeper into it, because I would actually agree with most of this. To a point. And I think like when you go past a certain point, you kind of start to hit that like diminishing return on stuff. So this dude only played 3 hours and said, I don't know what the fuck I just played, but I loved it. Okay, anyway, yeah, I was just curious about that because that was apparently a review left by old Dust Dev, so very curious to see what they had to say about that, considering it was a positive rating. I think I did catch them saying positive stuff about it on Twitter earlier too, which again, that's cool. Like, it is not a bad game. I'm going to decide over the weekend, I guess, whether or not I feel like I want to finish it. If you would like me to finish it, if this is something you're interested in, just tag me in Discord or something. Let me know like this is something you do want to see. I don't expect a lot of people to do that in the first place, but yeah, I mean, if that's something that you're interested in, I would definitely say like for sure. But as of right now, I would say like, especially last night, another longer horror game. We put about 6 hours in the Mortuary Assistant, and I think I enjoyed that quite a bit more. They're very different games, but at the same time, I would consider these like both kind of like double A-ish horror games to a degree. Not even double A really. Maybe triple B. But you know, kind of a similar price point, but I feel like the mortuary assistant's like a lot punchier. Scorn has an amazing first couple hours, but I feel like it starts to drag so bad. How much I want to see it is inversely related to how much is left. I have no idea how much is left. I'll let Alias wrap it up, and maybe Alias can tell me how much more time we have. Considering we still have 2 more lights to fill in on our key, I would assume at least 2 to 3 levels. So. Oh, I would hate to do this for Spooky Encore. I would not want to do that. Yeah. But anyway, that's about all I got for right now, I think. But I really, really appreciate you guys hanging out. And thank you so much for chatting and stuff. Yeah. This was still fun. Maybe next time get an HP locker from a friendly flesh beast. Perfect. That'll be the kicker. But anyway, that's gonna be it for me, everybody. Thank you so much for everything, and thank you for the PO box earlier to Ivan. This will be up on the VOD channel if you want to run this back, and you know, maybe if you take a look at it, if you see something in the VOD that I'm doing like horribly wrong as you're watching this, if you made it all the way to this point, let me know, man. I'm always down to be like, Nick, you were doing like X, Y, or Z wrong, or try doing this, and like, okay. I'm down to get some feedback on that. But that's gonna be it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will catch you guys later. Have a good time. Have a good weekend if I don't see you. And